ignition on, engine fires, camera set, spinning tires. Where are we heading today? Tune in with me and have your say. Driving life, I'm alive, heading through the countryside. Hang with me from mountain to sea. I'll show you where you'd rather be. Driving my car, bring you along, having a chat, a laugh and a song, having such fun, but soon we are done. It won't be long when we'll be at it again. Driving life, I'm alive, heading through the countryside. Hang with me.
Morning. I think I hit a wrong button somewhere. Not sure. Something happened. Anyway, hey, it's getting in a bit of a spot here. Check out the sunrise. Check out the sunrise. Hey, morning everyone. That was I was just doing something and I hit a button and it went backwards, not forwards. Oops. Stop going backwards. All right. Let me know if I'm 5x5. Check out the sunrise. It's mad. It's like almost 7 o'clock. Sunrise is at 7:05 out west here this morning. So I got up at 6 o'clock and it was pitch black. And I was like, I can't really start at 6:30. So copy BT. I know you're at work, so you can lurk. Working and lurking. Geez, I have to put the heater on a little bit. All right, so this place, this is the tin shed there. Looks like a little function area. I'll show you the tent. So there's some carports. And then the tent that I slept in last night is that one there in behind the bushes. So it's a tent with another big tent over the top of it. So it was awesome. It was like the best tent I've ever slept in. Best tent I've ever slept in. Now my reversing camera is so muddy. I'm gonna have to clean that when I get out. But I have cleaned the windscreen, so that shouldn't be too bad. 5x5 BT, thank you. Oh yeah, no, I did. Oh wow, so much mud stuck to the underside of this car. I did say a quick g'day to Bobby about half an hour ago. Saw baby Blue over there. So a yurt. What's a yurt? I don't even know what a yurt is. Is that a new funky word the kids are using these days, like yeet? Oh, all right, we'll get some speed up. Let's have a listen to all the mud flicking out of the bottom of the car. All right, so I'm getting a coffee from a place called The Vault. It's like the coolest, grooviest cafe in the West. It's an old bank vault. And funnily enough, my police officer friend, Jace, who used to work at Charleville, obviously, clean some windscreen here, mentioned it in a message that I Must have sent it last night. I didn't read it till this morning. I got to sleep pretty early last night after trying to ask me about the fire later. Because they got fire pits. So I started a fire and it didn't go very well. I did the best I could. I fanned it. It was like a solid base of coals, but every time I put the timber on, because it's been so wet out here, obviously the timber it's wet. Even it's just damp. Anyway, so I created the fire and it had a good base to it. I just hung out for an hour eating pizza. Anyway, then I went into my tent. I had a shower and got ready for bed. And I looked out the front door and the fire was going really well. It was not going. It was just embers when I left it. And then half an hour later, it was like a really respectable fire to toast marshmallows over. But I was already in bed. I was like, stuff it. I refueled yesterday afternoon after the stream. So I got a full tank of diesel. At least I hope it was diesel I put in it. Motorcycle. Don't see a lot of motorcycles in the Outback, let's be honest. It is an adventure bike, so if you're going to see a motorcycle out here, it'll probably be adventure bikes. Although groups of Harley riders get out this way sometimes. Oh, what's that? There's a railway line. Is this like it's just the siding of a railway line just to the left there, unused for a long time. Girl getting her fitness on. She looks like she does that regularly. Nice. It's nice to see people out keeping fit. I should do that one day. All right, so we literally just head straight into town. I'm hopefully, fingers crossed, get a spot straight across. I'm not going to grab breakfast from here today. I've definitely had breakfast on a live stream here before at the vault, but actually it was called the Branch when we first started going here years ago, because it used to be a branch of the bank, but it's got a vault inside it. So I think when the pub next door took it over, they renamed it the Branch. Oh, sorry, the Vault. All right, a little bit of treeage. All right, let's see if I can get a spot where the camera can look straight across. Oh, this is pretty close. This is as close as I'm going to get. Oh, who knows? Who knows his car? There we go. There is the front door just over there. All right, that's a good spot. Did good. All right. I'm not even going to turn the car off. Let it warm up. But I will be going and getting myself a coffee. Actually, you know what? Let's see if they'll put it in my new coffee cup. Alrighty then. Oh crap, I keep rubbing my legs on the muddy door sills. All right. I don't want to miss the awesome sunrise. So I'm going to quickly drive out and stop quickly. We can see the sunrise. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. They look so mad. I need to turn that off, don't I? Yep, get rid of that. Wow, looks like the trees are on fire. Check it out. The sunrise is mad. This is so good. All right. I'll cruise through the train station's a very nice old train station. Here's the train station. Now check it out with the sunrise in the background. Tell me that doesn't look mad. Check out the old 1916. That train station's 110 years old this year. I better stop. You know what? We've got a couple of minutes. It's only 2 minutes out to the back out to the Qantas Founders Museum. So I just think that the sunrise would look. Actually, it's a bit ironic, and I'll explain why. But I just think with that sunrise, with the Qantas plane in the foreground, might look absolutely stunning. So it's only 2 minutes. I do need to sort out a couple of things with the Discord and wow. Wow, how's the sunrise? We've only got a few minutes before that orange disappears, so come on, you're allowed to do 60 kilometers an hour, people. It's not a speed camera up here. Just make sure you don't have your mobile phone in your hands. So it's already starting to lose that really vibrant orange. Although it looks all right on the TV screen thing. Camera's probably taken a photo. So that camera we just drove under, whoops, not yet, takes a photo under, like of like through the windscreen to see if I'm hanging onto my phone. To look in and see like 3 phones all suction capped to my windscreen. Like, oh yeah, see that right there looks mad. That looks so good right there. Let's see if I can get the sun behind the tail of the plane. I'm not sure. I think I'm too. Got to stop here because the stop sign and trains do come through here. Oh, maybe I'm too close here. And the car's just starting to warm up now. The heater's actually working. I think I'm too close here, to be honest. Does look good, but oh, you know what? Oh man. All right. Tell me that doesn't look sick. Oh, look at that. Just like that looks mad, right? Please tell me that. Tell me I did all right. All right. So my Discord's on just for whenever. Coffee. Tastes good. Now, the reason why I thought this was pretty fitting and pretty mad is because Qantas is starting a thing called Sunrise, Project Sunrise, which is flying nonstop from Sydney to London and also Sydney to New York. So Project Sunrise. Let's straighten. I'll just straighten the camera up a little bit. Maybe that looks straighter. There you go. There's my version of Project Sunrise. Although they won't be using a bloody 747, that's for sure. They'll be using an A350 1000 ULR. That's what they'll be using. Junior.
Hello, mate.
How does that look?
Very pretty.
Is it pretty? Yeah, awesome. Let me turn you up. All right, let me set a map to Cloncurry. Actually, it's all the way to Eva. So I did find it last night on the Google Maps. Let's see if I can find it again. Yeah, here we go. Harmony Eva Copper Mine. Start. Now, I'll save that, and that should be. We might only have to do it twice today. Once to Eva Copper Mine, and then one back to Cloncurry. Oh wow, that's nuts. How are you, Junior?
Mate, currently doing a bit of shopping.
Oh, you out in the shops? That's sick.
Yeah, mate.
How good. And women say men can't multitask, but you're shopping and you're moderating at the same time. What a legend. Right. Nearly done with. Right. Nearly done. Yep. With. I need to listen to myself twice. Right. Nearly done. Yep. Oh, I need to listen to myself twice. See, it's like an endless loop. What do you mean remove? Nearly done. Yep. Oh, I know what I've done. I'll turn that down. I know what I've done. I'm logged on as Sarge, not Driving Live Australia. You moron. You motoring moron. Let's try that again. Oh, Bobby, is that? Oh no, has it Bobby finished yet? Don't know. I did jump on to Bobby's channel before. I just can't hear you at the moment. Junior, so don't sweat it. I just had to turn that down whilst I hit paste. There we go. Now I can pin the message. Cool. And I will get rid of that one there. Go back to my map. And turn everyone back up. All right, well, turn Junior back up. All righty, there you go. Hey, Junior, have you been to the Qantas Founders Museum?
No, mate, never been out there.
But you want to?
I would love to get out there.
Yeah, that's worth it. It's definitely worth it. And the Stockman's Hall of Fame I haven't been to yet, but I'd be keen to go when I have a little bit of extra time. Last time I had a day off here, I did the Qantas Founders Museum and drove out to Stonehenge and had a beer. So that was my day done. But I would definitely recommend it. And you know what? You can catch the Spirit of the Outback out here if you wanted to catch the train. So I just think I'd be lost.
How long does that take out of Brizzy?
Now, did we talk about it yesterday? Apparently it takes 27 hours or something, I think, from Brisbane. So I think the guys were talking about it yesterday that like it leaves one day and gets here the next day, then it leaves the next day and gets back the next day sort of thing. So, all right. G'day. Let's say a few acknowledgements today. Firstly, the stream's brought to us today by Masters Surveying. Didn't think I'd be streaming today, but we're driving to Cloncurry, which is awesome. So it's going to be a full day drive. I do need to change vehicles today. So we'll be getting out of one Masters vehicle and into another Masters vehicle. So what else? Have I mentioned already how good Quadlock is? Quadlock's pretty good. And one day they might even be a sponsor of the channel if they just happen to stumble across. I do add a hashtag. I'm always hashtagging them, so maybe they'll see the stuff one day. Anyway, let's say a few g'days. So I see Baz is in the chat. G'day, Barry. How are you? Junior's obviously on the Discord with me. Now, BT, you might see BT in the chat, but she's at work, so she's lurking and working at the moment. So she might jump on the Discord a bit later. Jacob, good to have you on board, mate. You are a solid supporter, brother. You've been here most of the way. So 14 people watching and listening. Beer? Who is Beer? G'day. How Aussie is that say Beer V8? Oh, you don't get much more Australian than that. Tell me you're from Australia, because if you're not, that's so Australian. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the live chat, mate. I say, mate, I'm assuming you're a bloke instead of a. Can we say Sheila these days? It's just an Aussie word of saying woman. That's all. I don't know. There's so many words getting outlawed from the English language these days, and I don't know. If it offends anyone, give me one chance. Let me know, and I won't say it again. But I won't overuse it either. All right, we just passed where the rail motor sits, the Silver Bullet. It is. I'm hoping to get up to the Eva Copper Mine front gate at about 3 o'clock this afternoon. So it's 7:30 in the morning at the moment. I've got the Vault coffee from the Vault coffee shop cafe in Longreach in my unstable coffee cup from Unstable Coffee Cart in Quilpie. Geez, I'm mixing it up today. All right, the big roundabout at the western end of town. We're literally on the Tropic of Capricorn. So anybody up in the Northern Hemisphere, you guys have the Tropic of Cancer. We have the Tropic of Capricorn down here in the Southern Hemisphere, and I'm literally just crossing it from south of the line to north of the line, heading northwest. And just to the, oh wow, it's rained. It has rained here last night, early this morning. Well, it did not rain, as far as I'm aware, on my tent, because I would have heard it. Did not rain on my tent. Now, the old Thompson River Road, or whatever it's called, Park Run, so the old road is off to the right, and they do Park Run on it. It is one of the straightest park runs in the world. But the bridge over there on the old road is quite low, and when it floods, which I've been through here a year ago or whatever, when the water was right up to just lapping underneath this bridge, when it flooded around here like a year or two ago, but it's not too bad at the moment. It looks a bit crooked, doesn't it? Let's go a little bit there. I did notice Bobby's camera was crooked on his stream this morning as well. I was about to type, good to see I'm not the only one that has a crooked camera from time to time. All right. Here we go. The Thompson River. We did cross it. We did cross it yesterday. We get to cross it again. There's a lot of water in it at the moment. All right. So there's a bit of a camping ground off to the right. Just, they got a couple of communications towers off the right as well. Yeah, if you turn right here, where this truck stop is on the left, you turn right here. Yeah. Where's the sun gone? Is the sun still like, wow. Sunrise is pretty magical this morning. Sunset was nice last night. So the couple that run, was it Tanya and Dave? Thanks to Tanya and Dave, they gave me a discount last night on the tent, which was nice. Here we go, over the river. I appreciate it. My boss will appreciate it. Amazing tent. The bathtub. Oh, I so wanted to have a bath last night. I chose not to because I didn't want to. Well, it's not like there's a water shortage out here in the Outback at the moment, but I know, I just don't think filling up a bath when they're on a septic tank system, I don't know, it's not really my thing. So I didn't have a bath. The shower was huge. It is definitely a 2-person shower. It actually would have been so romantic if only there was a girlfriend. But whatever. Actually, would I have brought a girlfriend on this trip? If I had a girlfriend and she was available, I totally would have brought a girlfriend on this trip. She could have sort of hung out in Baduri for a bit, maybe. I don't know, it just depends on the type of woman. Actually, you know what? If a woman was going to be my girlfriend, she'd be totally down for it. She'd probably do some work online from the hotel room whilst I was out doing surveying. So, I have taken a girl on a work. I'd like to swap a vehicle out. Like, how's that, BT? I'm straight into the girlfriend chat. Is it too early for that? Anyway, the channel's biggest non-subscriber, Bethany, when we were hanging out and living together, I definitely needed to swap a vehicle out or do something in Rockhampton. So she came for a drive up to Rocky and we swapped the vehicle out, or we did something. I can't remember what it was. There wasn't any surveying involved. It was just vehicle stuff. But I do remember it was State of Origin because we went to the Cry pub and watched the State of Origin. So, but that's a few years ago. That's a long few years ago. And I've taken Dill Pickle for a drive up to Maryborough to pick up some equipment that Steve had brought down from Mackay. So, so every now and then I do get the opportunity to have a passenger. All right, so the camper in front of me, the RV. Now, is there any cars coming? No. All right, it's 110 zone, but the RV's sitting on 100. So that's okay. Plenty of overtaking opportunity. Look at this. We'll have to turn the UHF on. Here we go. Cruise control set to 110. Nice. I didn't clean my my rear view camera, but I don't think I'll be needing it. I'm not used to delivering an absolutely filthy vehicle to the job site, but that's what's going to happen. All right, we don't make another turn now for 167 kilometres. So what adventures do we have today? Well, we do go past 2 pubs, Outback pubs, that are actually quite famous in Australia. One is called the Blue Heeler. And last time I was through, I signed my name on the wall. I might have to just stop quickly, duck in. Now, different to where the rocks are, where at Stonehenge, where it would take me ages to find where I put my sergeant stripes in the rocks. I know where I signed the pub at the Blue Heeler. So I don't know how easy it would be to go through my catalogue of photos and find it. So how about we whip in? I'll take a photo and put it on the Discord. Then not long after we leave Cuyuna, where the Blue Heeler pub is, and it's a 1-horse town, Cuyuna. Not far past there is the McKinley Hotel, Kinley pub, which is where they filmed some of the scenes of Crocodile Dundee. So for any of my American friends, hopefully you guys can hang on long enough and not, because it'll start to be getting on in the night for you guys. So hopefully, fingers crossed, you'll get to see the pub. And now that I can actually take my phone for a walk to video stuff, I'll be able to just video the bar where they shot the bar scene for Crocodile Dundee. So we'll do that quickly. So, oh, you know what? I should have realized every time I come up this way, so there's like a wall, there's like all these like badges, like ex-military badges and all that sort of stuff at the pub there, and I keep forgetting actually I wasn't supposed to come this way this trip. So I wasn't supposed to come this way this trip. So actually I might go there we go. We'll go that view. So I didn't I thought I would have been going from Baduri to Mount Isa and across to Cloncurry. So I didn't think that I would be going past or going through McKinley. So I didn't think to bring any memorabilia that I can put up in the pub. But I really should do that next time I'm up this way. You guys need to remind me next time we're driving this way. Excuse me. All right, so out of the 15 people watching, there's 15 likes, so I can't even complain. But if anybody who's watching hasn't hit the like button yet, please do. We didn't even get to 80 likes yesterday. We definitely had way more people come through yesterday than the first day, yet less likes. I don't know. I hope that's not representative. I hope that means people don't like what I'm doing. Bringing you guys live footage of the Outback. All right, the next town starts with W. Winton. That's the next town. The town that I couldn't get a hotel room in last night because it was so full. So I'm expecting it to be a little bit busy this morning. If the whole town's got a film festival happening there. Excuse me, just let me clear my throat. How was whose sleep? Jacob, how was my sleep? Excuse me. Oh, look, here comes an oncoming vehicle. Is this the first oncoming vehicle for the day since we've left Longreach? Oh, she didn't wave. Good coffee from my new little French friend. Right. The first thing that I noticed when Tanya took me through the tent was how unbelievably soft the mattress was. I'm pretty sure it's king size, massive. It was definitely not a queen size bed. I don't think it was. It just seemed to be huge. Or maybe beds always look bigger when they're set up in a tent. So I don't know. Excuse my throat. But anyway, so I get in and I sort of pushed on the mattress, and I'm like, oh, this is going to be good. And I slept. I got a really long. Well, put it this way. I fell asleep not long after I put the. I must have gone to bed at 8:30 last night. 8:30, and I slept all the way till 6 a.m. So, well, I mean, there's, and you get to my age, there's always a pit stop in the middle of the night at some stage. But I slept solidly till 6 a.m. So 9.5 hours sleep? The mattress was unbelievable. I need to, you know what? I'm going to email back and ask what brand of mattress that is, because I want one. It's probably they're not, I doubt they're going to be like probably a $5,000 mattress or something crazy. But so good. It was so good. I slept diagonally across the bed. Not that I needed to, but I just did. And I just sunk into the mattress. I had a mad night's sleep. I feel so refreshed today. Feel good. So thanks for asking, but I definitely they said they specifically sourced the mattresses specifically for it being a amazing experience, considering it's glamping. It's literally glamping. I like glamping now. I used to think it was a bit hairy-fairy. But I'm all for it. I'm all for the glamping now. Good morning, Max.
Morning, mate. How you going?
I'm good, my friend. I'm refreshingly good. Coffee in hand. Good night's sleep.
Excellent. You made it to Winton all right last night, or did you have to go to Longreach?
You missed all that. So there are a few phone calls made trying to get a room in Winton. They're having a film festival in Winton. There is not a room to be had in Winton. So I'm on my way to Winton now. We're about 160 k's away, something like that.
So you stayed in Longreach?
I had to stay in Longreach, and then the first Salt Retreat, which is where I've stayed a few times in the past, they were full. The only thing that was available was a tent. I slept in a tent last night.
Oh my God. That would have been fun.
This is the most beautiful tent I've ever slept in. It had a bath. It had a big shower. The bathroom in the tent was amazing. The bed was incredible. It had it has a leather couch in there at the end of the bed. I had a fire pit. But how funny is this? I've said it already. So because it's rained out here, the firewood was quite damp and I couldn't get the fire going properly. It just kept fading out to just coals, just embers. But I still stacked the fire up, and it just sort of, and then I bought a pizza because I know the pizza shop in Longreach. So I quickly ordered a pizza, went in and got it, come back to watch the sunset from my balcony, which I did, but the clouds kind of made it a little dodge, but it was still nice. I put photos in the Discord. So,
right,
have a look.
I'm only just in for a few minutes. I'm
okay.
Heading out this morning.
We know you're busy.
My first decent ride in a train in about 6 years.
Oh, nice. Where are you going? Just into the city?
No, only up to Brooklyn. But
up north.
I want to try one of these new sets out. But we're going to, me and Cal and Sydney Trains Logs are going to go up and have lunch at the Anglers Rest.
That's right. You mentioned that yesterday. Can you make sure stick a photo or two on our Discord?
I will.
Thank you.
I just hope for once the trains will actually run all right today.
Well, Sydney Trains, they're notoriously unreliable.
Yes, I know. It concerns me a little, but yeah, we'll see what happens.
They need to get some Japanese train conductors, train organisers over. The Japs do it perfect.
They need to do something.
I know. BT, I can see BT is perusing my photos from last night. I didn't get any photos of inside the tent, but I'm sure their website has nice photos, so I will endeavour to have a quick look at their website and maybe stick a photo or two up there. But anyway,
Okay.
it was
I won't
beautiful.
see a cow.
The only thing I had missing last night was somebody to share the experience with. So, woe is me.
So instead of camping last night, you went glamping.
That's exactly what it was. They're glamping tents. It is perfect. That's exactly what they are. So I'm okay with glamping.
Yeah.
So
Now, if my memory serves me correctly, I don't know how many kilometres out you are at the moment, but the railway line should be on your right-hand side.
it's over there somewhere.
Yeah, if you're about, I don't know, say 35 k's out, on your right-hand side, I don't know whether you'll see it or not, is Gar River.
Dar River.
Siding. Yeah, Gar River siding, which is where the silver bullet you were talking about yesterday actually runs to.
Copy. Not sure, but hopefully there's signs. Now, tell me, Cow's awake. Cow is awake.
I might have woken him up.
Oh, not only did you wake him up, he's woken up the live chat with 5 gifted memberships. Woo! You little ripper cow.
Even to see that.
Woo! Cow.
No move. Hang on till I bring the screen up so I can see who we've actually got. You keep driving, Sarge. You shall still have roos out there at this time of the morning.
That's right. I'll let you go for it. There's the train line's just next to me now. There it is. Yep. Where are we at? We're at Dara.
Yeah, you're near Dar River.
Yep, there we go.
Okay, so courtesy of Cow, everyone, we have Rigby Jackson single wide, M Cuba 69, Andre Gonçalves, and MB Oz. All getting a gifted membership courtesy of the Bovine.
The Bovine.
Give him plenty of love in the chat.
Absolutely. There's some Cow action going on. Well, mainly from Cow, but yeah, Cow, you're a legend, mate. I hope you guys enjoy your trip up north, up to Brooklyn. So whereabouts is that? So is it pretty much on the Hawkesbury?
Yeah, mate. Right, so Hawkesbury River Bridge, where you did the challenge to.
Well, that's where we didn't quite make it to. We obviously got there, but we had to refuel before we got there.
Actually, you were so close it didn't. But
pretty close.
If you looked out to your left, crossing Hawkesbury River Road Bridge on the motorway,
heading south,
you were heading south. You would have seen a truss bridge,
of course,
about a kilometre down on your left-hand side, crossing the river estuary.
Yep.
That's the main Sydney-Brisbane railway line.
Yep.
So when the train crosses that heading towards Sydney,
yep,
you go through Long Island Tunnel, which is not very long, crosses Long Island, out across the what do they call it, the sand spitty sort of arrangement that they built up the railway line, and Brooklyn is right there.
Nice.
So the Hawkesbury River Station sits on the edge of the water, right?
Hawkesbury River
there.
Station, as in train station. All right.
Yes.
Copy. I really do like trains, and I want to do the Indian Pacific. I want to do the Ghan. Like, they're not cheap. They're quite expensive trips. But even just sort of local trips, like it won't be too long before, I think, when I did the tram live stream through the Gold Coast, it stopped at Broadbeach, but I think they might have opened the next stretch. And so what I'd be keen to do is grab Pickle, jump on the train, catch, like, from Caboolture, catch the train all the way down to the Gold Coast, and then jump on the tram and go all the way down to where the tram now stops, and take Pickle for a drive.
I don't know if Al knows the answer to that. Julie, do you know if they've opened the extended section of the tram line from Broadbeach? It's down to Miami, isn't it?
It's supposed to go to
Because he's-
Burley Heads.
Burley, yeah, I knew they had pretty much finished the extension, but I don't know how far down. It's not open yet.
Okay.
There you go.
Well, when it opens, expect. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Look, you know what? I live streamed that tram ride just using the 5G network. All I used was a phone on a quad lock mount, stuck like suction caps to the window, so I can do that. And the internet was just using 5G, and it seemed to work okay. So I think we'll give that another go. But we'll do the train as well as the tram, and I'll take Pickle with me.
Yeah, good idea. Tell him to take his camera.
Tell him to take his camera. Every kid's got a camera. It's on their phone.
Yeah, I know. And have you ever noticed now most of the phone cameras are better than going into Cameras R Us or whatever your local camera shop is?
Well, I know that answer because I'm using phone cameras to do this live stream.
I haven't bought a camera in, couldn't tell you how many years. Or because it's better to take them off my phone. Oh, here we go. Stu's got the answer for us. It goes from Helensvale to Pacific Fair Shopping Centre.
Yep. So that last station at the moment is Broadbeach South, I believe. So because my friends that you see on the live chat, Veronica and Adam, when you put Veridum, I don't know how to say their YouTube name, but when they jumped on day one, I think. Yeah, they, or was it on Friday? I can't remember anyway. They live at Broadbeach, so when I go down to visit them, I've caught the tram with Veronica before. So anyway.
Yeah, I've seen them in the chat before. I haven't seen them for a little while though. They must be slacking.
I think Adam jumped on. Yeah, Adam jumped on Monday because we were going to overnight in Quilpie, and he mentioned that another friend of ours, Nick, was talking about Quilpie. So then I got in contact with Nick, and Nick explained to me her connection to Quilpie. So, yeah, so that was funny. Anyway, that was Monday.
I've been exceptionally oversightedly at the moment. So good morning, Jacob. Yeah, all right, mate. We see that you'll be back soon. Yep. Morning, Moon. It's not too cold this morning, mate, so you can get out from under the doona. It's okay.
Now he's in your. Is he in like your spare bedroom or something?
Yeah.
So this is funny. So Max is on the Discord. Cow is on the live chat, and those two are in the same bloody flat. And they haven't even seen each other yet this morning. Crack up.
Yeah, I was going to go and wake him up at 8 o'clock anyway. But, yeah.
Right.
It appears I don't have to do that now. So, yeah, g'day, Jacob. G'day, BT and Junior.
All right. And Junior, yeah. I think I'm just going to wait to pass this caravan. I reckon there's a few kiddies on board with the...
It will be grey nomad central up there at the moment.
I don't think these are grey nomads because we've got kids' bikes on the back of the caravan. I reckon this is
what?
School holidays. Well, New South Wales school holidays, people.
New South Wales school holidays start this Friday.
Yeah, well, someone started early because these guys are from your part of the country.
They probably go to private schools.
So the same thing.
Or they're home educated.
Home educated. Well, from the looks of the bikes, can I see 1, 2, 3, 4? Looks like mum, dad, and 2 kids.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'll tell you what, there's a few, here in Australia especially, there's now a few of those families that sort of caravan around the country that have their own YouTube channels. Those are pretty damn good.
I've seen a few. I've seen a couple of
Yeah, with the size of that van.
Yeah, and it's they got a Dodge Ram towing it, so you need a Dodge Ram.
Yeah, I was going to say you'd need it for something that size.
Yeah.
I love vans. Jeff Jeff and Beck got a van. They've got it in up the Central Coast. I went up and had a look at it the other day. My family from the farm, they've got a van. Nice setup, but Beck homeschools the kids.
Nice. So the sun is to my 3 o'clock at the moment, just beaming in through the side window. The dirty, this car is so dirty. But the glare.
Surprised
yesterday for sure. Come on, that was good. That was good value. Now I did change.
Hey, it wasn't, but it was a great way to get a filthy car.
That's true. Now I obviously. Oh, you know what? Did I forget to change the title of the stream yesterday? But I did.
Honestly don't know.
Well, I did change the thumbnail. So I actually took the thumbnail that Hannah's had made and put up in the Discord. I took it and then I said edit it to replicate yesterday with the new destination and everything. So I have changed the thumbnail, but I think I might have forgot to change the title of the stream. So I'm going to have to remember to do that.
Okay. We can worry about that later.
Oh, yeah. But I don't know, have you seen the thumbnail from today's stream?
Not yet. I'm actually just looking. I have, but I only glanced at it in passing. I'm actually looking up a couple of other things at the moment that are relative to where you are at the moment. So,
well, I think I might have pushed the boundaries. I mean, not really. Like,
do you have a limited number of characters that you can put into your title?
Yes, 100 characters.
Right. Okay.
And my title is already at 95. So
yes, you were getting close to your limit.
but all I need to do is change the title from yesterday because it was supposed to be Quilpie to Baduri, but now it's Quilpie to Longreach via Windora. That's what I put on the thumbnail. So I just need to change the title because that all goes for people looking things up, and it just needs to be more accurate. So I'll change that tonight. But now that I realise I changed the thumbnail but didn't change the title. I don't think I did. Maybe I might have. Might have.
I'm just looking now. I don't know how far you're out, but on your right-hand side, because you're out on the very straight stretch of the road.
Yep.
After your next sort of leftish turn, come rightish turn.
Yep.
Right in the middle of that is the siding of
Morella, copy.
Yeah.
That's it. So that's have I passed our river?
Yes, river.
Roger. Well, I'm assuming that's where the sign that said, was it? So when you say DAR, is it DAHR or something, or
DARR?
Oh, okay. Right. Well, the sign that I saw said DA. I thought it said DAHRA, Dara, or something like that. But anyway.
Yeah, Dara is the station. Like the property.
Yeah. So I've got, whenever I pass like a level crossing, there's usually a sign of the station name. Not train station, but cattle station, yeah?
Yeah. Funnily enough, the one of the only two times that I've driven that section of road, I passed the train.
Oh, yeah? 120 kilometres.
Yeah.
120 k's to Winton. So,
right.
When you see a train out here, it's definitely something to behold because it's so out of place. Like, if you didn't know the railway line was there, there's a vehicle stopped on the left side here with nobody in it. Police aware sticker on it too. So, it's funny because
abandoned or it's broken down.
Maybe if you're because if you're not aware, so there's a train crossing just here to my right. But if you're not aware, you wouldn't even see the train line. I can't even see it there.
you're working on the line, you know the identification signs that QR use for their block sections, like the names of their loops as you're coming into them. So they've got them out on that line as well. So just keep your eyes open for the siding sign as you're coming up to it.
Yep. Just got a text message from Steve. So first contact for the day, just explaining. Oh, I got a text message. Oh, I think his text message is saying that he's just sent an email out. I think that's what he's saying. Oh, there's an email in your inbox regarding vehicle swap today, mate. Yep. So give him a thumbs up. The email says, all right, so.
No doubt there's just instructions where to pick up and drop off the vehicle from.
Yep. So this vehicle was used in Cloncurry yesterday for works due to bringing a couple of people into town also. It has been returned to the front security gate. It has been refueled minus the 78 or so kilometres to the site. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Which was actually my next question to you. Do you need to refuel that vehicle when you get into where you have to drop it off?
I'm going to say, no, I'm going to take this truck. I'm going to take this truck before I get over the crest of the hill. So pull out nice.
A rarity out there.
Pull out nice and early. He's driving a flatbed B double, a float. He's got some equipment on there. So I pulled out nice and early with my indicator on so he could see me, because sometimes it's hard for them to see around their loads.
Yeah, people forget that.
Yeah. Oh, that's why we do this channel, so I can remind people of things like that. Because, well, how many times have you seen a sticker on a vehicle, on buses that say, if you can't see my mirrors, I can't see you? Yeah.
I reckon that's a great sign.
Okay, great sign, but now all these buses have cameras so they can see you.
But it's not the point. The sign makes you aware. The signage makes you aware. You're not looking around for cameras. But if you sign that says that makes you fundamentally aware to put yourself in a position where the driver can always see you.
Yeah. I'm going to make a phone.
I do that when I'm driving to Broken Hill. The way you pulled out around that truck is about the distance I give them.
Yep, beautiful. All right, I'm going to make a phone call to a guy called Adam. All right.
I think I am. Yeah, that's fine. Just leave a message, your number, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thanks.
G'day, Adam. This is Sarge. Halfway between Longreach and Winton at the moment, mate. I'm trying to aim, just so you know, to swap the vehicles over. It's about 3 o'clock this afternoon out the front gate or whatever. But anyway, I just received your email, so I'm just having a read of it now. I just wanted to touch base, but yeah, give me a call back whenever you need to. I have Starlink on the car, so I should be available anytime. So no worries. I'll have a proper read of your email and yeah, go from there. All right, cheers, mate. Thank you. All right. And Discord should come back anytime soon. Hello, Discord. Are you back with me yet?
Yeah,
There we go.
just stand by. I need to just go and do something. I'll be back in a sec.
No worries. But like Max said, he won't be staying with us very long this morning. They're just going to get ready to jump on the train and go up north to the Hawkesbury River and go and check out one of the new train sets. Not train set as in model train set, but one of the new trains on the Sydney Metro system that Max probably hasn't checked out yet by the sounds of it. So now the first time Max and I met face to face, I had what had I done? I believe, wow, there's a big eagle sitting on a fence post over there. That's a big eagle. Oh, that's cool. I believe I had just driven a Masters surveying vehicle from Brisbane to Wollongong. I dropped it off. I had then caught the train from Wollongong back to Sydney, which is the first and only time I've done that train trip so far, which was awesome. It goes right along the beach at some stage, which is great. I think at a place called Bomaderry, if I remember correctly. Now, I've seen the train line there in the past from the road, but to go on the train was actually pretty awesome. And I pull into Sydney, pretty close to the airport, change trains, get on the, Parramatta line or the whatever line it is, heading towards Parramatta. And I was distracted. I forgot to get off at the train station that Max was waiting at me for. And so I had to get off at the next station, and Max had to jump back in the car and come and chase me down. So that was the first time Max and I had ever met face to face, although he'd already become a moderator on the channel. So as it stands, with all the moderators that I have on the channel, I've met Junior face to face at the Gold Coast when he's been up visiting family. I finally now have met Hennes face to face last Friday before school holidays out at Ambley Air Base. Obviously, Tezza and I met before I even started the channel. And the only person that I haven't met face to face, which is a moderator, is BT over there in America. So I have to make it a mission to make sure that whether BT comes to Australia or if I go to America, which is probably going to happen, because I'm going to need to do a little bit of driving live Australia from the US. I'll definitely have to make sure I try and get somewhere near where BT's going to be, in probably Wyoming. Considering I've only been to I've pretty much circumnavigated California, a little bit of Nevada, and then a touch of what's the other one? Phoenix, Arizona. I touched Arizona because it's Hoover Dam. So Hoover Dam is the border between Nevada and Arizona. So we drove across the dam, parked up, and walked back across the dam wall. So I've touched Arizona. I've been to Vegas, and driven all around California. So I need to do some more states. I can't go to America and not do some new states. So Wyoming might need to be. And you know what? Pikes Peak in Colorado was just on a week or so ago, and I want to drive up Pikes Peak. I think I have to drive. So next time I go to the States, and I know Colorado's not far from BT, so I want to go driving live up Pikes Peak. It has to be done. I have to do it. All right, so we got a slow-moving truck ahead, and we've got a little car making an overtake, about 500 meters in front. So it's an oversized load, so some sort of mining equipment, I'm going to suggest. And they might have a pilot vehicle, but maybe not. I don't know. I don't know the exact rules on the use of pilot vehicles with oversized loads, but I'm not sure. Anyway, when we stop for a little tire kick, I'm going to have to read that email so I know what's happening with the vehicle that I'm swapping into. Anyway.
Yeah, just having a look at your map, like at your link, you've actually passed Morella.
Yep.
Your next siding you'll come up on is Dragon.
So when you say siding, is that like a loop?
Crossing loop, yeah.
Right, 100 kilometres to Winton. So, yeah, there is a pilot vehicle. Beautiful. As I would have thought.
So, where did you wind up getting dinner last night?
The Italian.
Copy that.
I'll wait to overtake the pilot vehicle. What is it? Is it a Renault Traffic? No. Renault Master. That's what the van is. Renault Master. So there's a caravan coming past in 5 seconds. He's getting to the left and slowing down for the oversized vehicle to come past. Yeah, he's like half over the on the shoulder. I got one more car to come past, and then I think it's time to blow past the pilot vehicle. These guys are sitting on about 90. I think I'm good now. Yep. Nice and easy. Excellent. There you go. There's our first overtake of a large vehicle. Here we go. We got hawks and kites. Lots of hawks and kites. Less crows and magpies out this way.
I'm just going through the photography page from yesterday.
Yep.
Oh, that's a nice looking tent, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll put some inside photos up.
Please do. I'd like to see them because those sort of things are really handy for people to know about on the road. Because I had a situation moving up to Darwin where Mount Isa was booked out because of a mine shutdown, and I wound up doing the extra 188 kilometres out to Camberwell, but it was only sheer luck because I had to do that after.
Yeah. Sheer luck you didn't hit a kangaroo. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. Oh, mate, no. Maxie ain't that silly. He found himself a B double channel 40 and just sat in behind him. Yep. We were having a yarn while we were driving Mount Isa to Camberwell.
Yeah. Oh, look, truckers are usually pretty good like that. Like I've spoken to a few truckers. There was a couple yesterday. There was the piano moving guy as well as Scotty. Here's something I didn't say yesterday. So the couple that were in the truck at the rest stop waiting to hear back about the wet road, that was Wally was his name, and it was Heather. Wally and Heather. But everyone calls her Eva, and she didn't know why. For a long time, she did not know why everyone were called her Eva. Now, can you guess why, Max?
No, not unless she owns an airline.
Hang on. That's out of Taiwan, yeah? Out of Taipei. Yeah. Well, that's where I stopped on the way back from Cambodia last. There was so many Eva airplanes, it was crazy. I was like, this must be their home base.
Eva are based in Taipei, and they are based in Hong Kong.
Right, so can anybody on the live chat explain why Heather was nicknamed Eva, even though she didn't realise it? And the hint is her husband's name. Let's give that a couple of minutes, Max, and then I'll, if nobody answers that one.
Do you know what? I wouldn't have a clue.
Well, you might not have a clue. Now, Heather didn't have a clue.
Until you actually mention that, probably.
So, now there's a chance that you might not even... there's a chance that you don't know to understand because you might not have you might not have experienced the reasoning behind it.
When you get to Winton, you also have now in your in our Discord thing your event plans for today.
Oh, cool. I didn't have any yesterday because I don't own any of those airports.
But they were all over. I'm just looking to see. Have you got London open?
I do now. Yes.
Yeah, you've got 4 event aircraft for London, and you've got one for Bari.
Copy. All right, is that all 5? So I've got all 5. Was there more than 5? It's usually only 5.
There was one. There's one for Hongmu as well, but I don't think you've got Hongmu.
I do not. We've had an answer. So the answer is because her name is Heather, like out of the Where's Wally? That is incorrect. That is the wrong answer there, Jacob. Is there a Heather in Where's Wally? I just thought there was a Wally.
For what it's worth, Jacob, don't feel down, man. I wouldn't have a clue either.
Oh, I reckon Jacob's got more of an idea why Heather's nickname is Eva, even though Heather didn't realise why. But eventually, she was told, and then she experienced the reason why, and now she gets it. So she said to me yesterday that when I introduced myself to her and everything, it was on camera, but it was off audio. She basically said, "Oh, my name's Heather, but sometimes my friends call me Eva." And then I sort of looked at her, and she goes, "From the movie."
While we're on questions and things that surprised me a little, Jacob, I'm actually surprised you know that track. Do you remember who actually performed it?
All right, let's get in front of this car. There we go. All good. We got in front of the little car.
And if you know the group that performed it, do you know the name of the lead?
So not out of Where's Wally, but all right, it's been a few minutes. I'm gonna stop leaving Max in suspense. So there is a CGI movie called Wally about a robot that is supposed to clean up the earth. Oh, there's an emu. Hello, emu.
Oh,
there's an emu over the. There's an emu. There's a couple of emus on the ride, just over the fence, over the railway line. So you won't.
Yeah, you'll see plenty of them out there too.
Right.
But Baz just popped in with us as well there, mate.
I can't read. The sun's right in my eyes.
Yeah, I know. That's why I just mentioned it.
From the movie Wally.
Baz is in there as well now.
Right.
Sorry, I didn't see that, Baz. I was away from the computer for a few minutes, mate. I was doing some things because I'm headed out here shortly. So,
all right.
Yeah, so I'm just waiting to see if Jacob comes back with an answer to what I asked him.
What did you ask him?
Well, he put
a song.
It said, "Is he doing the Eagle Rock?" And it surprises me that he actually knows that track.
You know what, Jacob? Remember Jacob when I was up in Gladstone? Jacob sent us a song that I played at the end of one of the streams. Do you remember? So,
vaguely, yeah.
So I think Jacob might have a slightly better than average vocabulary on music.
Understanding of the music world, yeah.
There you go. So there you go.
Yeah, that's right. Jacob, that's who did that. Daddy Cool, led out by Ross Wilson.
Daddy Cool.
Ross Wilson's actually still around. I don't know how often he performs these days, but
So did you
Uh,
get the answer to my question, Max?
oh, sorry. It helps if I turn my mic on. Something. Yeah, about the. So how would they clean? How would a robot clean up the earth?
You got to watch the movie Wall-E. But all I'm going to say is that without wrecking the movie for you, because it's actually a really cool movie, considering is it Pixar or it's one of those computer-generated cartoony type movies, right?
All right. Okay.
Yeah, it's a kid's movie, but it's cute, right? But so Wall-E is like a trash compactor. Well, basically, humans turn into just lazy slobs because robots do all the work for them. And the earth ends up so overrun with rubbish that humans leave the earth because nothing can grow. And there's another robot called Eva who is designed to, oh, here's a curly truck. My first curly truck. The next one will be curly as well. Oh, I just got cow pissed on. Oh, thanks, Curly.
As you do. So it sounds like it's made in the what
Oh,
was
more piss.
or not genre, but it's
in the future.
It's made out of the mold of Futurama.
Oh, I mean, I don't watch Futurama, but anyway. But Wally falls in love with Eva, and so, you know, and
Right.
Eva, and what I'm going to say is, you know, Eva is a strong, independent robot that don't stand for no crap. And it might take the whole movie before Eva actually starts showing any emotion. So I don't know if that's representative of women these days, but just saying. Anyway. Remember,
it suddenly just gone all overcast and yucky. It must know I've got to walk down to the station this morning.
or Melbourne's visiting Sydney. So Kelly's
It's been
Creek.
visiting Sydney for weeks.
Kelly's Creek. I just passed the entrance to Kelly's Creek cattle station. Oh, I just got pissed on again. Seriously, why are all these cattle trucks just literally pissing all over my car? It's not that it's dirty enough already.
They should have gone to the railhead at Winton and put them on the Watcos.
Except there's probably more cows than carriages. It is Pixar, yeah. Thank you, Jacob. Sorry.
I actually
Yeah, Jacob.
haven't seen a cattle train on the wind line. The one I saw had was a container train.
Yeah. Look, there's not a lot of trains get out this way anymore.
I reckon it runs once a week, if that.
Copy. All right.
And it's probably just to supply the shops and things in winter.
Of course. Of course. It'd be so mad if a train just appeared on the horizon.
You got to watch for it. It's generally only a couple of carriages.
Oh, I wouldn't miss it. It stands out like kangaroo bowls. Can I say that?
Stands out like a sore thumb, yeah.
Well, I said that because there was a kangaroo I drove past, I think yesterday, that was standing up straight. And it was, like I said, it was, I don't know if you were around at the time, but I was like, that's a male kangaroo because he was showing it loud and proud.
Yeah, Bobby, I don't doubt that for a minute. Bobby said that's why they call them splatter wagons.
I mean, yeah. The two countries that I know that would have cattle trucks as much as each other is Australia and the US, for sure. So, yeah. But not every bloody truck that drives past has a golden shower attached to it, but all 3 from 3 so far today have done it. So anyway, hey, look, you know what? I'm giving this vehicle to somebody else later today, so whatever.
So it doesn't matter if it smells like cattle pee. Yeah, I know. But, I'll let you get away with that one because I put a good one over the chat yesterday describing on why it's flooding out in central Queensland.
Was it dogs? Was it dogs? It was a dog.
Yeah,
It was dogs urinating.
Yeah, a dog against a pole. Yes.
Yeah, but you said it. You said it in a way that people can understand without being offended. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
Well, that was the actual intention. It was the analogy rather than what I said.
Well, I said the word Sheila before, and I'm not sure, is that a word we can still use here in Australia?
And yeah, that's a damn good question. Well, I don't see why not. And I would imagine it would depend on context, because that is actually a female name, literally a name.
Okay, so if a woman's name is not Sheila and you refer to her as Sheila, as like, oh yeah, look at that bunch of Sheilas, I think there's one.
But you could,
Yeah.
you could get the same thing for calling them a bunch of Karens.
No, well, okay, but here's the difference. Sheila is just another name for a woman here in Australia, but a Karen is a woman who is what? A whinger, a complainer? It's just a. What's the best way to describe a Karen? A female whinging bogan. That would be a Karen. Yeah, I don't even think necessarily bogan, because you can get Karens. You can get upper class Karens as well.
Isn't it sort of paired with entitlement?
I would think so, but I mean, why would? I think it's more about whinging and complaining.
What I'll do when I've got time later,
Yep.
I will try and dig up what the actual
it'll
usage of it is.
You know, you might not have to. I think we got roadworks up here. You might not have to, because someone in the chat will probably look it up, and it'll be an Urban Dictionary for sure. For sure. All right. Rest area coming up. What are we doing up here? Are we mowing the lawn?
Stuart has decided, or has just informed me, that a Karen is just a self-entitled so-and-so.
I think complaining and whinging might have something to do with it too.
Yeah, well, self-entitled does encompass those two traits.
All right, so I've got a 40k now. Oh, wet paint. Oh, wet paint. Right, so I'm going to have to negotiate this somehow. But I'm sure they have. I can see there's new paint. Actually, you know what? It's those serrated lines on the shoulders, on the edge lines.
To remind you if you're wandering.
Yeah, that's what they're laying down. So this truck just here. So you got all these
Looks like they put it in a truck stop too.
No, that truck stop's been there for ages. Here we go. So there's the machine.
One of those stops of Revive Survive.
Yep.
places.
Sorry, you're just talking over me, Max. I'm just trying to say I just passed the machine there, and I know your video's 10 seconds delayed, but I was just trying to describe that's the machine that's laying down all of the stripes, all of the serrated musical stripes. So
Interesting.
there we go. I do, and to stop doing that, I really do need to give you a live feed so that you can see what's going on.
Actually, the last couple of days has been particularly bad. It's been over 30 seconds.
Interesting. But I am in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, no, it's not you or anything else. It's YouTube.
YouTube. Well, remember, I'm going back through a server now too. So
yeah.
But it's doing its thing back in Brisbane, sitting in my room, whirring away with its pretty little coloured lights. So now let's do a little bit of housekeeping. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please do. It really helps the channel. We've got the road train that I'm coming up behind. I can see it from side on. It's a quad. It's a quad. It's a B triple attached to a semi. So it's got an A trailer, then two B trailers, and then another A trailer. So if Bobby's still there, that's something that might interest Bobby. So normally we just have triples, but this one's a quad. So sometimes we get like B triples or B quads, where it's a B trailer, and then an A trailer. So, but this one's an A trailer, so it's a normal semi-trailer with a B triple attached to it. So I might actually use the UHF this morning and let him just say good morning and let him know I'm coming past. I probably could have and should have done it with the oversized load earlier too, but why is it so? Oh, I've turned it down. Why did I turn it down? So, wow, it's got some wobble up. Oh, apparently it's supposed to get a bit windy out here today, or at least at Longreach at about, 10 o'clock this morning. It's supposed to get pretty windy. So, but yeah, just let people know I can't really read the live chat at all because the sun is just over my right shoulder beaming in and making it very glary for me to see any screens. All right, so there's a car coming. So no overtaking yet. And the other thing is too, once the truck driver here knows that I'm behind him, he might indicate to the right to let me know that it's clear to overtake. So I'm just gonna need to keep my eye out.
And interestingly, going across there where you are at the moment, the last time I drove across there was during that huge drought. You can actually see grasses and stuff. It was just grass and nothing else.
Right. Gotcha. I was going to get you. All right, so that's the pilot vehicle and truck behind me talking on the UHF, but all right, road train, I'm coming past now, mate.
Yeah, mate, all right.
Thank you, my friend. That is a load that you have there. Awesome, mate. All right, you have a great day. Cheers, mate. There we go. So, yeah, there you go, Bobby.
There you go, Bobby. How'd you like to drive one of those?
That is a road train, Bobby. Oh, gives me chills. Seriously. I know you Americans think that you guys are the best country in the world, but you kind of got to get over here to compare first. And I've been to America, and it's okay. You guys have got a lot of bushfires and earthquakes, and a lot of crime. And now we're entering Lake Air Basin.
Tornadoes.
Tornadoes, bushfires. Now look, we have our share of bushfires. How about floods? We have our fair share of we have cyclones, especially northeast. So
Yeah, well, they have hurricanes too. So
they do.
their state thing.
All right, so we don't really get cyclones. Twisters. We don't get tornadoes. Not really.
Actually, we do.
Well, not
They
really.
they don't tend to hit. They don't tend to hit populated areas. We actually rate number 2 in the world behind the United States.
What?
Yeah.
Do we call them
We
something
just
different?
don't-
Call them dust devils,
No,
dirt devils.
No, they're called tornadoes. If you can get onto one of the Doppler radar systems out in the far west of New South Wales, far west of Queensland, places like that, you see a kidney bean-shaped supercell with a hook echo on it. It's rotating like crazy, and anything that rotates like that has the capacity to produce, and it often does.
Yeah, all right. What I'm going to say is, the better way of putting it is floods, earthquakes, tornadoes, cyclones, hurricanes, all of those things that actually affect the way we live. So, like...
Yeah, that does. tornadoes don't affect us all that much in that respect.
Right, and neither do earthquakes, except Newcastle a long time ago.
Unless you live on the coast south of Perth.
Earthquakes or tornadoes?
No, twisters.
Oh, twisters,
yeah,
right.
They get those southwestern fronts and cells often bring in rotating storms off the ocean, so they come in as water spouts.
It's easy to lead you astray. Basically, what I was trying to say was, I think Australia is a better place to live than America. That's what I'm saying, and that you probably shouldn't really. I mean, you can have an opinion. You can have an opinion.
You haven't lived in the other one, though.
That's right. So you can have an opinion, and that's fine. I'm all good for opinions. But the more that people have lived in both countries, or at least visited both countries, then you've got a little bit more weight in your opinion. So,
yeah, Andy, I know that one, mate. Yeah, I know that one. All you got to do is ask them in Leachville. They'll tell you all about it.
yeah, okay, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, no, Andy says tornadoes is our time travel in Arkansas.
Oh, Arkansas, yeah. Arkansas.
All you got to do is ask them up in Leachville about tornadoes. They'll tell you all about that.
All right, I'm assuming Leachville is a place somewhere in America.
Yeah, Leachville got hit, it's a few years ago now, but they got hit by the cell that travelled for about 300 miles. It started not far from there.
So when you say a cell that traveled for 300 miles, how much of that was it a touchdown that it was actually on the deck?
On the ground,
Yeah.
in total, it was 200 and... Oh, hang on now, I've got to... The two main rotating sectors. The first one went 83 miles. The second one went 164 miles. So around about 250 miles of that 300 miles. And it actually virtually dropped continuously from 30 minutes after it started. It recycled over the Kentucky-Tennessee border, and then the second part of it after it did that really went to town.
Copy. All right. But again, all I was trying to say is the differences between America and Australia. And all I was trying to say is with regards to overtaking a 4-trailered road train, is just that I really enjoy being out here and experiencing these things. But I am very much looking forward to going to the States and experiencing similar things. Similar, but different.
Yeah, I don't know that they've got road trains over there because they've got railway lines that haul everything everywhere. Freight trains running along them about every 30 minutes.
And how crazy is it that we've got a country full of trains, America and Australia, and neither of us have fast trains like Europe and Asia? Stupid.
Yeah, exactly.
Stupid. And both countries are ruining that fact. I think they're doing something in California at the moment with regards to a fast train, elevated fast train.
The northeast corridor is their fastest line. The Acela sets go about 120 mile an hour.
Yeah.
But I mean, the problem with our lines is that the actual geometry of the track is such that they just can't run at those speeds.
Of course. I mean, I think everybody that knows what a train is knows that you can't run a fast train on a slow track. That's got lots of twists, doesn't have any sort of banking on the corners.
Yeah, they're just not built for it.
That's right. And the fastest train in Australia, I think, is the tilt train, yes?
The Spirit of Queensland.
Yep.
No, it's actually the electric tilt train is the fastest one.
Well, we have an electric tilt train that goes to Rocky, and then after that, we've got a diesel tilt train that goes past Rocky.
Yeah, but the electric tilt train is physically faster than the SOQ.
Yeah, and The reason why we know that is because I've had to work on those railway lines where, and I literally have to write down what the fastest speed of any train going across a level crossing is, and on some of those level crossings, the highest speed is 160 kilometres an hour, or pretty much, I don't know, how close to 100 mile an hour, yeah. So, almost. Pretty close to 100 miles an hour. That's not a fast train.
Those roadside things they got on that highway, they've really upgraded those. They're looking good.
No, the truck stops and the rest stops, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. All right, so my right shoulder is quite warm. Have a look at the hawks eating the roadkill. That's what I put on today's thumbnail. A wedge-tail eagle is sitting on a kangaroo. just because that's what's happening out here. So I'll put it on my thumbnail. Look, if anyone's going to complain that I put
that section of the land, that's Landsborough Highway.
Yep.
Yeah, that section of the Landsborough Highway, I think, runs second behind the Barrier Highway for numbers of roos. It's dreadful across there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, who? when I say it like this, I put a picture of a dead kangaroo on my thumbnail this morning. Or last night. Oh, come on. This is roadkill. There's a hawk, there's an eagle sitting on it.
Well, that's the good thing about roadkill on our roads out in that part of the world. You've got winged vacuum cleaners that come along and help clean it up.
You say wind vacuum cleaners?
Winged.
Winged. Gotcha.
G-E-D.
Thank you. Winged. We can just call them scavengers.
Yeah, the hoovers of the skies.
Yeah. Well, I would call crows scavengers, but I wouldn't call magpies, hawks, kites, and eagles scavengers. They're just opportunists, but they know how to go and get their own food, whereas crows, yeah, they're scavengers.
Doesn't matter what they are as long as they get the roadkill off the road and you don't run into it.
Well, if any bird is going to remove actual roadkill off the road, it'll be a wedge-tail eagle, because those things are massive. They could actually literally drag a kangaroo off the road.
Yeah, I know.
So, yeah. All right, what's happening in the chat at the moment? I can't really read it.
Not a lot. Oh, actually,
Splatter wagon.
I'm just having a very quick squiz.
Having a squiz.
So Bobby's just saying that they do have 3 trailer vehicles there.
Yep. For sure. Well, three's
Andy seems to think Disney has a monorail. Which Disney park, Andy? Which one?
Isn't Bobby near Disney World somewhere? Did I not see that this morning, Bobby? Near Disney World? That's on the East Coast, yeah? Somewhere? Is that Florida? I don't know. Is there a Disney World in Japan? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. Bear with me.
Disney lost my support.
Right, Florida. Yeah, he's talking about the one in Florida.
Florida. Yeah, that's
the only one I've been down is the one in Orange County, California, down in San Diego.
Anaheim.
That's
Anaheim. I've driven past it, but Disney lost my support years ago when they decided to go left at Albuquerque instead of right, or even just staying on the straight and narrow.
Yeah.
So I can't even remember when I think it was when, I don't know. I think it was when The Little Mermaid decided to change colour. I don't know, maybe.
Gee, you're really getting close to Winton now.
About 35 kilometres from Winton. And then after Winton, we have what's it? Is it called the Dinosaur Trail or something? Where there's a lot of, we'll go past it.
Don't forget a couple of photos of the current state of Winton Station.
Oh, Winton Station, because it's the end of the line, isn't it? So I don't think I've actually. I'm trying to remember if I've actually. So Winton has a truck bypass which I've travelled on a couple of times, but I do like to go down through the main street of Winton because of the
Winton also has the motorsport park.
That's the wrong Winton. You're talking about Victoria's Winton. That's a motorsport
Well, that's
park.
what I thought too, but it's got a spot here for it on the map.
Okay. All right.
Caulfield, Queensland.
Well, there's a very well-known Winton here in Queensland, which we're about to go through, and there's a very well-known Winton in Victoria, which is at Benalla, about an hour north of Melbourne, in the countryside, where there's a V8 supercar racetrack. So there you go, Winton, dinosaur capital of Australia. There you go. And I can see the tablelands.
Got a whole heap of stuff out on the left.
Yep, there's tablelands out there on the left.
Yeah. Fossil preparation lab. There's a place called Australian Age of Dinosaurs. Dinosaur Canyon Outpost.
There you go. Oh, BT's going to be upset with me, but you know what? We're heading to Eva Copper Mine, and there's a chance that my ex-girlfriend's out there. I did date a girl from out there like 2 years ago. So anyway, I might text her. I might text her just to see if she's out here. She's the environmental officer at the Eva Copper Mine project, and she used to be week on, week off. So there's a 50% chance that she's up here, obviously being week on, week off, and there's also a 50% chance that she doesn't even work here anymore. So it's probably a 25% chance that she's out here. But you know what? We still get along. So I might text her just to say, hey, how you doing? Where are you? And if she's out here, she might come and say hello at the front gate when I swap the vehicles over. You never know. She might not too. Who knows? Who knows until I text her? So, Flow Rider. Yeah, I can't wait to get to Florida. I can't wait to visit Miami. I can't wait to go down to, Cape Canaveral or, Cape Kennedy, whatever you want to call it. I can't wait to watch a rocket take off. I'll definitely make sure I'm down there when there's rockets getting blasted into space, because that's something I'm pretty keen to go and see and feel. All right. So 30 kilometres from Winton, we've got a big tower out to the left with all the, let's call it a repeater station, because it's got a bunch of dishes facing Winton and a bunch of dishes facing Longreach. So,
yeah, you should have a siding coming up on your right called Caulfield, Corfield.
I'd say so. There's a bunch of buildings up on the right, up on top of the hill. When I say hill, foxes! Oh my goodness, 2 foxes! Check them out. One on either side of the road. Wow. I nearly didn't see them because I was looking up on the ridge. They were not shy. Wow. Okay, we've now seen some foxes.
You've actually just passed Dill Car Loop.
Yes.
You didn't know Dill had a car, did you?
I did not know. Well, he does. They're just not drivable. But did you see the foxes, Max?
Yeah.
Crazy. I've never seen foxes so close to the road that were just like standing there. They just sort of stood there and watched me drive past. But wow. Okay. normally I would have seen them a little bit further away and I would have slowed down, but I was looking up on the ridge at the buildings up to the right, and then I almost missed them. I mean, I did miss them, but I almost missed seeing them. All right, some roadworks here. So let's slow down to 60. And no, that's not 60 miles an hour. It's about, what, 40 miles an hour?
60 k's an hour is 37 miles an hour.
Oh, I just rounded it up to 40. Come on. Although
37.4 actually.
oh, I was about to say, if anyone's analytical around here, it's me, but
Who's counting?
who's counting? Onduru Creek. Onduru. It's been a bit roadworks just here. They've been, oh yeah, that's just clay. There's no bitumen on that little section that I just ran over. Back up to 100 k's.
Junior.
Still struggling to see my screens because of the sun glare. So yeah, it's a cattle station up to the right just here. There's quite a few buildings up there, but we're only about 25 k's out of town. So but yeah, it's quite a lot of sheds, little water tank tower, a couple of water tank towers. Well, let's just call it a cattle station. The train line is about 200 metres off to my right at the moment. A couple of footy fields away. Oh, foxes. Oh, that's right. Visit us today. Check out. So can anyone tell me what these signs have been repurposed from? So I've got all these signs on the left-hand side. Caulfield and blah, blah, blah. So check out all these signs leading into Winton. I'll just say it. All these yellow signs, wool industry display, they're all blades off an old windmill being painted yellow. Dinosaur display. And they're every couple of 100 metres. They're spaced out pretty evenly. Opal mining display. Combo crafts. Another one down the hill. What's this one say? Historic shop display. Yeah, there's some like what would you call it? Bric-a-brac shops that just sell all sorts, like antique-y stuff, like antique Outback stuff. Right. What have we got? About 20? Is that like 26 people in the chat at the moment? Well, on the stream, not in the chat. But if you're here and you haven't hit the like button yet, please do. It really does help grow the channel. Now we're almost at 1,450 subscribers, on our way to 1,500. I am trying to get boost the channel up to 1,500 subscribers by the time we finish our week away out in the Outback doing some surveying and swapping a vehicle over. Swapping the vehicle today out of this, well, it's a king cab. Extra cab, space cab, depends what Hilux call their extra cab. So it's a 2-door with little mini suicide doors. So it does officially have a back seat. And I've currently got a bunch of surveying gear and a fridge in the back. And I'll be swapping it over I'm pretty sure I'll be swapping it over for a dual cab. I don't think the X-Wing fighter's out here. I don't think that's the case. I think the vehicle's a dual cab, a proper 4-door dual cab Hilux. So I'll have a bigger back seat to be able to put my stuff in, because at the moment my travel bag, for lack of a better terminology, my suitcase is actually wedged between the front seat and the glove box, because there's no room for it behind me, and I can't fit it in. I would have to just put it in the back tray in the back, and it would have got very wet and muddy yesterday, I reckon, if that's where it was. So it's sitting here next to me, but we'll fit in the back seat when we swap vehicles. So, all right. So is Zach in the chat? G'day, Zach. How are you? Struggling to see. I'll show you what I have to do. Let's because the sun is right here against my face, I have to do these ones just to even look, just glance down at the chat there. So I see Baz, I see Zach, I see
Junior's in and out.
Bobby.
Bobby's there.
Yeah, Bobby. Oh, Bobby will be going to sleep soon. So I wonder how far you travelled today, mate. Like I said, I did say good day to you just as I was contemplating loading up and starting the stream. Oh, is that the water tower? I can see the Winton water tower from here. It's nice and wide and bright. So I'll flick it back around to the front.
So far, we appear to have 27 likes, and you've been showing us up for 2 hours.
All right, cool. 27 likes. I see 28, because you're always one behind.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that, but it does it.
Well, it does it if I'm watching from my Driving Live Oz YouTube account, but if I'm looking at it through the Sarge one, which seems to be more accurate.
Copy that. Hayden just jumped in as well, Sarge.
G'day, Hayden. I did see you there this morning, Hayden. I think before we started the stream. So he was in nice and early. So I did actually start the stream 5 or 10 minutes early this morning, because I was ready to go, and I wanted to catch the sunrise. Oh, Max, did you see the sunrise? I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
You might have to go back and have a look.
I was actually up, believe it or not, but no, I didn't see it.
I believe you. But so what I did was I quickly went out to the Qantas Founders Museum, and I positioned the sunrise behind the tail of the 747, and I thought it was ironic because Qantas is about to launch their Project Sunrise flights between Sydney and London in the next 12 months. That was my little throw to Project Sunrise. Oh, that was cute.
Be that. Okay, so I've just had M. Cuba, who I believe received gifted. So welcome to the channel, M. Cuba. Good to see you. And Hayden, I've been asked to ask you, Sarge, something about a French girl.
So I went into the vault, which is
tossing up whether I was going to ask it or
no. Bonjour, monsieur. Qu'est-ce que c'est, s'il vous plaît? That's all I know. Well, then there's the voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? Anyway, that's all I know. But that's a song, so don't worry about that one. I did use that as a line once on a Danish girl. I didn't realize the Danish girl knew French, but she did. She knew what I said, and she said no. Not tonight.
Yes, that song would have been Lady Marmalade.
Did you say Lady Marmalade?
Yes, that's how it is pronounced.
So do you call the spread that's not called jam marmalade?
Jam is marmalade, but the song is always pronounced as marmalade. I have no clue why, but that's how they pronounce it.
It's interesting. Is that because she's overweight? Because that's what lard usually refers to.
Yeah, well, It may be something to do with accent too. I don't know.
Ah, well. Anyway, there was...
Wasn't it 3 girls did that Pink?
Yeah,
and a
yeah.
couple of others.
Yeah, Christina Aguilera, Pink. Someone who, you know what? Who cares? I don't care. I used to have the hots for Pink back in the day, but I'm really off performers these days.
Her gear was very pink.
Her hair was very pink. Anyway, more roadworks. Turn hazard lights on when queued. Oh, that's the first time I've ever seen that sign.
Just be aware, Winton will be my cue to pull a pin.
No problems. Have you ever seen a sign that says use hazards when queued?
Actually.
Turn off hazard lights. Well, I didn't have to queue.
No caller.
All right, I'm going to take this phone call. Hello. Give me a sec. I'm just going to put you through to the car. All right, you should be right on the stereo now. How are you, mate? Hello.
Yeah, you're all good. Yeah.
How are you, mate?
Yeah, good, man. How you going?
I'm all right. Just beware that I'm actually live streaming on YouTube at the moment. So keep your F's and C's and Q's to you know what I'm saying. Anyway.
Yeah. No, I was just sort of wondering when you'll be. So if you reckon you're going to be here about 3, that's all right.
Give or take an hour.
Yeah, just maybe text or something. When you think you're about half an hour away or something. But
of course.
Benson's going to leave this key for you inside the center console of the car, and I've got 4 tripods in there. So there's 2 in the bottom of that thing, and then there's 2 sitting in the back of the tray.
Yep.
So you just have to transfer them across, and that's it. But I'll try to meet you because I don't like leaving keys and cards at the front there. Like the security doesn't stay there full time. They go out and after hours they go out on patrols and stuff. So
for sure.
Yeah. But anyways, just send us a text, mate, when you close or when you think about half an hour. When you're driving out here, did they give you a pin or something to follow or?
Dude, I've worked there before.
Oh, all right. Well, don't worry. You know where to go. All right, that's all good.
And I was going to ask you, is the environmental officer in camp at the moment?
Don't know, mate. I'm on the other side. I'm on a different site.
That's all right. I'll text her and see if she's there at the moment or if she's at home. So she's usually week on, week off. So I'll have a check.
All right.
So that's all right. I will let you know. I'll text you when I'm in Cloncurry, because what I'm going to do to make it a little bit easier is I'm going to go to my hotel room and get rid of the stuff out of this car. Yeah.
Geez.
Yeah.
Do your thing, man. Are you gonna try to stay here overnight? Do you want to get some dinner? Do you want some dinner out of here before you go? Or?
No, look. I know the guy that runs the wagon wheel in town, bro. So I'm all good.
Man, boy, they got the best pizza, dude.
Bro.
Do that.
Yeah. Oh, do you want to come? Where are you? Are you going to come into town?
No, I'm on site. No, I'm not allowed in town.
Ah, that sucks. No, it's all cool. Yeah. No, wagon wheel. Bob there, I talked to him yesterday, so I've got a room there for the night. So when I get there, I'll chuck all the gear my gear out, and then I'll come out and I'll swap cars. So there's minimal stuff that we have to do. But yeah, I'll sort. But I'll text you when I'm leaving Cloncurry, and then I'll text you when I'm coming through Quamby.
Yeah, good on you, mate. I was about to say that. Yeah, because then I think Quamby it's about 10 minutes or so.
Yep.
Or then another maybe 5 or 10 minutes to the front gate. Yeah, you'll be all good.
Yep.
All right.
100%. All right, champ. I'll see you then. Thank you, mate.
Enjoy your drive.
I will. Thank you, mate. See you, mate. Bye.
Bye.
Beautiful. All right. So there you go. A little bit of business. Give it another 5 seconds and my Discord will come back on. So
yeah, it's all right. You're back.
there we go. So we're literally just coming into winter now. All the cows, lots of cows. Hey, cows. Hey, cow. There's your cows. There's the race course out there to the left. I can see the water tower. You guys should be able to see the water tower maybe, just to the left. But I'm going to go to the train station too, aren't I? So I'm assuming that's on the right side somewhere. So now I've got more than half a tank of fuel left, but...
Yeah, it's actually not far off the main road, but I would get fuel in Winton.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But I'm gonna sort of go left, maybe. Oh, sorry, right, and sort of go follow the train line as well. Or is it at which end of town's the train station? Is it sort of this end or that end, or is it in the middle?
No, it's on the far end.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll drive through.
I'll get the spot for you.
That's all good. I'll drive through town. I'll drive through town, and then I'll go out there.
It's on Werner Street near Dagworth Street.
Copy. All right.
So if you're coming into town,
Yep.
if you stay on the highway, hook the hard left that the highway does.
Yep, will do.
And turn right at Dagworth Street.
Copy. You say turn right at Dagworth Street. Is that? Well, I got to turn left.
If you're staying on the highway, yes, it's a hard left on the highway. There's a hard.
It's a hard left and then a right.
Yeah, you could just go straight ahead and instead of doing the hard left, go up Churnside Street and then into Werner Street, and the station will be on your right.
All right.
So
Well,
it really doesn't matter which way you go.
I'll tell you what. I'll go straight through. We'll go to the station first. We'll do the main street and then find a fuel station. I've filled up just on the right here before at that Ampol, which is basically a demountable. I've been in there a few times before. So, no, all good.
Oh, I remember this.
So, just for everybody who's watching, the main road actually turned left at the petrol station back there. I might go to this Winton Roadhouse and fuel up here. Werner Street, so keep going straight. So, give way. So, town centre's to the left. Going straight.
Yeah, the station's along Werner Street on the right-hand side.
That's all right. We'll get there. Oh, look at the off-road bus. The iBus. Oh, that's cute. So, oh, look, someone's used, lots of bore water usage out here. Some really nice green grass, green lawns on the front of some of these places. And then not.
Yeah, they're very close to the Great Artesian Basin. I'm not sure if they're actually not right on the edge of it.
Well, we're on the Lake Air Basin. So, all right, let's swing around to the left. So we're coming in towards the western end of town. All right, so there's a train station down here on the right. Oh, yeah, I can see I'm passing by the triangle. There's a triangle just to my right, which is where they reverse the trains to make them go back the other way. There's a little old train carriage to the right just there that they're using as a storage shed by the looks. All right, so it's
9 a.m.
It is 9:02. There we go. So where's the train station? Is this it here? Oh, yeah, it looks like a train station. Can I drive in here?
Hang on, I'll have to pull the map in closer.
It's the Winton modal terminal.
There's a way straight into it. You can drive straight into it. It's like, here you come, you're about to pass it on the right. Right there.
There you go, people.
There it is, right in front of you.
You know what? I could literally drive up onto the platform if I wanted to. Not going to do that. You know what? It's not as pretty as Longreach train station. It's definitely not as pretty as Longreach.
At least they haven't destroyed it. That's a good start. Yes, it's very much still intact. They've done a good job of it by the looks of it.
All right, and there's the end of the line in front of me, literally the end of the line. Oh, the Winton Hotel there too, and the water tower. So I'm going to do a U-turn. So Winton Hotel, and there's the water tower. That's what I could see from like 10 k's out of town. So yeah, so there's the end of the line. I'll even go, let's go past me. Hello.
Yes, I can see the end of the line. The end of the line's up against Cork Street.
There's the end of the, bit too close. There you go. Anyway, there's the end of the line. Let's reverse up. So there's three lines just here.
Yes.
There's two buffers and then a little dirt mound. That's cute. All right, so then there's like a little platform just there, but then the main platform and the undercover part of the station is there. And literally, look what this is what I'm saying. I could literally, I've got a phone call.
WCPP.
All right, go on mute. All right. I did have a phone call that I needed to have that was medical in confidence. That's all I'm going to say. But where are you going? I can see, where is your fuel? Where are you fueling? No, you're not going to the pump. So I'm going to go to the pump out here. So I'm not under an awning. And I'm going to refuel because I'm still just over half a tank, but it's safe to do this. And it's also safe to do it not under the awning, so that my Starlink still works. Anyway, I will be a few minutes, people, but thank you, and I won't be too long. All right, 13061. A little bit windy, but beautiful.
Back home, they got flood water.
Mate, can you not see? Yeah. Mate, I drove. This is Windora yesterday.
Oh, right.
Yeah, don't go that way. Oh, all right. You have a great day, sir. All right, back. All right, let's get out of the way. Let's get back on the road. Probably half an hour behind time now because. All right, let's click on reset fuel. There you go. Nearly 200 kilometres from already down today from Longreach. 193 it was. Get my phone out of the pocket. All right, how good is a petrol station to fuel up where you don't have to go under an awning and muck around full of Starlink stuff? So good. All right. Recenter, there we go. All right, so we'll go back through the main street and we'll go past all of the hotels that I couldn't get a room at last night. Oh, all right, and then we'll pop out the other side and be on our way to, I don't know, what's the next town? We'll find out. We'll find out on our way. Fuel cap's back on. Yep, all good. Wouldn't be the first time that I accidentally forgot to put the fuel cap back in and lose it. But I know now where I can't lose it because the car keys are stuck in the fuel cap. But what have you? Whatever. All right. Thank you for those people that hung on whilst everything was quiet when I was parked up at the truck stop just looking at a level crossing. Oh, look, if I wanted to go back to Junda, it's straight ahead. Let's not do that. Let's not go to Junda. I did see the road from Junda to Winton yesterday, but it's a fair bit of dirt. Lake Quarry Dinosaur Trackways. Nice. So the heavy vehicle bypass is further to the left. But we'll come through the main street. There's the Waltzing Matilda Centre on the left. I've never been in there yet. I have walked up and down I've had a beer here. I've walked up and down the street. I think I even might have bought an opal or two here for a special friend once. So we're coming up to the Australian Hotel on the right, which I've had a beer at, and then the North Gregory Hotel on the left, just here. That's the North Gregory Hotel is the first place I tried to get a room at last night. I tried to get one of those rooms. There was nothing available here last night. Nothing available. Look, peak hour. What is it? 9, quarter to 10. Peak hour traffic. Hello, young lady. Good reverse. Good job. I like it. She put that car right where it needed to be. And then what's this? Tattersall. Is that Tattersalls Hotel? Is that what that says? Yeah, pretty sure. Whoa, did I need to give way? No, that wasn't me. Beautiful. All right. Okay, so full tank of fuel. I have some food. Let me check Discord. Am I still on it? I'm still on it. Nobody else is on it. That's okay. No problems. Bring my map up. All right. Home of Waltzing Matilda. Experience Winton. There's a little tour bus. All right, so this is where we join back up to the heavy vehicle bypass. So 3, 2, 1, and go. What's that? The Eric Lenton Memorial Recreational Ground. Someone's flying a kite over there. Oh, 2 or 3. There's 3 kites being flown over there. 4. Well, that's good to see kids out. Now, I did mention before we got to Winton that it's or maybe I didn't. I just mentioned it to a guy, Kaiuna, 164, Cloncurry, 347. Oh, there you go. So I did mention that it's supposed to get a bit breezy today. It's supposed to get a bit windy out this way. So no wonder there's kids flying kites in the showgrounds at the footy ground, whatever that place was. All right, so I have not read the live chat. Well, you know what? I have read a little bit of the live chat. Somebody, Bobby gifted one of those gifted things. Yeah, I was on a phone call, private phone call, for that period of time before I fueled up, and this weird looking, I don't know, playground thing popped up. Looked like, what was it, like a beach scene or something? Bobby, what was that thing? Let me go to fan funding. Is it up there? No, it's not up there. I don't know why. Or do I have to look at it from the other one? Anyway, I remembered thanking Bobby for something and thanking Rico for something. So did Rick, you gifted a gifted membership? Is that right? Thank you, mate. Good on ya. You're a legend. You going right. Let's go back to that one. All right, Carol Ann, how are you? Again, I just want to thank everybody for persevering whilst there was no sound, because I was on a private phone call. So, but we're fueled up, we're topped up. I don't even know if I need to refuel again until the end of the stream. So it's, what was it, 347 kilometres to Cloncurry. Then I've got to do 75 kilometres out to the north of Cloncurry so I've got 547 distance to empty. So that gives me an extra 200 kilometres past Cloncurry. And I have to go 75 k's out up north, swap vehicles. Oh, but then I'm swapping vehicles. So I don't need to refuel this vehicle again. And because the next time this vehicle gets refueled, it'll actually be at the fuel from the job site. Oh, kangaroo going across the road. Oh, kangaroos on the road. The guy in the caravan in front of me had to slow down for that. Go kangaroos. One each way. They're not small either. They're decent size Eastern Greys. Wow. So, it wasn't even the caravan in front of me. It was the caravan in front of him that had to stop for him. There you go. Oh, so Booyah. Now, we're probably going to get to Booyah. It's 356 kilometres to the west. I think we're going back through that way in a couple of days. Maybe, tomorrow maybe. Tomorrow maybe. All right, 341 to Cloncurry, 159 to Cuyuna, and then not far past Cuyuna is McKinley. So that's our next couple of stops. So we'll stop quickly at Cuyuna and we'll stop quickly at McKinley and then on to Cloncurry. I'm going to check into my hotel at Cloncurry very quickly. I'll get the room key. I will drop off any stuff in the car that I don't need to do the car swap over. That way, the stuff that I'll take into my hotel room. So my bag, and I'll wait till I get over this hill before I decide to overtake the caravan, especially if he wants to run up the middle of the road. Once we get in front of the caravan, I'll crack out my my road trip meal, my road trip food and drink. It's, people know it. People who know, you know what I'm about to eat. But we'll get past the caravan and we'll get up to speed. Anything coming? Yeah, there's a truck coming. You know, the worst thing about pumping diesel is you always get diesel on your hands. Almost always. Is there anything coming? No. All right, here we go. Is that Land Cruiser 200 series? Oh, no, it's a Kluger. Is it? Oh, no, it's a Land Cruiser. Beautiful. All right. Oh, any acknowledgements? Is that live? Oh, give me more live. There we go. All right, Zach's still there. Oh, Bobby's still there. What went that way, Bobby? The kangaroo? There was actually two kangaroos, and one went one way and one went the other. One definitely bound across the road in front of the caravan. So, well, bumpy roads. Chicken schnitzel. Yes, Baz, it's my world famous ham, cheese, tomato sandwich, pre-made sandwich. You just grab it out of the fridge. And then I've got 3 chicken chili tenders, which I'll eat one now because I only need 2 for my sandwiches. Hello. Oh. Unfortunately, no, Andy, no Vegemite today. No Vegemite yet, at least. So there was a pack of 3 chicken chili tenders. So I grabbed the 3-pack. Whoop, a little bit of cowpea. Oh, there's the big truck on the truck stop there that we overtook earlier, with the 4 with the 2 A's and the 2 B's. And what drink did I get? Yes, peach iced tea. All right, give me a sec. Now we're in the Outback. Almost no trees. Dead straight road. 110 kilometres an hour. No clouds in the sky. Almost no clouds in the sky. There's a couple of little ones off left and the right, but nothing ahead of us. No morons in sight. Oh, have you finished work, BT? You've finished work, I reckon, maybe. Oh, go away. All right. One chicken, what do you call them? Chicken chili tender. 1 down, 2 to go, but this is where I put them on my sandwich. Oh, they've kitty-proofed the sandwich packet. They put sticky tape on it. Oh, there we go. Oh, looking good. You know what? You know they're fresh when there's tomato on the sandwich and it's not soggy. Open the sandwich up. Be careful not to drop anything. Grab a chicken chili tender, stick it on the sandwich. I will say the chicken chili tenders were probably put on at 5 o'clock this morning. There it is. Ham, cheese, tomato sandwich with a chicken chili tender in the middle to make it a chicken schnitty sanger. Ham, cheese, tomato, chicken schnitty sanger. You saw it first here live on Driving Live Australia. Hey, Baby Blue, there's a few videos on YouTube that you can get some inspiration from with regards to, there's a really amazing video on YouTube of an Aussie bloke whose dog is getting attacked by a kangaroo, and the bloke goes up to the kangaroo and literally punches the kangaroo in the face. And the kangaroo sort of props up and looks at him and he's like, what the? So this is an opportunity. This is a time where a bloke actually defends his dog rather than a dog defending a person. So I don't know if you've seen that one, Baby Blue, but if you look up man punches kangaroo, I'm sure you'll find it. And if you're looking for more inspiration, there's a surfer called Mick Fanning, Aussie surfer named Mick Fanning. I don't know if you've heard of him, but he's an Aussie surfer. He used to go up against Kelly Slater and what have you. He's retired now, but a few years ago, he was, I think, in South Africa, and he got attacked by a shark, and he punched the shark out, and he didn't get injured. I don't think Mick got injured very much, but you can also watch that on YouTube. So there's definitely some YouTube videos of Aussies defending themselves against wildlife. Yeah, crazy. Hello, cows. Bunch of cows. Heaps of cows. Oh, so many cows off to the left. No worries, Baby Blue. Make sure I get to see it. Well, what's going across the road? There's some animals going across the road. Check it out. What are they? Are they goats? Are they pigs? They're pigs. No way. Are that pigs? They're pigs. There's a whole family. Oh, okay. So I'll tell you what that was. That was a dead pig on the right-hand side of the road. It's been hit by a car. And it looks like the family of pigs. So it was a bunch of babies and another adult. So obviously I'm not sure if it was the mum or the dad that got killed, that got hit by a car. That was actually a bit sad. So one of the adult pigs has been hit by a car and is dead, lying on the side of the road. And it was the other adult and about 3 or 4 piglets, all just sniffing around. That's a little sad. You know. I'll tell you what, there's a few animals you definitely don't want to hit in your car in Australia. And one of them is a pig. And another one is a wombat. Wombats in Australia are about as hard about as hard and heavy as a pig. Plus, they're cute, so you don't want to hit them. But you don't want to hit kangaroos, you don't want to hit pigs, you don't want to hit wombats. You definitely don't want to hit a cow. You definitely don't want to hit a sheep. You know what? You just don't want to hit animals at all. Actually, what was it? I'm trying to remember. I heard a statistic or something the other day, or somebody asked like a question. It was, I think it was road statistics. I think it was, what is the highest fatality rate? Like, what is what kills more people on Australian roads? Is it things like drink driving? Is it speeding? Is it, potentially driving an unroadworthy vehicle and it, is it like a mechanical failure, like a tire blowout or what have you? And I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure the answer was the thing that kills more. It's like hitting animals. I think it was hitting animals. Could be mistaken. I might have got that wrong, but it's up there. Or I think that might be the case, or it might have been. There was another thing. I might be mixing it up. It was, what is the deadliest? Oh, that's right. This is also a thing. What is the deadliest animal in Australia? What animal kills more people in Australia than any other animal? We are known in Australia for having a lot of poisonous and dangerous animals, shark attacks, snake bites, spider bites, jellyfish, all of these things. What animal in Australia kills more people than any other animal? Without Googling it, can anybody on the chat tell me what is the most dangerous animal in Australia? And hopefully the answer doesn't shock you. What animal kills more humans than any other animal in Australia? Don't Google it, just have a guess. Have a calculated guess. Just preparing the other half of my sandwich without dropping my tomato. It's not mosquitoes, Barry. It's not kangaroos. It's not sharks or crocs. No. No, it's not spiders or jellyfish. No. It's not snakes. No, the animal that kills more human beings in Australia than any other animal is nothing that's been listed yet. I'd say think outside the box, but I don't know. You say cane toads? Now, there's a thing that people can do is lick the back of a cane toad and get a high from it. I don't know that too many people have died from it, but you can get very sick. Not Baby Blue's going for it. It's not a frog. It's not a cow. It's not an insect, and it's not a worm, and it's not a bird. And it's not cane toads, no. It's not a dodo bird. It's not a bird at all. Now, g'day BT, how are you? It's not a tick. Now, I swear we saw this caravan. This is the caravan that pulled in front of us at the petrol station. I swear, it's got the Harvey Bay Caravan's wheel cover on the back. I'm pretty sure this is...
Sorry,
Hey, BT, there you are. How are you?
talking away and I was on mute. How are you?
Well, I'm not hungry anymore. I'm almost finished my breakfast.
Good job.
So, do you want to have a guess verbally on...
I made a guess. I wasn't sure. Nobody had guessed snake, so I threw that out there.
Oh, hello. Baby Blue's got it, but she threw a bunch of answers up there. So which one is it?
Horse?
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Horses kill more humans in Australia than any other animal. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, from getting bucked off or getting kicked. Because if you think about it, you know, there's maybe one shark attack in Australia every year, and only half of those attacks did someone die. Most of the time, you know, half the time people just get injured and don't die if they get a bit mauled by a bull shark or something. So, but there's people riding horses every day, and you don't really hear too much about it. But yeah, there's because if you think about it, and my friend Bethany has a horse out at a horse riding company, horse riding business. And if it was advertised that people were getting killed on horses all the time, those businesses would probably go out of business. So it's not really something you hear about. But most of the time now, there's nobody really dying from snake bites and spider bites in Australia anymore because of anti-venom. Plus, people just kind of leave snakes alone most of the time. But, oh, hello, who's subscribed? New subscriber, thanks for subscribing. Is it Marion? I'm just going to say Marion. Hello, Marion, and thank you for subscribing. That is awesome, and we are on our way to 1,500 subscribers. Got some roadworks. Might turn the aircon. I'd say turn the aircon up, but, or is it turning it down? If you're making it cooler, is that not turning it down? Right, 60 k's an hour, perfect. All right, we've got some traffic control. We got some lollipop men holding his little stop sign. All right. Windows down. As long as there's not a cattle truck coming this way. There we go. All right, I did turn my UHF down earlier. I'll turn it back up at least to 15. There we go. I think the traffic guys might be using the same radio frequency. They might be on channel 40, just so that they can talk to traffic. And as you notice, I've gotten really left here. There you go. Yep, there you go. The truck driver coming through now is chatting to the roadworks guys. Yep. All right, let's see if these guys keep the language proper because they know they're all on channel 40. You never know. And they are representing their company, so I'll hold the UHF up closer to the microphone. I've got my windows down. If a cattle truck's about to come past, I'll definitely wind my window back up, but I'm just enjoying this breeze at the moment. He's going to come say good
Right,
day.
baby blue.
He's going to come say hello. How are you, brother?
Good, mate.
Good. What's going on?
Oh,
I'm not in a hurry, so I don't care.
that's all right.
I am live streaming on YouTube too through my camera, so you are beaming out to the world.
Beautiful.
There you go.
Lovely.
Thank you. What's your name?
Jason,
Jason Sarge. Nice to meet you, Jason.
please meet
Pleasure, brother. How's work out here at the moment?
you. Lovely.
Oh.
I am booming.
You're booming?
You can plug that line out.
Yep, there you go. So,
No, put it on hold, please. Copy.
yeah. No, I've got a YouTube channel called Driving Live Australia, so
Oh,
I
lovely.
live beam out to the world. So, Americans aren't quite asleep yet. They're getting it's last night for them back there.
Oh, wow.
So, BT, are you there?
Yeah.
There you go. Say good day to Jason.
Hey, Jason. How are ya?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Good.
If you can't tell from the accent, she's in Wyoming.
Nice.
Yeah, so we're running her through Discord, so we can chat to each other, and everybody else, they all chuck all their comments up on the live chat.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, and all through Starlink.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, so Monday was Brisbane to Quilpie. I was supposed to go to Baduri, but all the roads are a bit crap out there. So as you can tell from my pristine, beautiful, clean vehicle, I had to get permits to drive on some closed roads yesterday as well to get from Windora to up to Longreach. So
Oh, wow.
yeah, where are you based?
Rocky.
You're in Rocky, and you get out this way, just like per job sort of thing, or are you week on, week off, or?
So I do 2 weeks on.
Yep.
4 days off.
Makes
Come
sense.
back and do it again.
It makes sense. So you're basically a fortnight roster. Yeah, gotcha. That's cool.
But we normally do, so it's 12 days on.
Yep.
So you'll have 10 days of work,
Yep.
2 days of travel.
Yep.
So it's wonderful.
You like it?
I do.
It suits you? Yeah, cool.
I love
yeah.
being outdoors.
Mate, everyone knows I'm from Brizzy. There's there's so many less morons out here, eh?
Yes.
Especially the motoring morons that don't know how to drive. Yeah, BT, you can laugh. So
I
Yeah.
would. I lived in Brisbane for a while.
yeah, you look like a country bloke though. You talk like a good country bloke.
Yep.
So
Country. I've lived most of my life in country.
yeah, Rocky's. I was talking about Rocky before. I've been to the Cry a few times.
Oh,
Yeah, I watched State of Origin there one time. Got rowdy. But even when I was back in the army in the 90s, working out of Shoalwater Bay, we'd come into the Criterion and have a pub meal.
Oh,
So it's been there for ages.
yes.
So
It's been there a long time.
yep. And Masters Surveying, we used to have an office in at Rocky, but now we moved it out to Emerald
Oh, yeah.
because we got a fair bit of work out there. So I got an office in Mackay, Brizzy, and Wollongong as well. We could do a bit of work down that way too. So,
Oh,
but I'm supposed to be doing some surveying around just out of Baduri.
oh no.
But because the roads were all a bit crap yesterday, I got to swap this vehicle out at Cloncurry for a non-mine spec vehicle. So I was supposed to do that after, but I'm going to do it before, and then hopefully it dries out a little bit, and I'll stick the gum boots on and go and do some surveying so that you guys can come out and fix the roads out there.
Lovely.
You get out that way too?
Yeah, we go everywhere. I've been all the way right out to New South Wales border.
Yeah, gotcha. Like going to Windy Way or even further. Even further. Deer and Bandy.
Yep.
I've been listening to Les Norton stories. You know who Les Norton? Yeah, Jace knows who Les Norton is.
Yeah.
So you got a bit of ginger in, you know.
Yes.
There you go. Do you assimilate with Les Norton, being like 6 foot, rough nut Queenslander, lives in the country?
Yeah.
Well, I got posted to Sydney for quite some time. I've actually gone to Coxdale in Bondi looking for the house that Robert G. Barrett might have used for Les Norton's house in Bondi.
Yeah.
And then I'm literally listening. So I've got all the books at home, but I've been now listening to them on Audible.
Oh, wow.
So I'm up to the third book now, which is The Boys from Bingy Wunja. And the fact is that it's a fictitious town out near Booyah. And I'm almost there. I'm almost, I'll be driving back down through Booyah tomorrow, I think.
Oh, wonderful.
And but there's no real town called Bingy Wunja.
No.
But we can pretend.
That's it.
So anyway, yeah.
So I'll be on Bulga Road Monday.
Gotcha. I will. What Monday? Ooh.
So I travel home tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then back on Sunday.
Mate, you kidding? Imagine we catch up again. I don't know exactly where I'll be. I'm staying in Baduri though. So I have to. There's a bunch of roadworks towards Birdsville.
Yep.
Yeah. So the section of that I need to pick up all the GPS points. So now I have surveyed on that road last October. I had to drive another vehicle, but I also went to Bathurst for the race.
Oh.
So I went Brisbane, Sydney, Bathurst, watched the race. And then on the Monday after the race had finished, I went Bathurst to Quilpie, and then Quilpie to Baduri, and then spent a week working between Birdsville and Baduri there. And then my most popular live stream last year when I first got the Starlink was a drive from Birdsville, started at the pub, had a beer at the pub, and then got on the road and then drove back through Baduri, refueled there, and then kept going to Mount Isa. And that was my best stream last year. People all over the world like watching Australian Outback.
Yeah.
And I've seen, slipped my foot off the throttle, off the brake. A bunch of pigs just back there, goats, kangaroos. These guys behind me had to dodge a couple of kangaroos coming out of Winton. Did you see that? What else?
Emus.
Emus, yeah, emus. What else have we seen on this trip just in the last 2.5 days?
We removed a couple of porcupines off the road.
Porcupine, you mean echidna? Yeah. My American friends know that our echidnas are the Australian version of a porcupine, but yeah, we've seen a couple of dead ones on the road so far.
So every time we're traveling,
if
we see any wildlife, we actually pull up.
You know what? I know. You know that some people do. Which way? Them first or us?
Oh, you're all. Well, I'll let you.
Hey, Jace, you're awesome.
That way you can go through.
Thank you very much. You're awesome, mate. I might see you out here again.
Definitely. Just on the wrong side of the road.
Yep. My American friends will be glad that I'm driving on the right side of the road. All righty. I'll keep my windows down because why not? Nice fresh air. All right, we're going to stay to the right. Make sure we're away from the roadwork crew. Turn the radio up a little bit more. There we go. All right. Yep. There's a heap of caravans behind me. There you go. They're doing a rest stop. Looks like they're doing a rest stop. Truck stop, rest stop sort of thing.
The spreader will be joining on that too, guys. Copy that, spreader.
All right. Stand right till we pass this truck. The bitumen truck, spraying all the tar. Hey guys, thanks Jason. You guys rock. Have a good one and stay safe.
Thank you so much.
All right, windows up. 110 again. All right, BT, you there?
I am.
How much? Hope so, brother. Hope so. Take care. All right, there we go. Doesn't that There we go. Doesn't that make you want to just come and visit Australia, BT?
Yeah, mate.
It does.
Oh, look, I'm sure you guys have something similar in America and what have you, whatever, and I'm keen to come and check it out because it's, similar but different. Similar but different. All right, what's going on in the chat? I haven't really... Sorry, go for it.
Aaron's popped back in. He was here yesterday, and he got timed out for using too many caps. Just providing some feedback that there was no warning. He didn't know that was a rule.
It's a funny naughty corner rule, and nobody needs to really apologise unless you're doing it more than too many times. Oh, have a fly in the car. Have a fly in the car. All right.
We have talked about fixing that or trying to edit that.
Oh, look, you know what? I've not taken my laptop out yet, but I might not take the laptop out tonight. Oh, maybe I will. Maybe I will. I just need to jump on the laptop to make those changes. So yeah, I didn't even touch my laptop for the last couple of days. I haven't not seen my laptop since the night before I left Brisbane. So, but I do have it with me. And so who was that again? Because that word dropped out. Aaron? No, not Aaron. Aaron? Yeah, it was Aaron.
Yep.
Yep, Aaron, good on you, mate. No, look, and you know what? It happens to everybody. Except for my moderators, they can do as many caps as they want. They get a get out of jail free card. But it's a live stream thing. It is we can edit it a little bit to make it more or less caps. Get out, fly. It's going to get loud while I got the window down because there's an annoying little black dot flying around the cab. So we'll see. We'll see if it comes back. See if it's still here or if it's outside. Go find a cow to buzz. So almost out of range of the UHF from the guys at the road crew. Just still hear them. So can see Bobby's still there. Baby Blue's still there. But yeah, Aaron, look, it's something when you first jump on live chats, on live streams, Bobby's got it too on Ride Along Gang. And if you haven't seen Bobby's channel, it's worth going and checking out too. But being in America, he stopped driving for today, so he'll be, I'm assuming, back on the road tomorrow. I'll check in with Bobby when I wake up tomorrow morning, and see how he's doing. I like your ASMR tag. I like that it's an ASMR thing. Totally. I'd much rather watch you drive through America than watch somebody's feet. Some woman crinkling cellophane with her with her toes. That's not the ASMR I need in my life. That's for sure. I have fallen asleep to listening to Bobby's Kenworth driving. I've definitely fallen asleep listening to your truck, Bobby.
Oh, me too.
Yeah. So you left us. So I'll just BT. You left us with an hour or so to go yesterday. I know you worked today, so not sure if I know you've definitely seen the photos of the tent that I slept in last night.
Yes.
But I don't know if you watched any of the footage.
I haven't had a chance yet. But
No.
Sure.
All good. No, I didn't really thought you would have been back at work today. So I'm just trying to think. It was almost 10 hours on the dot yesterday. And I pretty much stopped when I had to stop the stream because I was backing under an undercover carport, which was where Tanya and Dave said, "Yep, just park there," and so I had to stop the stream really, not abruptly or anything, but they had to wait on me for a couple of minutes while I finished the stream up. So I didn't want to take too long. So I don't even think I'll let the last song play out all the way. I think I just sort of tried to.
Okay.
I think I tried to minimize the volume a little bit and then turn it off. And I think it went low and high and I don't know, whatever. Anyway, I might get overtaken soon. There's a four-wheel drive sneaking up behind me. I think I had overtaken the caravans and is slowly just sneaking up behind me. So I might get overtaken soon. And let's be honest, I don't get overtaken all that much. I don't know if anyone's ever noticed, but I don't really get overtaken. Hey, Rob's there. Winter Nights is there too. G'day, Winter Nights. And I haven't said g'day to Carol Ann yet. G'day, Carol Ann. How are you? No, it wasn't a normal tent. Is it a Ranger? I think we have a Ranger. Of course it's going to be a Ford Ranger. Oh, yeah, it is a Ford Ranger. Of course it's going to be a Ford Ranger. So I'll just put my tyres on the white line on the left. He's probably going to overtake me right now. Here we go. Somebody's window's halfway down. There we go. Oh, he's throwing a bit of dirt up. Just a bit of dirt on the road from people coming out of that driveway on the left, on the right that we just passed. There you go. Of course I get overtaken by a Ford Ranger. I'm sitting dead on 110 k's an hour, and of course I get overtaken by a Ford Ranger. Ranger danger. Oh, look, BT started the I still don't have emojis. No. Oh, no, I do. No, I do. They've come back. I have emojis.
Yes.
Woohoo, there we go. I now have emojis back.
Oh, good.
It took a while for them to come up, but they've come up. Oh, hang on. Thought I saw a name in there that I hadn't seen for a little while. Whoop, crap. Look, oncoming Commodore Ute. Looks like a Commodore Ute. Oh, it's a Ford Ute. It's a Ford Falcon Ute. Autocorrect. Autocorrect, baby blue. Did you say something else, BT, yesterday? Autocorrect.
Auto-rect.
Yeah, that's it. That's the one. All right, so see these hills coming up in front? These are, it's around here, I do believe. There's a bit of a dinosaur trail thing. So
You've got some good questions in the chat.
well, Carol Ann, I saw
Speed limit.
the speed. Oh, see, I don't like the term speed limit. I like the term posted speed, because limit kind of means you can do any speed up to the limit, but that's not the case, obviously. I just don't like using the word limit. I use the term posted speed. So the posted speed here is 110 kilometers an hour, which is about 75 miles an hour, about, give or take. So I know you guys have got 75 mile an hour posted speeds in the States.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's equivalent to a 75 zone. I am heading towards Darwin, but I'm not going that far. So Carol Ann, I am heading towards Darwin. This is the road that you would go on. You would go through Cuyuna, through McKinley, up to Cloncurry. You would then turn left to Mount Isa, and then keep going out to Camberwell, across the border to the Stewart Highway. You might go to Three Ways at the Stewart Highway there. Then you'd turn right to go north, and you'd go up the Stewart Highway And then the next sort of you got some springs. You got some little towns that have like hot springs and stuff. Renner Springs, I think. All the way up to then Catherine. You go through a town called Catherine, which is a few hours south of Darwin, and then you go all the way up to Darwin, up the top end, the Northern Territory. So, yep. All right, so there's this rest stop just here, and there's all these like little hills here that they're really cool. And you can see one to the right. So rest stop here, Commodore Wagon parked in there. There's actually a hill just on the right that you can drive up. Well, I don't know. I've never driven up there, but I've always remembered this little part of the drive because of all of these little hills with the flat tops. But that one looks like people drive up it, go forward driving up it. So, yeah, so you can turn off here. Oh, you know what? Woo! You know what? You know what? Nah, screw it, right? Screw it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Well, at least have a look. Let's at least. So, yeah, you can drive. Look, there's all these tracks here. Oh, bit of a bump. Oh, bumpy bump. It's like a bit of a four-wheel drive. Oh, there's someone in a caravan. All right. So you're not driving up this side. Oh, actually, I'm not driving up this side, but somebody has. Check this out. I'm not going to drive up there, but but somebody's driven up there, or at least they've driven down it. All right, at least I've come and had a look. Look, there's a bunch of four-wheel drivers that would totally go up there, but I'm not going to. I am going to go and have a look at the other side. Oh, it's a bit steep, and I definitely don't need to do that. Check out these guys. They might have stayed here for the night. He looks like Santa Claus. All right, let's go around the other side and have a look. I know that Mickey B's driven past here a few times. Steve definitely has. Oh, look, there's trees dead ahead up on that plateau up there. There's like a whole bunch of trees up there. That's really cool. I mean, it looks like a picnic area. All right, at least I've driven around it. All right, can I get up this side? Nah, look. I'll show you this side. I'll show you.
Blue's requesting a donut. Do you know what that is?
A donut, as in doing some circle work? I'm definitely not going to do some circle work. It's not my car. But anyway, it's a bit steep up there too. So look, if I was in my own car, okay, let's put it on the to-do list. When I come driving back past this way in my own Land Rover Defender 110, the old army car, I'll be more than happy to tackle it. I'll be more than happy to engage the front hubs and drive up there. Somebody said that the other day, engaging the hubs. I was like, you don't have to engage if you don't have to get out and engage the front hubs anymore.
It was the gal with the coffee trailer.
Mary.
Yeah. You said, you're showing your age, Mary.
Yeah, that's right. I did too. All right. So you can't really see from the road how steep and bumpy it is to get up the top of there, but it's obviously something that people do now. There is a caravan coming, so let's get out in front of it. Now, there's a couple of caravans that I'm probably going to come up behind that I'm going to have to overtake again. But that was, look, you know what? That was worth a look. All right, engaging. Oh. Where'd my cruise control go? There it is. Yeah. There we go. All right, back on the road again. Yeah, it's just a little area. Okay, 280 kilometres to Cloncurry. There we go. With quick stops at Cuyuna and McKinley. And I will show you. I don't know if the baby blue Sarge to do. I'm not doing donuts. It's not my vehicle. Imagine if I was doing donuts. I mean, it's already hard enough to do donuts in a four-wheel drive. It's not impossible, but
I just added it to the to-do list.
But imagine. Gotcha. Oh, that's what you're right. Gotcha. I saw that. All these notifications pop up, so I do see. I don't see the whole message. I just see notifications. So, all right. What do we got here? Old Landsborough Highway, Dagworth Cemetery is 60 kilometres away. The Dagworth Cemetery. See, when I come up this way on my own for circumnavigate Australia, in my own time, I'll have more time to stop at different places and not drive 1,000 kilometres a day. I might do a few hundred Ks a day and then stop at really more interesting places. So that will be the future. So I will say one thing, but I was going to say, imagine if Mickey B was to jump on the stream and have a look at how I'm progressing for the day's journey, only to see I'm doing donuts on the dirt somewhere along the highway in the Outback. Yeah, I might not have a job anymore. Lots of caravans. Must be school holidays. I am seeing a lot of Starlinks in people's front windscreens. So the third car there had Starlink in their on the dashboard. That's actually where I see most people putting their Starlink, is in the front windscreen, looking out, just up on their dashboard. But we have it up on the roof in its little enclosure. So, all right. Not in a company truck, said Rick. That is correct. And look, you know what? I've done doughy. I'll do doughies. Right time, right place, right vehicle. I would say that I miss out on all three of them at the moment. Wrong time, wrong place, wrong vehicle at the moment. So it looks at, Arizona, New Mexico. Absolutely, I get it. I've seen enough video footage. Having never been to New Mexico and only touching Arizona, like I said, Hoover Dam. But I totally agree. It does have that vibe out here for sure. And wait till we get out near Baduri and Birdsville. Well, I don't know that we're going to get to Birdsville on this trip. So I don't think so. But then I didn't think we were going to get to Longreach either. Yes, Baz. Rain there, 20. Yeah, there was some pretty hectic driving yesterday. That's why I've changed the thumbnail up on yesterday's stream to replicate me driving through a lot of dirty, muddy water. Because that's what happens. I had to change the thumbnail up anyway because it did say that part. Yeah, okay, I'm going to put the foot down just to get past this first caravan. Oh, I just got a bug splat. Let's clean the window. Oh no, I'm gonna smudge the. Oh, it might not be in. Oh yeah, it might be in the camera. You try and get these bug splats as soon as you can so they don't have time to dry on the windscreen. But they do smear a little bit. All right. We're going around a little bit of a left bend, so it doesn't give me very much vision forward of this, the caravan that I passed about 20 minutes ago. I'm going to pass again. We good? We good? We good? Yeah, we good. I do give these guys a wave when I overtake them, and if they look across, they'll see me giving them a bit of a wave. But I totally agree to not look across when you're trying to keep your vehicle dead and straight in the middle of the lane. So, but either way.
March, I'll be back in 5. Give me just a sec.
All right, 5 minutes
Okay.
and counting.
Yep. Okay.
All right, whilst BT has stepped away. Yeah, Barry got trigger happy on the number 2 button. Look, there probably was rain out here 22 days ago as well. There's actually been a substantial amount of rain out here over the last week or two, but definitely the roads were open on Monday night. We got about an inch of rain all around the area, around Quilpie, Windora area. And an inch of rain is a lot of water out here when the ground's already waterlogged. So here's the turn off to Richmond. So it's the Richmond Winton Road. It's the Australian Dinosaur Trail. So that goes off to the right, and you can drive up to Richmond. Richmond is a town to the east of Julia Creek, which is to the east of Cloncurry. So if I was coming in from Townsville, I would pass through those areas, Julia Creek. I've done a bunch of work out at Julia Creek on that highway as well. So the top pub at Julia Creek was an excellent place for a steak. I remember one night I drove from Cloncurry to Julia Creek, like an hour and a half drive, to get a steak. I was supposed to meet a girl there that night too, but she flaked it. She did not turn up, and I found out why a little bit later, that she was a bit of a crazy person. I should have realised it when she reached out to me on Facebook. And yeah, I know, she was a weird one. Apparently she was into all sorts of illegal activities. So dodged a bullet and had a good steak. And then by the time I got back home to Cloncurry that night, if people in Australia, at least up this way, remember, there was an almighty meteor flash across the sky and land up in the Gulf country somewhere. It was hundreds of kilometres north, but it was so bright it lit up the sky in this green light. And I actually thought at the time that it happened, at like 10 o'clock at night, 10:30 at night, I actually thought that it was maybe like a power transformer exploding or something like that. It was crazy. And then I found out the next morning it was actually a meteor. So yeah, all right, here comes another curly truck. We might get another golden shower. No, we're good. No golden shower on that occasion. So the Curly Trucking Company, which is almost all cattle trucks. So they've got like a big base in Cloncurry, just near the airport. Another big trucking company out west of the coast is the Emerald Carrying Company as well, ECC. You'll see their trucks everywhere, but they're usually tankers. They're usually carting fuel, but all sorts, to be honest. So yeah, but up this way, you'll see lots of curly road trains carting cattle trucks. All right, so is it like quarter to, you're saying it's 9:15? 9:15, Rick. So it's starting to get a bit late. This is about the time where Bobby falls asleep watching the stream. All right. You know what? Still got more iced tea, peach iced tea. Yummo. I do have a little bit of rubbish that I could and should. Oh, actually, you know what? So this is what happened last night. So I pull up to the tent, to the glamping campsite. I finish the stream. I meet Dave and Tanya. They show me through the tent, and I was actually getting a bit excited. The sunset was about, when I got there, it was like 5 o'clock. The sunset was 45 minutes away. It was getting just after 5. Sunset was at 5:45 last night. It was going to look pretty good off the front balcony of the tent, with the fire pit in the foreground and stuff like that. Anyway, I was like, I know the pizza shop in town. That seemed like, she was showing me there was a barbecue on the front deck. There was marshmallows inside. There was all sorts of carry on, right? It was good. It's awesome. I would definitely go back and stay there again. I do want to email them on what brand of mattress they used, because the mattress was amazing. But I thought, you know what? I'll go in, I'll order a pizza. So whilst I was there with her, I ordered a pizza, which was 15 minutes away. It was a 5-minute drive into town and a 5-minute refuel. So by the time I got to the pizza shop, my order was just ready to pick up. So I got pizza, garlic bread, and a bottle of drink. I was a bit upset they did not have any diet soft drinks whatsoever. Or what do you guys in America call it? Soda pop? Whatever. Anyway, I think it's an Australian version. So it's Pasito. It's called Pasito. It's a passion fruit flavored soft drink. So
Interesting.
I'll show you. It's from Kirk's. Is that backwards or is that coming out forwards? I don't know. It looks backwards on my thing. Anyway, that's the drink. Now I haven't touched it because I still had a second Mount Franklin's flavored sparkling mineral water that I used, that I cracked open. Oh, what does that look like? Oh, I've got the empty can here.
I can read it, Sarge.
There you go. All right, cool. So it comes out forwards on the stream because it's backwards on my viewfinder. That's all. Anyway, so that's what I had for at dinner time. So I never even touched the bottle of drink. Now, what else did I get? I got my garlic bread, which I haven't opened. Now, BT, do you know what I was thinking? You don't know. You have no idea what I was thinking, right? I'll
Put
go
it
back.
on the campsite?
I'll go back to the road. I'll go back to the road. Well, let's go to the. I'll go to the less bouncy wide view. There we go. All right. I was thinking at some stage today, I'm going to put the garlic bread in the engine bay of the car to warm it up and then have some garlic bread. Are you laughing? You should be.
Yeah, I'm laughing. I am.
Yeah, but that's a Sarge thing to do.
Hey, that was a sweet setup. I had no idea until I saw those photos.
Oh, when you have a good look at the photos, you see, I tried to, and that's only the outside photos. Like I said, I didn't actually get any inside photos because by the time I got my pizza, sat down outside on the deck, had a slice or two, and then I took my pizza down to the fire and I tried to get the fire started. And you might have missed this, but I didn't. I talked about it at the start of the stream. I could not get the fire to go because the timber was very damp from the rain. So,
Yeah.
but it did get a bit of a coals going, but there was no flames. But I still put all the timber on the fire and I just left it there thinking, you know, it'll probably just smolder overnight.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went inside at about 8 o'clock after I finished my pizza and my can of Mount Franklin flavoured mineral water. I went inside, I had a shower and got ready for bed. And as I laid down in bed, I was just sort of, I got today's stream. I made the thumbnail for today and I got the stream uploaded and ready to go. And then I lifted my head up and I looked outside the front door from my bed and the fire was going. There was like a really awesome fire going that would have kept going if I'd have just put the leftover timber on it as well. And I was like, nah, stuff it. I've had a shower and I'm in bed. I'm not getting out. I could have gone and toasted some marshmallows, but I did eat a whole pizza, so I really didn't need any marshmallows. But
So you left an unattended fire burning and went to bed.
well, it wasn't burning; it was smouldering. It was smouldering with a nice good. It was actually okay because there was nothing around the fire pit. It's designed to just let it burn out. So there was no chance of bushfires, no chance of anything else catching on fire. And then there was some kids. Oh no, look, okay. My grandfather was a fireman. I go all right when it comes to fires.
I'm just joking. I know.
Nah, it's all good. Nah, hey, look, you know what? There's situations that you would cringe at for sure, especially with fire. But no. The other thing is too, like when I was fanning the fire last night trying to get it going, like there'd be a few ambers fly around. As soon as they hit the ground, they just get extinguished because it was still so wet. Like I knelt down to blow on the fire to get it going, and like my knees were sinking in the wet grass, like sinking into the wet dirt. So it was too wet. The firewood was too damp. But if you get fire going and you put your timber above the fire, the fire will dry it out and then it will burn. And that's kind of what happened. But by the time it started, I was already in bed. Snowy River Caravan.
And then it sounds like you slept like a baby.
No, because a baby gets up every 2 hours crying and needing a feed and a poo.
Oh, like a good baby.
I slept like a rock. I didn't move and I didn't make a sound.
There you go.
I probably snored. A snoring rock. I don't know. Maybe I snored. All right, I'm going to wait till I crest this hill before I... Maxie's on a train. Do you get those notifications on Discord as well? All right, I'm going to go. Let's go.
No, I don't.
I saw that one.
Well, I get some. I don't know.
That's right. Just saw Max just posted something on Discord saying he's on a train. There's another one. Sent an image. There you go. I can tap on it, actually. Oh, he's on a train. A double-decker train. He's on the top floor of a double-decker. of the double-decker train because I can see the stairwell that goes down to the doors. There's how many other people on the train? Nobody. There's nobody on the train. It's an empty train, Max. P-plater in a little Yaris. Well, that's cute. That you don't see too many little hatchbacks and sedans out this way. Not many. It's almost always just four-wheel drives, Ford Rangers. Oh, look, there's a little Lexus CT 200H. I tell you what, if you want to see Lexus CT 200H, go to Cambodia. It is the land of the Prius. And if you didn't know, the Lexus CT 200H is the Lexus version of a Toyota Prius. It's a little hybrid. So, but a little bit more classy, a little bit more up spec. But there's a lot of them in Cambodia. So, lots of cows. Cows to the left, no cows to the right. I keep expecting to look over and see a railway line to the right, but it stopped in Winton. No trains out here. Road trains. Speaking of road...
I had you in my ear.
Sorry. No, you're right.
I had you in my ear at work, and I thought I heard you say Cayuna has a bar that Crocodile Dundee was filmed at.
So I'll fix this one up. That's okay. I'll say it again because there's people in the stream now that weren't here earlier. So there's two towns. There's two towns between Winton and Cloncurry. They are Cayuna, where there's the Blue Heeler pub, which I've got out and I've signed. So I'm at least gonna go in and take a photo. I don't think I can. I don't think I'll be able to live stream in there just because the signal will probably drop out. So, but I mean, we can always try. And then not much further past Cayuna is another town called McKinley. And McKinley, the Walkabout Creek Hotel, well, it's where the pub is. It's known as the Walkabout Creek Hotel because that's where Crocodile Dundee was filmed for its bar scenes and stuff, like the Outback pub. So that's at McKinley. So that's the second of the two towns that we're going to drive through soon. So,
cool.
So now, where they actually shot the bar scene at the start of Crocodile Dundee, I think it's about where, like, Paul Hogan meets Linda Kowalski, whatever her name is, Kaczynski, Kowalski, whatever. The good-looking blonde American, or as Crocodile Dundee would say, that good-looking blonde Sheila from America. So, hey, I'm quoting Paul Hogan here. I'm not, just in case. Anyway, so it's actually out the back, and it's got some, like, mesh wire across the front because they actually have had people go in and steal memorabilia and stuff because it's from the movie. So they've had to sort of cage it up a bit. But I think that I would be able to live stream taking the phone over and just showing that. I think I can do that. It's like right outside the back door of the pub. So, and you don't have to walk through the pub. You can kind of walk in between the main pub and where they shot some of the movie. So, Walkabout Creek Hotel. That's what it was called in the movie, but it's the McKinley pub.
Okay. So different than the Blue Heeler, because you talked about that.
That's right. So the Blue Heeler will be the first pub, and I'll just duck in quickly. And then the second pub that we stop at is the Crocodile Dundee. And when you go inside the pub, I'll go inside and I'll take some photos and I'll put them up on the Discord straight away because
great.
Yeah, it's really cool. And last time I was here, they were just about to sell the pub. So the people that owned it last time, I think they had it for like 15 years or something. they were about to sell it, and they were selling it to a local bloke who was going to keep the memory of everything alive and going. So, as opposed to selling it to some big corporation or something like that. So, so I'll go in and say good day. I'll take a couple of photos and I'll come back out and stick it on Discord. Now, there is butterflies. I'm smashing butterflies against the windscreen. There is a heap of butterflies out here. Yep, butterflies. Now, I don't know if you can see them on the screen because they're quite small, but I reckon it's butterfly season. I've been out this way when there's been mass butterflies before, and they really do mess up the windscreen, because what's the last thing that goes through a butterfly's mind when it hits the windscreen? It's bum. Oh, come on, that's such a dad joke. I see a lot of hearts going there. Is your thumb getting sore?
Maybe.
Oh, duly noted, young lady. Duly noted. I do like. What's my favourite? The hundreds. Andy, what's the question? What's the answer? What's the question to the answer, Western Australia?
Do you want me to read it? Was Quickly Down Under filmed in Australia?
Oh. Who was in that? Was there anyone famous in that? Is it like Hugh Grant? Oh, not Hugh Grant. Hugh Jackman is what I'm trying to say. Don't mix Hugh Grant and Hugh Jackman up. Jeepers. That's not a fair comparison. Was there anybody famous in that Quigley Down? I don't even know. I definitely did not watch that. It sounds like a drama. I don't need any more drama in my life. I've had enough drama as it is. 230 kilometres to Cloncurry. 230, and I got 380 in the tank. 230, 380. That's 150 kilometres. So at this rate, oh yeah, no, it's all good. Like I said, filling up in Winton was the last time I needed to fill this vehicle up. So I don't know how much fuel will be in the other vehicle, but I will come back to Cloncurry and fill up at the, not at the Cloncurry Roadhouse, but just at the local service station in Cloncurry. And if you want overseas girls that are working on a working visa, there's usually some European girls working in the petrol station behind the counter from all over the place, mostly Europe. I've met mostly French and German coming out and doing their, I think, what is it? If you're doing your second visa out here, you've got to do some rural time. So it's good on them. It's a really good way to sort of get paid just to backpack around Australia. Or you could do a YouTube channel. I might end up backpacking around. Well, that wouldn't be very good. Imagine if it was hitchhiking live America. Hitchhiking live Australia. Actually, I saw a guy who catches, he doesn't live stream, he videos himself catching goods trains in America to get from city to city, from town to town. And he's I'm assuming a homeless guy, and he will video, and he's got more bloody subscribers than we do, and he's a homeless guy. I sort of watched some of his footage last week, and I was just like, it's very interesting. It's interesting to see how a homeless guy lives and getting around America, catching, like being a stowaway on goods trains. So he'll sort of jump the tracks, find a carriage that he can kind of sit on or hide in. That was crazy. I mean, you know what happens. We all know what happens. but to actually have somebody videoing it, putting it up on YouTube is
Oh, there's several. I follow a couple of them.
oh well, there
Yeah.
you go. Well, it might maybe because you follow some of them. Maybe that's why it sort of popped up in my feed. So,
Maybe.
well, I'm trying to remember the town that he was catching a train from, but it was, well, he did say it wasn't that far from Cheyenne, because he said he got on the train and as he was as he was going along, he said if you take that, if the train was to go off to the left, that would go to Cheyenne. So I don't really remember exactly where it was. I mean, I could go through my history and I could find it, but yeah. So up near your way, for sure.
Does he wear a bolo hat?
Bowler hat. I think he was wearing a beanie.
Okay.
He was I'm pretty sure it was like grey, kind of grey hair, grey beard. Maybe, to be honest, probably in his 50s, but looks weathered. Looks like he's in his 60s. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I know which one you mean. Okay.
Yeah. I did. Yeah. So I watched a little bit. I probably sort of watched half an hour of his stuff, but sort of skipped through a little bit of it. I might have subscribed. I don't know. I can't remember. Maybe I was keen to come back and see how he was doing. So
I didn't realize that. So Bobby says, yeah, when your followers watch something, YouTube will suggest it to you and others.
yeah, that's right. So if you've been watching them or whatever, well, that's how the algorithm works, and that's why we actually ask our anyone who's watching, whether they've subscribed or members or whatever, to hit the like button, because then it's how the algorithm sort of works. So yeah, Bobby's all over it, but he should be. He's been doing it for longer than we have, and I see that he's still awake. Sounds like shoestring. That's it. That's it, right? Yes, that's the one.
And now there's a couple guys that honor shoestring and do the same thing.
Yeah, well, you know what? You can be the innovator. Don't get upset when other people copy what you do. So, because imitation is the best form of flattery. Did I say that right? Did I say that right?
Right?
Well, you know what? I've not really tried. I did try. What was it, about a month or two ago, when I was when I emailed Bobby in regards to enhancing my live stream, and I tried some stuff that he's done, and I wasn't really that good at it. So kudos to Bobby. Bobby's got his finger on the pulse. Bobby does good. I do like to, you know what? I think we all take a little bit of this and a little bit of that and try to make it our own. But yeah, at least, you know what? At least I've got the maps. I don't know, Bobby, have you ever clicked on the link for Google Maps to see where I am within Australia? I don't know if you've ever done that. At least I'm pioneering that sort of thing. After I tried, I did try to put a map in the bottom corner, but it's so small you can't really see it. So I'm really happy with just being able to just set up a link on the phone and do it so that people can click across and see where I'm traveling. Now, hey BT, you do it. Do you have the map up at the moment?
Yes.
Now, on the screen, I can see my speed. Can you see my speed?
No.
Right, because I wouldn't, just in case, I wouldn't want to do anything incriminating, would I?
Right.
So,
Exactly.
so on the map that I've got that I am sharing on my screen, I've got the speed, the posted speed for the area, as well as my speed. And realistically, they should pretty much both be the same, 110. But I didn't know if you guys could see, because let's be honest, if I'm making an overtake and the car that I'm overtaking is sitting on, say, 105, I'm probably going to do more than 110 to get past the car, right? Like, we all know that that's the thing. And you'd be very unlucky to get pulled over and done by a police officer if they just happen to get your speed whilst making an overtake. So, and I've always thought, like, it's literally a law. You're not allowed to break the posted speed even when conducting an overtake. So, Mickey B and I were on our way a couple of years ago to a park run down south in New South Wales, and I was very curious to work out the math that if we were trying to overtake a car that was sitting on 95 kilometres an hour and we were to overtake that car without breaking the posted speed, so not going over 100 kilometres an hour, how long in distance and in time it would take to make a successful overtake, including that you shouldn't be following a car less than 2 seconds behind, and also including pulling back in front of the car after you've finished overtaking 2 seconds in front. And I'm not gonna put any questions out there. I'm just gonna say it. In distance, to do it, to overtake a vehicle doing 95 kilometres an hour and only do up to 100 kilometres an hour, including the distance leading up to the overtake and the distance pulling back in, was 2.4 kilometres, or about 1.5 miles. Now, there's not a lot of places that you could do an overtake in that situation with that distance. One of those places is out here for sure. There's probably time and space where you could see 2-3 kilometres ahead when it's nice and flat and straight, and actually do a proper successful overtake without going over the posted speed. But you know, I know, and everybody knows that if you're overtaking another car, you're probably going to go over the posted speed for 10 or 20 seconds until you've made that overtake, and then settle back into your, and settle back into the posted speed. So, but it's one thing to say it, it's another thing to actually, well, that was bumpy. There's another thing to, be incriminated by it. So I was just checking. That's a long-winded explanation as to people going past the posted speed in order to make an overtake. But yeah, 2.4 kilometres it will take. And in seconds it was, I can't remember, but you know what? Actually, I put it in my notes. I might actually have. I think I've got that information on me. Even though it was I might even be able to.
Sarge, did you want Bobby's answer?
Sure. Yeah. Bobby's answer. What was my question? Oh, if he's clicked on the map.
Yes, he said yes.
Oh, wicked. Awesome. I also know that I could do it, and I also know that Bobby would probably never do something like that. I'm in a position to be able to do it, and I wouldn't do it on every stream because there will be some streams where it's not appropriate. And considering Bobby, what he does for a living and everything, I wouldn't do it either if I was in his. Oh, here we go. Oh, I got it. I found it. All right, here's what I worked out. To make an overtake of a car doing 95 kilometres an hour, but not go over the posted speed, which we're talking about 100 kilometre an hour posted speed limit at the time. Hate that word limit, but anyway. So to do it, it was. I've got a lot of maths here. It's 2,399.8 meters. So it's Oh, wow. I got kilometres there. I better take that car. Actually, you know when I did this? I did this math on the 8th of April, 2023. So over 3 years ago, I did this math. And so it equals, so the difference in speed between the overtaking vehicle and the vehicle being overtaken is only 5 kilometres an hour, or about 3 miles an hour. It would take 86 seconds, so almost 1.5 minutes to do, and it would take 2.4 kilometres. If now this is getting more realistic, if it was a 100 kilometre an hour zone and the car being overtaken was doing 95, but if you sped up to 110, so 10 kilometres an hour over the posted speed, it would take 880 metres to do that overtake, or I'm going to say half a mile, and it would take 28 seconds. So that's the difference if you were doing 15 kilometres an hour difference speed. And if you were to speed up to 120 kilometres an hour, which is, let's face it, probably closer to what most people would do an overtake if it was if you didn't have any overtaking lanes or anything, it would take 17 seconds, 17.2 seconds, and 576 meters, or about 330. What's that? About a third of a mile. So that's the maths that I worked out 3 years ago, over 3 years ago, on a drive to Parkrun one Saturday morning with Mickey B. Mickey B and I worked that one out together. So speaking of Mickey B, today's stream brought to you by Master Surveying, because I am driving one of their vehicles up to a job site and switching it over to another one. Now, so far this couple of days, let's get rid of the windscreen wipers, I have done 1,904 kilometres so far this trip. Nearly 2,000 kilometres since Monday morning.
Well, it definitely wasn't the drive you planned for.
Well, I don't know that I'm going to be doing that much more kilometres, but in the overall trip, get out. Check this out. This caravan, not all those who wander are lost. All right, so we got a bit of a truck stop. But the back of this caravan has a Route 66 sign on the back with Kansas written on it. And there's stickers. They got a bunch of stickers. Something to do with country music and a few other bits and pieces. All right, we're just entering McKinley Shire now. So, all right, I'm just going to back off a little bit. Have a look up there. All right. Let's go. So is that you towing the caravan?
Yep.
I was just having a look at all the stickers and bits and pieces on the back of your caravan before I overtook, mate.
I think you haven't got a number, no.
Oh, well, I'm talking to a bunch of I'm actually live streaming on YouTube at the moment, and I'm talking to a few Americans, and I just noticed you had a Route 66 sign on the back.
Yeah, we did Route 66 back in 2012.
Oh, nice. I am so looking forward to getting back to the States and driving some Route 66 myself, mate.
Gotta be, yeah. We've been to the States 5 times. I'd love to get back there again.
Mate, like I said, I've got some guys and girls from America watching my live stream at the moment, and I bet you they're smiling and giggling, looking at the back of your caravan with the Route 66 sign and all the other stuff you got on there too, and the big sign on the cover of your spare wheel too.
Yeah, thanks. The daughter did that for us.
Right. Well, look, we're not that far from the Blue Healer. I know I'm going to be pulling over quickly there, so not sure what you're playing. Where are you guys off to?
Oh, we are leaving to stay at McKinley. Not really going to stop in Coyote anyway.
Well, I might see you there. I'm not going to stop for too long, but because I've got people watching on YouTube, I was going to dash into the Blue Healer quickly and just take a quick photo of where I signed it on the wall last time I was through, and then we're going to stop and check out the Crocodile Dundee pub for a quick bit too. So I might catch you.
Sounds good, mate. Yeah, that's where we're staying tonight, the Crocodile Dundee pub.
There you go. Well, I might actually catch you, and if I do, I'll shake your hand, mate.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Have a good one.
Roger. Copy and drive safe. There you go. Oh, I'm literally getting chills up my spine right now. How good. Ugh. It's just, everybody out here is a good person. I swear it.
Yeah, you feel it.
Right. Oh, so I just got a couple of messages from, I'll get back onto that in a second. I'm still, just, how good are people out here? Oh, so good. So good. Anyway, I will definitely make sure that I bring, I'm assuming that the UHF frequencies and everything in America are the same. I don't know, but if not, I was thinking of bringing my handheld when I do get to the States, thinking of bringing the handheld so I can talk to other, I don't know, RV drivers and truck drivers and what have you in the States. But if not, I might have to just buy one over there too. All good. We'll work it out. We'll cross that bridge when the time comes. And the bridge I'm talking about is the one across the Pacific Ocean. That's a long bridge, that one. That's a long bridge. Actually, you know what? It'd be awesome would be actually to catch the not in the next 12 months, but when Qantas start flying from Sydney to New York non-stop on the A350 1000 on the Project Sunrise flight, I would definitely like to do that flight. So, wow, I'm getting a lot of bug splatters. All right, so Cuyuna's only 10 k's away, so we'll definitely catch the guys in the caravan that we just passed. I might have just enough time to go in and use the bathroom before they turn up. They're they're probably about 1.5 kilometers behind me now. So, but like you heard, they've been to the States 5 times. Yeah, good stuff. Never know, they might even jump on the YouTube, especially when they can see themselves. All right. So anyway.
I hope so.
Oh yeah. Well, why not? Why not? Well, last time I came through here, I did park up so that the camera could was pretty much pointing straight at the front door of the Blue Healer. So they said they're going to stop there quickly and then continue on and stay. Well, I don't know that they said quickly, but they got what's the time? It's not even lunchtime. It's not even midday yet. So they've got plenty of time to make their way to McKinley pub. So never know. Never know. Anyway, I'm all right, I'll get rid of that info that I was just looking at, which was all of the speeds. I just to finish that conversation off, I do find it very interesting, distance and speed and time that it takes to make overtakes. There's almost nobody ever that's made an overtake that hasn't gone over the actual posted speed. So you would be very unlucky that if you got pinged by a cop making an overtake and they got you doing like 110 kilometers an hour in 100 zone, that they would actually pull you up and fine you for breaking the posted speed unless you were doing something else. Like if you blew past another car doing like 150 k's an hour, then there's a sign for the blue healer. Woohoo! Then yeah, fair enough. That's what's the wording I would use? Reasonable. I would say that would be an unreasonable speed to do to make an overtake. But 110 kilometres an hour, 3 kilometres to Cuyuna, there we go. To make an overtake 10 to 15 kilometres an hour quicker than the car that you're passing or the vehicle that you're passing, I don't call that unreasonable. It is breaking the law for sure, the road laws. I get it, but I wouldn't call it unreasonable. But if you were overtaking a car doing 100 k's an hour and you're doing like 150, 160, or to put it to my American friends, if there was another car doing say 50 in a 55 zone and you ended up doing like 85, 90 miles an hour to make that overtake, I'd say that's unreasonable, and that the police might pull you up for that one. But anyway, sometimes it just comes down to common sense. But we know that common sense is no longer common. Even when it comes, yeah, well, there you go. I was going to say, even when it comes to the decisions that the police make as well, aren't necessarily common sense. All right. If you look to the right, you'll see the little township of Cuyuna. It is tiny. It is a one-horse town. Or is it a two-horse town?
Sarge?
Yes.
Rick was just sharing a story. He got pulled over.
Yep.
Yesterday? Today?
Oh, wow, really? Cool.
Passing a car. He was only going 7 miles an hour over.
Yep.
But he got a warning.
Oh, he only got a warning? He didn't get a fine? I would say...
He shouldn't get a ticket.
Well, I'm going to say Rick might have passed the police attitude test.
I don't know.
Well, that's a thing.
He told him to find something else more important.
Oh, Rick, come on. That's like when my dad, who I don't like, respect, but he's passed on now, so who cares? When he said to a cop pulling him up one night for speeding and doing so, my dad said to the cop, "Why don't you go and arrest some real criminals?" And I'm like, when it comes to the police attitude test, you just failed, and no wonder he threw the book at you. Got fined for like 4 or 5 different things. And I'm like, you asked for it because he was an idiot. Here's the blue healer. So I'm going to park. I'm definitely going to go to the toilet. I'm going to park where I did last time, which is just here. So you can see it. Oh, the sun's kind of right there. Where's the sun in the camera? There it is. And if you look really carefully, you know what? I'll take the phone out. I'm going to go to the toilet first, and then I'm going to meet the guys in the caravan. But I'll be back. I'm going to take this phone. I'll be back. Don't run away.
Okay.
You ready? Get it ready. Okay. Brett and Patty. No worries, thank you.
Okay, I'm back. Take a little bit for the Discord. I'm going to just duck up. The caravan guys come past before. Says Blue Healer. Did try to say hello to the kitty cat, but a little bit timid. Let's go up and say good day to our friendly caravan people. I'll probably park.
Looks like it might be a bit windy there. Did you see the sign?
Oh yeah, here we go. I'm going to park. Let's park like right here so you guys can check out all the paraphernalia on the back. I reckon it's this bloke walking towards me from the petrol station. All right, I'm back. All right, what awesome people. All the caravanners, look, all the other caravanners have, there we go. They're friends, friends of friends. They're all hanging out together. All right, here we go. I should plug my phone back in. Here we go. Flick across quickly to Discord.
We were surrounded, Sarge.
We got mobbed.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Hey, BT, what's the time there? Is it like 10 at night or something, or what's happening?
Oh, no. It's only 7:45.
Oh, cool. We got time. All right. Well, okay. All my American friends, we're going to definitely make it to McKinley. Check out the Crocodile Dundee. Now, I did take a couple of photos of where I signed the pub inside the Blue Heeler, so I'll put them up.
Oh, cool.
So, before I forget, that was Laurie, and Debbie. Now, they don't have they have no fixed address. Their car and their caravan is their home. They were out of the Gold Coast, so that's why their vehicles are registered to Queensland. And they're overnighting in McKinley. There we go, 74 kilometres to McKinley. So there you go. We got about 3/4 of an hour of 3/4 of an hour to get to the Walkabout Creek Hotel. So there you go. All right.
So,
it's
10 kilometers is 6 miles, right?
yes, yeah, that's pretty close. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna get good at this now.
Oh, yeah, no, that's a look. You know what? Talking to everybody around the world, and it's just a matter of just getting used to sort of just throwing it both out there, miles and kilometers, or Fahrenheit and Celsius. That's a harder one. Fahrenheit to Celsius, that's a harder one. So, because Celsius, I mean, water freezes at 0 and boils at 100. The metric system is amazing. It is so simple, yet America refuses to change.
I wish we would. It makes way more sense to me to use metric.
Yeah, like water freezes at 32 degrees Fahrenheit, like random.
Right, what is that?
Like random. Thank you, Mr. Fahrenheit. Hey, Mr. Fahrenheit was a clever man, let's be honest. So, for sure. But no, that's okay. You know what? I understand not wanting to change to the metric system, even though it's better and easier. I understand not wanting to change different things here and there to keep a country's identity. And, you know, like I get it. I get it. Wow, the road's a little bit rough. There's things rattling in the car that weren't rattling before Cuyuna. So Lawrence and Debbie, awesome couple. He's he's an Air Force cadet leader. He's got some kids in the military, one in the Navy. But he does do some stuff with Air Force cadets. They are actually on their way to Darwin. So for who asked before if this was the way to Darwin? Carol Ann? I think Carol Ann might have asked that one. Yes, they are on their way to Darwin to actually for an exercise, not to participate, but just sort of, I don't know, be near it, sort of watch what's happening. I think it's called exercise pitch black. I think is that what he said? Pitch black, something like that. So,
you have a really good memory. That was Carol Ann that asked that.
Oh, you know what? My memory's good sometimes and not good other times. I keep forgetting when it's good or not.
I can relate.
I keep forgetting whether I actually have dementia or not. All right. So we won't be long enough in McKinley to catch up with those guys again. We'll be out of there before they turn up because I do have somebody to meet. But so, for instance, I won't be getting a drink at McKinley. We're going to spend no more than 5 minutes there, just have a look around. Now, I say that, but then something really weird will happen, like I'll turn the corner and then I'll see an old friend that I haven't seen before, or I'll see an old car that I used to own that I sold to somebody, or something weird. Something weird that throws my plans out. Who knows? Who knows? All right, just doing a check on my equipment. All right, the phone that I just had with me, obviously, it's at 98%. My iPhone 10 is at 100, and my camera phone's at 100, so that's all good. I've got the air conditioner on, but because the sun is starting to come through the windscreen, it tends to heat up the equipment, and then when the phones heat up, they tend to stop charging. So I've got the air conditioning set to come up the front, like inside the windscreen, to keep everything cool. But that's enough to keep me cool too, so that's fine. Plus, it's only 30 degrees outside. I say only. It's actually a warm day outside. 30 degrees. This is winter in Queensland. What's 30 degrees in Fahrenheit? Like 80 something? 80, probably close to 90. 80, I'm going to guess at 88 or something. That's just a guess. All right. Who wrote that? Was that Rick? No, Andy. Andy needs to, yeah, don't watch my YouTube for like 12 hours and then jump on the road yourself on the wrong side. I'm trying to remember when I went to Cambodia, because it's just so different. I don't actually get the want or the will to drive on the opposite side of the road, because it's just such a different place. It's almost like you can't forget when you're in a place like Cambodia. But I guess if I was to be driving through, let's say, New Mexico or something like that, then I might. But then you're sitting on the wrong side of the car as well. You're sitting on the other side of the car that you're not used to if you're in another country. So I was just thinking, if I come over and drive through Texas or New Mexico or somewhere, Arizona, where the countryside is similar to this, I'm still going to be on the other side of the car. So I don't know. I don't know until I get there. But what will happen, I can almost guarantee this, when I come to America, I will get my lefts and rights mixed up again, like every time. It is the weirdest thing that's what happens. But if I'm driving on the wrong side of the road, all of a sudden, my lefts and my rights are backwards. It is weird. It is the weirdest thing. I don't know that something like... Say again?
Super Trucker's here.
Oh, Super Trucker? You? How are you? So I was having a quick chat, like, so, you know, a 5 to 10 minute chat, or however long that went with Lawrence. Yeah, he sort of briefly told us that, you know, driving around America, picking up, they've got a bigger Route 66 sign inside the caravan, apparently, that they set up when they stop. So, but, yeah, you never know. You know what? The more and more I drive around Australia, the more and more I'm going to run into people that I've seen before. Kind of like Chloe, for sure, but we knew where she was. So I'm just talking about catching up with the same people, but at different places and at different times, especially grey nomads in their caravans. So, but they've got their they got Starlink as well, but they've got the big Starlink satellite dish, so they don't use theirs driving around. Oh, that guy has Starlink on his roof. I noticed that. They don't use theirs driving around. They just use theirs when they stop for the night and set up. So, but yeah, so they got the big dish, but they've got the version 3. So they've got like the newest Starlink dish. These guys, they've got Starlink on the roof of their car. So when I parked up last night, when I went and got my pizza, I came back and I'd organised it with Tanya and Dave to actually park next to the tent, not under the awning. So I actually left my Starlink on all night, and that's the internet that I used, was the Starlink, because it's got a pretty good range. Yeah. So
Sarge,
yeah.
Samuel's saying hi to you as well.
Thank you. See, I'm not really looking at the live chat. So Samuel from Mississippi, how are you? I hope you're well. I hope you enjoyed watching yesterday. I don't know how much. I know that you're on a little bit here and there. So I hope you enjoyed yesterday's viewing of me carving it up through the mud and through the water. It was a fun day. Oh, hello. Guess who I found? I found the truck that I overtook earlier with the big load and the pilot vehicle. So I didn't actually really notice what his load was before, but I think it's a water cart. I think it's a water cart, which is a water truck for the mines. I think that's what's on his load. And if I remember correctly, it was actually a B double, so he had a little bit more on there, but I wasn't really looking at the load. I was just trying to zip past without crashing. Right. But anyway, good to have you on board, Super Trucker. Hope you're well. Hope all is well with you. Mud drifting. Definitely, Andy. Mud drifting. Now I'm trying to see, there's 2 vans in front. One's the pilot vehicle, and the other one is, I don't know, civvy. Maybe an RV or a camper or something like that. Right, so I'm just setting my adaptive cruise control to its furthest setting. So I'll cruise up behind this truck, and then we'll have a little bit of a look. I might actually radio him this time. I do see a truck coming the other way. Yeah, I do. So I'll just sit behind. Oh, is it a dump truck? Well, there you go. It's not a water cart. It's actually a small mining dump truck. And when I say small, it's very small. It's a small one. So I got an oncoming truck that's pulling to the left, slowing down and pulling to the left. What's that one? That's a Kenworth. And then we got a car. And then I think we're okay. G'day, Oversized, just checking if it's clear ahead. Oh, nah, got it.
Yeah, oversized. Do I need to pull off or you're right?
Nah, I've passed you already once today, but I pulled over at Kiona, so I'll just come past you again. Just wanted to let you know this time. But just wait until it's clear. I just can't see around the left from you, that's all. All right, looks clear. All right. Cheers. Actually, was it you I passed before? I can't tell. There's too many of you guys out here. Copy. Thank you. All right, looking pretty good. Oh, I mean, I can't really see past the grass. There we go. Yeah, cheers, mate. Thank you.
Too easy, mate.
All right, you guys have another one. Well, if you guys don't stop at McKinley, I'll probably end up passing you again.
We're only going to McEwen, mate. We're turning left just before the pub there.
Copy. All right. We'll have a safe one, mate. Take it easy.
Yeah, easy, mate. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, mate. All right. There we go. So we won't see those guys again. All right. Where's my aircon? It's okay. We're good. All right. So Super Trucker. Just reading some messages now that the sun's being blocked by the A pillar, so I can actually kind of see the chat at the moment. Yeah, thanks, BT. I totally agree with BT, Samuel. It's always good to see you here in the chat, mate. And don't forget, Samuel, now that you are watching and listening to me live, sometimes I go over onto Bobby's channel, and it's really me. It's not a fake or a bot. I notice sometimes you think it's not really me, but it is. It's really me. Sometimes I go on as Driving Live Australia, but mostly I'll go on as Sarge. So mostly I'll go on as Sarge. So if you see Sarge or if you see Driving Live Australia, it is me both ways. Because sometimes just to help out, get the thumbs up, get the likes happening, and just to listen to Bobby do his spiel whenever he hits 100, 200, 300, I'll go and like it from both channels. So if you see Driving Live Oz, that is really me. So yeah, thank you, Samuel. All right. So we're not far from McKinley now. So what, about 50 Ks, something like that. Half an hour. We'll stop there 5 minutes, have a little look around. Now, because it's changed management, I don't know if they've actually started doing any work to the movie scene part of the pub or anything like that. So what I'll do is I'll park up. I'll go inside first, have a little quick say hello. Actually, you know what? When I went inside the Cuyuna pub, the Blue Healer, I didn't see anybody. There was nobody on the bar. I went through out the back, scared the cat, went to the toilet loo review, typical Outback public pub toilet with stickers. Actually, they use stainless steel kegs for basins. I did notice that. That was pretty cool. I'll give it a 3.5 out of 5 for Sarge's loo review. 3.5 out of 5. It's not too dirty, but not too clean. But not too clean. I'm just going to listen to UHF. I think there was the 2 trucks ahead chatting. I think there's a truck following another truck, and he might have been asking if you could get past. But I'm here, so no, you can't. So I think I'm about to pass 2 trucks. Yep, there we go. Thank you very much. Yep, I'm looking in the rearview mirror. The second truck was about to make an overtake. And the oversized load's behind me. He quickly pulled his head back in. and now they're all talking to each other. So, and as much now I couldn't see, I can now see the oversized vehicle behind me, but they're about 2 kilometres behind me. Because that stretch of road was nice and straight for a couple of kilometres. So they were just come around the corner and over the hill as. And it might be nice to have called out and say, hey, all clear behind me, but I don't know that. I don't know exactly how. I couldn't see him, so I didn't know. So not. Like sometimes it's appropriate to radio message to say, to give out some information, but when it comes to overtaking, I think if you're going in the opposite direction, sometimes, I mean, it's all, you know what, I think it's just all situational. There'll be times where it's appropriate, there'll be times where it's not. So you just got to take every situation on its own merits. 40 kilometres to McKinley. There we go. 40 Ks. So about 25 minutes, 20, 23, 24 minutes, something like that. Oh, okay. Does that say Gary and Carol? G'day, Gary and Carol. Is that how am I streaming? First time viewing. Great setup. Hey, Gary, Carol. Okay, great question. So, firstly, I've got Starlink. I've got a Starlink Mini on the roof of the Hilux. Then I have, I've got an Android phone set up in a car mount suction cap to the windscreen. That's our primary camera. And I've gone Android because I was having all sorts of problems using iPhones. And also when it comes to using other cameras like GoPros and stuff, GoPros like being on the outside of the car in the windstream where they can stay cool, but they don't like being on the inside of the car because they overheat. So I've had issues with GoPros. I have used other cameras, but phones are easy to use and they're easy to transport, and you can use them for other things if you need to. So using other apps and stuff like that. So I'm using an app called Video Ninja, and what that is doing is it's actually streaming video footage live back to my server back at home, where I'm using OBS and Stream Elements to do things like the overlay and also any sort of subscriber messages that come up and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, it's a good setup. It's taken over a year to get here so far. We're climbing towards 1,500 subscribers. I definitely want to grow it to be as big as Bobby's channel. So if you see Ride Along Gang in the chat, that's Bobby over in America. He's got a channel as well, which I like to promote because he's a good guy. And he drives semi-trailers full of popcorn around the States. And I've learned a bunch of stuff. I was using different cameras until I realized that Bobby was using a phone. I mean, he's using, I think, a Samsung Galaxy or something like that. And it just didn't seem to be having as many problems as I was having with my iPhone and that. So sometimes I will use external microphones, so the Rode wireless mic. But to use it, you've got to plug it into the phone through the USB-C. And if I'm doing that, I can't keep the phone charged. So if I'm doing long streams like 10, 12 hours, like Monday was 12 hours, yesterday was 10 hours, today's going to be close to 10 hours as well. You kind of need to have them plugged in. I am trying to get a double adapter so I can have both the wireless mic as well as the power connected. They do exist. You just can't go to the shops and buy them over the counter. Well, no shop that I've been to. You definitely can't get them anywhere I know, like J-Car or JB Hi-Fi or anything like that in Australia. So anyway, thank you for your feedback. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Where are you guys? So Gary and Carol, whereabouts are you guys from, or where are you watching from, or where are you? What town, what state, what country? My American friends are going to start to drop off soon because it's about 10 past 10 on the East Coast. Is that right? About 8 o'clock, sort of, 8 o'clock in Wyoming. Is that right, BT?
That is right.
All right. Now, Gary and Carol, you might hear my American friend BT chatting to us. She's actually beaming through on my other phone on the Discord all the way from Wyoming. So she's one of my moderators. So you'll see my moderators in blue on the live chat. WYO-BT. That's actually who I'm chatting to. So, hey, BT, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself? put her on the spot.
On the spot.
Yeah. So tell us near where you live over in Wyoming.
I live in Cheyenne, Wyoming, which is about 2 hours north of Denver.
Yep. There you go. That's all you need to say. I think your accent gives it all away, mate. So I think your accent. And I also have a bot that I switch on sometimes. So I actually have a bot that can talk as well. We've called her Gertrude. Gertrude has a name, and she also now has a face and a body. She's virtual, but BT and I have given her a face. So we're going to show her off soon, I guess. I'll stick her in. You know what? How about we put her on tomorrow? I don't know. Should we put her on?
Oh, it's time, Sarge. We need to.
All right, but also her voice as well.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. It just means that everybody who chats, Gertrude will say what people are writing in the message. So it might get hectic, but you know what? We haven't had her on for ages. She has been on my other channel. So for Gary and Carol, whichever one I'm talking to, or if I'm talking to both of you, I do have another channel which I try to run 24/7. It's basically like a collection of my older streams over the last 12 months, and I run them as a live replay. Now, that channel's not actually active at the moment. You can find it. It's actually called Driving Live Oz Live Replay. So that's our second channel, and I usually have that running when I'm not live streaming, but at the moment, I don't have it running because I'm using I'm using my server computer to run this live stream at the moment. So I'm not doing the 24-hour live stream. So, but that's something you can catch up on later if you want to. But you can still go across to the channel and subscribe if you want. But I haven't had that one going for very long, and we're just going to build the subscribership on that one. But yeah, anyway, we also have members. So now Gary and Carol, if you know about live chats and live streaming, you'll know that there is a setting where you can accept gifts. And I don't know if you know about it, but if you haven't clicked it, if you check that box in your settings, then you can Google it, or you can look it up. If you checkbox it, we do give out.
I'm going to make it easy.
Yeah, go on. So BT, my awesome.
I'm going to make it easy.
There you go. Go for it.
And do a membership so that they can see if it's on.
All right, there you go. So
here we go.
So if you have a look, BT, you little ripper, BT's just gifted one Driving Live gift membership. And who did that go to, BT?
We know Drew. We know Drew from Bobby's channel.
Drew, is it Drew Locker?
Yes.
There we go. So Drew Locker just got a gifted membership from gifted by BT. So you little ripper, BT. But she's also using that as an example. Now, Drew has obviously ticked the accept gifts checkbox in the settings on YouTube. So that's why he got the gift of membership. So if that's something Gary and Carol or anybody else that's on the stream at the moment hasn't done, definitely do it, because I was supposed to gift out 5 gifted memberships yesterday, but I forgot. And so I'm going to have to do it today. So I think we will do it after I've done the vehicle swap. After I've swapped out the vehicles. Oh, Rick's joined the party too. You little ripper, Rick. You know what? I just remembered. I've got my emojis back. So there's my you little ripper emojis as well. And if you become a member, you get access to the custom emojis. There's some other bits and pieces as well. But yeah, if you get a Jalopy membership, your name will go from grey to green so that people know you're a member. So anybody's names that are green are members, whether they pay a monthly membership or if they were gifted a membership. It's all good. So Rico, thank you. Now, I will mention it because I mentioned it at least once a stream where I see Rick gifting memberships or super chats. That Rick was the very first person, once we got memberships up and running earlier this year, that gifted a membership and did a super chat. So Rico has a legacy to continue. So massive supporter of the channel from the States, Rick is. And Rico's over on the East Coast, so it's like 10:15 at night. 8:15 where BT is in Wyoming, and I'm going to say that the West Coast is probably another hour or so different as well, I'm assuming. Probably like 7:15. It is midday here. 7:15 midday here in Western Queensland in the Outback. We have 20 kilometres to get to the Walkabout Creek Hotel where some of Crocodile Dundee was filmed. So I'm going to show that on the live stream today. Rico, also, congrats on your 4 months, your green P plate. So that's something else too. When you become a member for the first time, you get an L plate because you're a learner. And then when you've done your second month, you get a red P plate. And then third, fourth, fifth months, you'll be a green P plater. And then when we hit, I think it's the 6 month mark, we got opens. But nobody's reached there yet. We haven't reached there yet. We haven't had memberships going for just over 4 months. So that's where we're at the moment. B-Sum's in the chat. G'day, B-Sum. How are you? So, yeah, for the 26 people, and also if you haven't hit the like button yet, please do, because it really does help the channel grow. It does help the algorithm push the stream out to other people's YouTube accounts so that they can have a look at the cool thumbnails that I come up with. I'm making no apologies for the roadkill and the wedge-tail eagle on today's thumbnail. I'm making no apologies because that's what happens out here in Outback Queensland. Lots of dead roos on the road, lots of eagles. So, all right, 57 likes so far. We can do better than that. But at least we've hit 50. We haven't hit 100 likes on any of the streams Monday, Tuesday, or today yet. So if you have a second account, you can feel free to jump across and hit the like button. I don't know. We think on Monday, YouTube took a bunch of those second account likes away. Not sure. We think so. Because we did drop 10, about 10. All right, coming up to another oversized vehicle, or at least, yep, it is an oversized vehicle. So I'll jump back on the UHF. Oh, we've also got someone pulled over on the left in 300 metres at the stopping bay. So we'll get past them. It's a Caravana. Got some cows out to the left in the field and a bunch of bales of hay as well. There we go. All right. So we passed that guy. All right. So I saw this guy at Cuyuna. He's got an Army Manitou forklift on the back. So it looks like he's carting at least some defense equipment. The Manitou that he's got on the back, which is the brand name of the forklift, we had them in the Army when I was in. So I know them. I don't know that I ever operated one, but I definitely sat in them. All right. Yeah, all right, oversized vehicle, just coming around. Thank you. Cheers, mate. Have a good drive. All right. And now Caravan. Right, so I hope I gave Gary and Carol enough information. But, yeah, it's a decent setup. I've started with a whole lot more equipment. I used to drive around with the laptop on, which I don't really do anymore because now I've got the server back at home base. I just beam it all back to the server. So, truth be told, it's about 15, it can be between 10 to 20 seconds delayed. And the reason why I know that is because when I'm talking through Discord to my moderators, we almost instant. There's like only ever maybe a second delay, and that's talking to BT in Wyoming through Starlink. The latency is really quite short, but my moderators are actually watching the video, excuse me, from the video feed, which is, but like I said, between 10 and 20 seconds delayed. And what that means is I'll be talking about something happening and my moderators won't see it happen for like 15, an average of about 15 seconds delayed. So it can be a little bit tricky sometimes for my moderators. So, but it's not too bad. And there is a way that I can actually get them the live feed more instantly through Discord, but I don't have that set up at the moment. I'll have to look at setting that up again. So instead of bumping through my server at home and through YouTube, I'll do it through Discord instead. So
Sarge, they did share where they're from if you're curious.
Sorry.
Sarge, can you hear me?
Yes, I can, BT. What was that?
They did share where they're from if you're curious.
Share what?
They shared where they're watching from.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I missed it. Where was that? Sorry.
Mornington Peninsula, Victoria, Australia.
Right. That's awesome. Mornington Peninsula. That's a nice part of the world. I mean, it's in Victoria, which, look, I like visiting Victoria, but I would never live there again. I lived in Traralgon for a year back in 10 odd years ago. But Maxie's putting some photos up on the Discord. So I have been down to Mornington Peninsula a few times. I've even caught the ferry from is it across to Queenscliff? Did I get that right? I've caught the ferry. It's a vehicle ferry, but I only just got on it as a passenger. I left my hire car in at is it Portsea? So Portsea. I've also done the Melbourne Ironman back in 2013, which was at Frankston. So that's on the Mornington Peninsula as well, Frankston. So I did a swim around Port Phillip Bay, and then got on my push bike and rode to Melbourne and back twice, 180 kilometres, and then I ran from Frankston to St Kilda, 42 kilometres. And I did it in 11 and a half hours. And I tell you what, it is the single most hardest thing I've ever done in my life, physically. And obviously very challenging mentally as well, but definitely physically the hardest thing I've ever done. So I know Mornington Peninsula a little bit. I know we lost Harold Holt down there off the Mornington Peninsula at Portsea. I know, when was that? Back in the 50s or something? Yes, Australia lost the Prime Minister in the ocean. He drowned. Never to be seen again. Some say he got a Chinese submarine and lived his days out somewhere else, but it's all rumour. But anyway, I haven't yet live streamed into Victoria, but I am planning to do so soon. I've done a few drives, including the Great Ocean Road Drive, which is past the 12 Apostles through to Apollo Bay. And I got all the way to Warrnambool, but then I turned north and went to Mildura. So, well, actually, I didn't get to Warrnambool, did I? I got to Portland. And then I turned north and I went to Mildura and Broken Hill. So there's one section of road that I've never driven, and it's the road between Melbourne and Adelaide, and I really want to drive that road, and I will definitely be live streaming that one. Sorrento, that's the one. what a beautiful name for a place, Sorrento. And that is where I caught the ferry, but it's just up the road from Portsea. So, no, they don't do that Melbourne Ironman anymore. They did it in 2012, 2013, and I think 2014. I don't know that they did any more. I think only a couple of years worth, but I did the 2013 one because I was a personal trainer at the time, and I had two of my clients and also a friend of mine from Sydney did it, and I needed to show them that I could that as a personal trainer that I was fit enough to do an Ironman, even though I didn't do a lot of training for it. So, yep. I did it, I finished it, and I could not walk for a week. It was hardest thing I've ever done physically. And I'll have to say one of the most challenging mental things ever too. No, they don't do that one anymore. Yeah, a little bit more traffic today, Rob. So we got from 110 to 100 as we come into McKinley. Who wants to see the Crocodile Dundee pub? Because that's where we're at. I've been here. I've probably been here now like 6 or 7 times. I've never stayed in McKinley. I've only ever passed through here because Cloncurry's not far away. Oh, Cannington Mine. So I reckon that truck is going to turn left there and take that mining truck out to the Cannington Mine. That's probably what they're doing. And here it is. Now, seriously, this is a one-horse town. So I'm going to park around the side, try and give you guys a good view. I'm going to go in for a couple of minutes, and then I'm going to come out. Yeah, there's a few people here. The old Rusty Ute. But that's it. Walkabout Creek Hotel. We'll park in next to the other Hilux. There you go. Crocodile Dundee's Walkabout. There is actually a timber cutout of Crocodile of Mick Dundee in inside. So I've actually gotten a photo of it. Oh, and there's a wall full of stubby coolers. Right, I'm going to park there so you guys, you know what? I will swing the camera around a little bit. Let's do that. I'm going to leave the car running because we're not going to be here for very long. Let's do this. Just going to swing it around a little bit. There we go. And zoom in a little bit. I'm going to go inside. I won't be too long. And then we'll grab the phone. There's a crocodile on the roof. And we'll come back out. I'll drive around a little bit closer, so hopefully I can take the phone out the back. I'm just going to go and have a quick look. So grab this phone. Won't be long.
Good going, guys. Good going. Good going. Good going.
All right, so quickly, I'm just going to move the car closer to the back. So this is the first time that I've been through here. So what I say, like I'd say 6 to 8 times, so at least sort of 7 times. This is the first time that they've actually had the cage off the movie set. So I will show you. I'll take the phone in. So there's the main pub, the timber building in front is the main pub. Then the shed out the back to the right, that's the movie set. They've actually taken the cage. I'll show you. I'm going to take the phone in. This is the first time I've ever been inside the movie set, the bar of the Walkabout Creek Hotel. All right, disconnect the power, grab the phone. All right, so come for a walk down memory lane. How dirty. Hey, the stream brought to you today by the dirtiest master surveying ute in Queensland. The Starlink up on top. There we go. All right, so this should work no problems. Should have the link. So if you see the Rio, the mesh leaning up against there, that was covering over here to stop people from getting in and vandalizing it. But here we are. I'm actually live streaming, Corey, onto YouTube now, so I'm just taking my friends through. So yeah, here it is. Here's the movie set from the movie Crocodile Dundee in all its glory. With a blow-up crocodile, a toy. It's a toy. It's a pool toy. But here we are. This is the first time I've ever been inside here. So if you go back and watch the movie, I guess some of this will look familiar. And in behind the bar, check it out. So there's the back door into the main part of the McKinley pub through there. So yeah, here we are. Hopefully you guys can still see this. Hopefully, I'll find out if we can't when we get back. I'll have to do this one. We can take some screenshots maybe. Here we go. Beauty. So, but what's that? Oh, is that a telephone switch? That's a telephone switch. Check it out. You like pull the bits and put them in and switches and the dial. Oh, that's gold. That's so amazing. So, all right, I'm going to spin this around. All right, old fridge. Sick. All right, I've got a few photos to put up on. I'm actually going to, I'm going to see if I can walk into the pub and see if this still works with the Starlink. What was I waving at car for?
Yeah, take a bear.
It's a video. I'm live streaming to YouTube right now, so I'll try not to get faces in there. All right. Have a good one, Corey.
You too, buddy. Safe travel.
Thank you, mate. All right, out the front. Out the front step. It's not a lot here. There we go. Hopefully you guys all got that. Hopefully that didn't drop out. Fingers crossed. Oh, hello, birdie. All right. Fingers crossed. All right, let's chuck that back up here. Perfect. Let's plug it in. There we go. All right. BT, are you there?
I am. We
Now-
saw it all.
Did that drop out?
No, we saw everything.
That is gold. That is so good. That is so good. I remember when I was live streaming and I was connected to a laptop, I couldn't go anywhere. I literally could not leave the car. But these days with Starlink, it's awesome.
Yeah, it worked.
All right. So that's McKinley. What am I looking at? Get rid of that. All right. Yeah, okay. All right. I'm going to do something quickly. I might not be able to hear you for a little bit. I'm going to see if I can. Well, how can I do this? Are we in a hurry? What do we got? You know what? I think we're good for time at the moment. So I'm actually going to see if I can actually get a picture-in-picture thing happening. So, but in the meantime, let's park somewhere a little, like with a bit better scenery than the back door of the pub. I really do need to clean my reversing camera. I didn't think I'd need to reverse much again today, but obviously I am. All right, I'm actually going to park a bit diagonally. Look at the kids playing. All right, there you go. Don't really need to have the nose of that other Hilux in there, do I? There we go. All right, I'll just park here for a so it won't be too long, but I'm just going to tap into my computer at home on the through the tunnel. So I'm accessing the server, and I'm hoping I'll be able to make a little. Oh crap! I'm hoping I'll be able to make a little change. Now I'm going to. All right, camera 2. That's what I need. So where? All right, Video Ninja front camera. All right, camera 2. All right, camera 2. All right. Now I'm actually going to change my glasses as well because these prescriptions are starting to be less. Yeah, work less. I'm going to have to go in and get my eyes checked again. Okay. Oh, those glasses are so much better. All right, I can see what I'm doing now. All right, so there's a camera 2. Okay. So the overlay is there. All right, so all right, camera 2. Unlock. Right, I'm struggling. Oh, whoops. Oh, that didn't work. All right. Let me try that again. Now, BT's there. I might not be able to hear it now. Crap. This is hard because I'm trying to manipulate. Oh, here we go. That's the actual one that I wanted to. Oh, crap. Things What is going on? Screens keep popping up that I don't want to pop up. And I'm trying to click and drag, and it's not working very well. Go away.
I don't know.
Stop it. No, I don't know why, but this windows keep popping up that I don't want to pop up. All right. Oh, crap. All right. That's that. No, stop. Stop it. Why does it keep? All right. I'm going to try something else. So I know people can't see. Oh, crap. Why is it? There's. Don't know. So what I'm trying to do is off camera. I'm actually trying to change a scene in OBS. And I'm trying to manipulate the vision. But what's happening is these windows that I want keep popping, that I don't want keep popping up. Oh, crap. And then I keep grabbing the wrong thing. All right, you know what? I'm probably going to have to do this on the laptop. Oh, wow. Nah, this is so hard to do. So I'm not going to do it. So, no, go away. So I'm not going to do that. I'll sort of show you what I'm trying to do. There you go. So I'm trying to manipulate this screen here to fit in and move it, but it's just not working very well. So we'll get rid of that. Because what I was going to do is actually, you know what? If I do this, I'll do this at least, right? Oh, crap. Where are we going? Oh. Cables. You know what? I got way less cables than I used to have, and I'm still getting tangled. Still getting tangled. All right. All right, let's. Let's try something else, and I'll tell you why I'm going to try this. Because all right, you know what? I'm going to move because the sun is shining in terribly into where I am. Here we go. All right, so the sun is, that's better. All right, let's pull up just here. Oh, crap, I don't need windscreen wipers. Let's put that in that corner just there, right, like that. All right. Neutral looks good. All right, so this is what I'm trying to do. Now if I, oh, what the? All right, let's transition. All right, hello. All right, so now I'm going to use this other phone. This is what I have to do because I need to use the Android. It's upside down. All right, I'm going to open YouTube. I don't even know what account I'm on. Oh, yep, I'm on the right account. All right, check this out. Let's have a look. Let's go to live. Let's hit this button. Oh, crap. What? No, wrong one. Oh, what? Membership gifting. Sure. Why not? I'll just do it this way. So I can't do that on iPhones. I cannot do that on iPhone. So now let's open this back up. Where's my thingy thing? Let's go back up here. Yep, I got a lot of notifications all going on now. All right, there you go. Congrats. Did I do it? Did I do a thing? Did I do a thing? I think I did a thing. So I'll check when I spin this back around and go back there. All right. Let's get rid of that. Let's bring that back up. Let's spin this around. Let's get rid of that. There has to be a better way. There has to be an easier way to just gift memberships, seriously. All right, there we go. Includes paid promotions. Yes, of course it does. All right, 28 people watching. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please do. Do we need to give kudos to somebody? I think we do. Did that come up? Are you serious? Did that not work? That's true. That's so. Oh, is it Gay and Carol? Oh, it's Gay and Carol. Now that I've swapped my glasses, I can read that it says Gay. This whole time I thought it was Gary. I am so sorry to Gay. You are not a Gary. Wow, I can actually see that. Now, did I not just gift memberships? Did that just not happen? Oh my goodness, really?
I did not see them pop up, Sarge.
Wow. I swear I paid for them. Did I do it even on my own channel? Or maybe I did it on some... Seriously? You know what? What does that say? All good. It's our running joke, Gary and Carl. Oh, that's... Now I'm confused whether it really is Gary and Carl or if it's Gay and Carol down there at Mornington Peninsula.
If it helps, their picture looks like two guys.
No idea. Hey, Hayden.
Became a member. At Hayden, 4 new celebrates 1 month of membership. So happy to be part of the community.
Right. So, do I need to do a quick check of an email? No, yep, emails. Here we go. No. Right, so really I should get an email. So, oh, hang on, is it this email? Oh, here we go. All right, I just 5 gift memberships on Driving Live Australia YouTube. I've paid for it. Why did that not come up? I just did 5 gifted memberships and I've even got a receipt for it. What is going on? I feel ripped. Oh, you know what? We need to hit the road. I don't know what happened. I just gifted 5 I'll show you. Look at this. Oh, what? It just... Oh, there it is. There we go. Look at that. There's my receipt. Order placed. Driving Live Australia, 5 gifted memberships. And it never came up, did it? What about if I go to fan funding? It's not there. What? What is going on? I feel ripped. I don't know what's going on. YouTube, you owe me. YouTube owes me. All right, let's hit the road. I can't be bothered. Technology. Sarge and technology. It's crap. We don't get along. Okay, back to the messages. All right, but in the meantime, Hayden did just clock up his jalopy membership. 1 month, he's got his red piece. He has his red piece. Hayden, you're a mental, awesome supporter of the channel, mate. So you go good.
Soup Truck R_ not subscribed to the channel.
What did that say? Thank you for subscribing. Oh, Super Trucker not. Super Trucker just subscribed. There you go. It should be up on the screen. All right, I'm going to go back out the front and we'll go the wide view. All right, now I'm going to get rid of these glasses. I've got to put my other glasses on because at least I can see out of them. All right, nothing coming. Let's go to Cloncurry. Let's go to Cloncurry. Wow. All right, where's my map? Where's my map? There it is. All right, now the link. Oh, hey, so Gay and Carol, have you guys... Oh, look, there's a... What? Oh. Right. I probably know what happened. Oh, that's a shame. Right. You know what? I probably don't have enough money left in the account attached to that. I probably need to move some money across. So that's why they didn't. That's why the gifted membership didn't come through. Oh, well. Maybe I need to stop and look at that. Okay, more gifted memberships tomorrow. I'll sort it out tonight, and I'll give some memberships tomorrow. Okay, people? There we go. All right. So that was the Walkabout Creek Hotel, and the first time I've ever got to go into the actual movie set. And yes, the new owners are definitely going to, I don't know, you know when you've been somewhere or owned something too long or whatever and you just sort of get over it? That's where the previous owners were at. And that's fair enough. Corey in behind the bar, he sort of said, you know what, it's just time to move on, and that's fine. Look, more Starlink in the front windscreen of that 4-drop. So I totally get it. But now that there's new owners and they're local people, a local couple, there's new love, if you want to use that term. Oh, well, you know what? Hayden has stepped up where I have failed, and he has gifted 5 memberships. Well, hang on. Why is there another message? Why is there 2? Oh, I know what this is going to be. This will be the 5 people that also received their gifted memberships. So that's all coming up on the screen, isn't it? I think it is. It's coming up for me. Lots of dinging. I know. You know what? I can hear it, but you guys might not be able to hear it. I'm not sure. Another one. Right. So we got 33 people on the channel at the moment. So thank you. We just got 5 new gifted membership recipients. So let's see if I can actually see. So firstly, a big thank you to Hayden. Thank you so much, buddy. That is awesome. Let's see. Is there a Judy? Someone from the NT, is that what that says? Oh, come on, seatbelt. My seatbelt's jammed. I just want to lean forward slightly. There we go. That's because these roads are so rough. You know what? I'm going to shuffle the glasses around a little bit. All right. Judy Berry, 7474. NT JB 3GN. That's a mouthful. Joseph Parker. Ninja. And Edson R. All got gifted memberships. Thanks to Hayden. Hayden, you're a legend. Thank you so much. You little ripper. You deserve a bunch of little rippers. Don't try and do what I do because I can get away with it. Yes, definitely. Thank you, BT. Hey, BT, are we still on Discord? I'm not sure. And if you're off it, that's fine. Oh, you are. Sorry. Sorry. You go so quiet. It's amazing. You are a good lurker. All right. So, BT, from your perspective, how was our tour? How was our tour of the McKinley pub and the Crocodile Dundee movie set? Can you please, in your words, tell us how that went?
It was quick, but it was great. I got some really good screenshots too.
I bet you did. I kind of thought you might do that, so that's why I turned the camera around and I posed behind the counter. So, and how's the switch? How's the telephone switch exchangey machine? That was sick. I don't think I've seen many of them up close. So, we used to have something similar when I was in the army, because we used to have our field telephones. And we used to run Don 10 wire everywhere, and they all used to go to a central position, which was similar to that exchange. And the person operating it, who had to change connect all of the calls, they were known as the switch bitch. So I'm just telling you what the person used to be called. Specifically the army one. And when I say switch bitch, the funny thing was it was almost always a dude. It was very rarely a female. So it was non-gender specific. It was just if that was your duty for the night, that you needed to connect phone calls, you were the switch bitch. So that's the first thing I thought of when I saw that telephone switch exchange thing was but they wouldn't say, well, I guess sometimes if it was like 2 o'clock in the morning, that's how they'd answer it. So in order to use the phone, you had to have batteries, but you also had to wind it. So I don't know if you've seen old war movies, but there was a winder on the phone. So I might have been out at the front pit and maybe there was like enemy lurking out the front. So you'd have to wind the phone, then pick it up, and then what would happen is it would kind of ring or you could have it on quiet and a light would flash, and then the switch bitch would pick it up. And sometimes I'd even say, switch bitch, and then you'd say, can you put me through to headquarters, please? Or can you put me through to pit number 3 or whatever it is? And then they'd connect you, and then they'd have to spin their little dial, and then the person at the other end would pick up the phone and you'd be connected. So anyway, that's old school telephones for you. So.
Hey, Sarge.
Yes.
You had a question. Gay and Carol had a question. In your opinion, is there fewer nomads out this season?
You know what? Can I say, when it's school holidays, it's hard to tell because you've got a mixture of. We're talking about grey nomads. Is that what the question was?
She didn't say, but.
All right, where was the question? Was it back a few?
Yeah, it's back there.
Right. Was it before Hayden's?
Yeah.
Copy. Oh, here we go. In your opinion, is there... Give me a second. The road right here is super bumpy.
Like, I can read it to you. You don't have to.
Fewer nomads. So I'm assuming grey nomads. It's hard to tell during school holidays because it's a mix of people going on school holidays, going out camping, and or grey nomads. So earlier today there was a caravan that had 4 bikes on the back, and it was pretty easy to tell that it was 2 parents and 2 kids. So that one you can't really class that as a nomad. So there's going to be a mix during school holidays. The best time to see about the nomads is when it's not school holidays, and therefore most caravanners that are out would be grey nomads rather than families with their kids, because they'll all be at their home bases and the kids at school. So I'm actually, if I was to not know and understand that sort of situation, I'd actually say that there's more, because it's Wednesday. Sometimes some people, like a lot of people, might move over the weekend, but grey nomads, it doesn't really matter. They'll just sort of go any day. Season dependent, and whether or not they need to be anywhere at any particular time for any sort of events. No, I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say that there's fewer. I would say now there's probably slightly more caravans on the road up this way, purely because it's school holidays. So hopefully, Lee, that answers your question. Hopefully. You know what? It's nice to have Gary and Carol. Sorry, Gary and Carl. It's good to have Gary and Carl on board. It's fun. Somebody else from Victoria that hasn't been on the channel for a little while is our driving instructor friend who does live streams on Twitch of driving instructor stuff down in Melbourne. And just trying to remember, you know what? It's been a while. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. Now I feel terrible. But I have seen some of his stuff lately that he does put up on YouTube, but it's never live. It's just shorts and replays and stuff. But his name's on the tip of my tongue. But anyway, we'll be in touch again. I've got him on. I think we're connected on Discord. So next time I get down to Victoria, I'm not sure what I'm going to do, but we're definitely going to do hook turns. We're definitely going to go into the Melbourne CBD and negotiate a few hook turns, because that's something not a lot of people get to see in Australia unless they go to Melbourne, let alone everybody else across the world. So that's definitely on the to-do list. But I'd also like to do, like I said, the Great Ocean Road, the House on a Pole. So
I think I am getting a text message.
So Michael's asking me, just making sure that you'll have the stream off well before I arrive at the Eva Copper Gate. Well, I wasn't going to, but if I have to, well then, well that sucks, but that's life. Even if I just have, I was gonna do a whole transfer of the I was gonna do a transfer of all of the gear. The one thing that I was actually a bit dubious about was swapping the Starlink over, but I was thinking there's enough 5G out there that it wouldn't have been too bad. But anyway. All right. Well, the bosses sent some orders through, so I didn't think there was going to be an issue driving up to the front gate, because you can see it from the main road. So I didn't think there'd be an issue. I wouldn't have live streamed into the inside, or at least I wouldn't have had the camera facing outwards. I would have had the camera facing in on me in DDoS mode. So there was no, well, it's not about doxing, but it's more like not showing anything that doesn't want to or need to be shown, like a security measure, which is what doxing kind of is too. Bull Creek. Anyway, like I said, I am going to stop at my hotel first, check in quickly, get my key, drop anything off that I don't need to take with me. And to be honest, yeah, okay. You know what? I think what we'll do is I'll do that. We'll keep streaming until we get to a little town called Quamby. Well, I call it Quamby because anybody in the Australian military, at least the army, would know what a Quamby is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's spelt the same, but a little town with a pub called Quamby, which I've had a beer or two at. So let's stop the stream there today. And I don't really see the need. So what I'll do when we get to Cloncurry is I'll do a little bit of a drive through Cloncurry, not much. I'll sort of just do a block, and then we'll stream out to Quamby Hotel, the Quamby pub, and we'll stop the stream there. And then from there, I'll go do the vehicle changeover. Which is fair enough. We'll do it that way. So if Michael's listening, he's about to. Yeah, you have to. Yeah, that's fine. I'm assuming you're listening to me, Mickey B. That's fine. We'll stop the stream at the Quamby pub. We'll do that. There you go. Fair call, mate. And look, you know what? The other thing is too, the stream's still going when I'm swapping all the gear over. Then I'm probably going to forget something. I'm probably going to stuff it up somehow. So we'll stop the stream at Quamby. That way I won't have to, I'm not juggling. Excuse me. Now I could obviously restart the stream at Quamby and head back into Cloncurry, but really there's no need to do that. So, yep, copy. No, I'm glad you checked too. So just so people are aware, Mickey B's texting me on the phone. Not obviously, it's sort of work-related stuff, so he's not going to put it on the stream. But yeah, all good, mate. Same page. So, and it makes sense. Actually, happy to do so. There was no real need to stream out there and back. So, all good. So that's where we're going to finish the stream today. Now, Quamby is famous for rodeo. It's less than a one-horse town. It's a half-horse town. But I will say, I'm going to make an overtake. There's actually bison across the road in the paddock. So if I notice them, I'll let you know. Oh, look, the Hilux is reminding me to have a rest. Thank you, Hilux. All right, so a little town called Quamby. That's where we're going to stop the stream today.
Okay, sorry.
All right, I hear a lot of myself in the background. Sorry.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. What were you going to say?
Your map is no longer.
Ooh.
It's showing your location, but it's not showing your destination anymore.
Ah. Oh.
Which is fine.
Really?
But maybe because you disconnected it. I don't know.
I don't think I did, but I did take the phone and walk around the McKinley pub. So I'm actually going to sort that out. I'm going to change it.
I think I am getting a text message.
I'm going to change it. All right, I'm going to change it so the destination will be Quamby Pub. So All right, I'm going to turn the volume on you down for a little bit, so I'll let you know when I'm back. Blue, BT. What did I say blue for? No. All right. I mean, the stream can hear me. The stream can still hear me. All right, so first I need to unpin that message. Aaron, welcome back. How are you? Paste. And pin. All right, so the new pinned message is a link to the new final destination, the Quamby Pub. So there we go. And I'll turn the volume back up so I can hear BT. All right, so there we go. Oh, I need to turn this off, otherwise I can hear myself. There we go. All right. So if anybody out there hasn't hit the like button yet, please do, because it really helps the algorithm make sure that people that want to find this channel do. Also, I haven't really mentioned yet today, when I say yet, I haven't, is that the song that I play at the start, oh, is that a bird? Oh, no. Yeah, no. The song that I play at the start of the stream is on Spotify now. And if you go to DJ Drive on Spotify, there's actually a bunch of them. But if you were to type in DJ Drive, Driving Live, the theme song to the channel will come up. And I think it's not a bad song. Wrote all the lyrics myself. And then got some computer to put some music to it. So, you know, whatever. I tell you what, though, look, there's no secret that AI has come a long way, and that it's can definitely, if you use it correctly, can benefit your life. Obviously, I use Chat GPT to do my thumbnails, and I think they look pretty cool. There's a bit of a theme going on, but I have produced a few songs using AI. I do all the lyrics myself. However, I was mucking around with Red a week or two ago in regards to actually singing and using my own voice. Now, I'm not a good singer, but what AI can do is I can sort of sing into a microphone, and as terrible as it is, AI can make it better. So I would like to go that route and actually write songs and actually sing the songs myself, and then I'll just get AI to manipulate a little bit so it's not absolutely terrible, because I don't know, anybody here's heard me singing in the shower, but it's terrible. It's not good. Actually, you know what? I did sing a little bit on my drive from Springshaw back to Brisbane, and don't watch it. Fast forward that bit. That's terrible. It comes on the live replay channel, and it's terrible. Terrible. But anyway, but I do write all my own lyrics, and I will try to put my voice to songs. So I will train AI to use my voice, and it will sing the song. So now, whether you're a fan of AI or you're not, I think the phenomenon that's happening now with AI, and in specifically with music and songs, is what was happening 50 years ago when the synthesizer first came on the scene and started replicating every instrument known to human with regards to making music and making songs. Synthesized instruments, synthesized music. And look, we don't even think twice about it now. Some of the best music is synthesized music. A lot of the 80s and 90s synthesized music. One of my favorite bands to listen to is Daft Punk, and that's all synthesized music using using a lot of music from other people's songs and manipulating it. So whether you like it or you don't like it, I'm trying to use the power of AI for good, not evil. I do have some friends that are anti-AI, and I understand their opinions, but it's hard to fight something that is probably going to be a part of the world moving forward. You either don't be a part of it and you get left behind, or you keep up with at least what's happening and don't get left behind. So it's hard to know. It's hard to know what's going to happen in the future. So I'm just trying to keep my finger on the pulse with regards to how it can be used, but also how it can be misused. And I don't plan to misuse it, is what I'm saying. So any songs that I release through my new record label, I have no problems in saying that it's been created with AI, but my own lyrics. I'll definitely not skimp out on the lyrics. I at least have enough pride in the things that I create to want all the lyrics to be written myself. So there's at least a part of any song that I might have lyrics is actually my artistic work. The other thing I was going to say is the reason why I started doing music for the channel is because I've had 2 copyright issues happen on the stream. One at Christmas when a song came through on the radio on the live stream, but it was a song that was actually approved to use. So although it was a copyright strike, it was an approved strike. So it was like a warning to say, hey, this is a copyright song, but you can use it. So more of an acknowledgement than a warning, I guess. But then on my way back from Sydney, I stopped at a petrol station, and whilst I was live streaming, a song came across you know how petrol stations sometimes have speakers when you're refueling, so you can listen to some music while you're putting fuel in your car. One of those songs was picked up on the live stream, and I got a copyright strike for it, and I had to fix it. I had to actively remove that song from my live stream, or I had to delete part of the live stream, or just whatever. So I had to take some action. So I did, and now that part of that live stream's all good. They just deleted the song out of the live stream. So because of those copyright issues, if I want to play any music, that either has to be kind of pre-approved generic music, which a lot of other live streams use, and you know which they are because I've seen more than one live stream using the same music, or I've created my own. So I don't have any copyright issues because the music that I use is the music that I made. So that's why I've started to go down that stream. Plus, if you haven't heard my Outback song, when I was out at Springshaw earlier this year, I wrote a song about the Outback, driving through the Outback. And I think it's a cool song. And it's going to be the next song that I release through my record label. So anyway, enough about that. Super Trucker had a copyright strike, I see. I see, my friend. German group called Kraftwerk, yeah. Were they the 80s? So there's one song. So there's Kraftwerk, but there's also Giovanni Giorgio, Marauder was also a pioneer of the synthesizer. And there's a song that Daft Punk sing that has Giorgio Marauder, I think that's how you say his name. There's a song from Daft Punk that sort of has him talking about how he got into music, how he wanted to make music for the future, and he got into. So I don't know that Kraftwerk and Marauder were the same. I mean, they would have known each other, I'm sure. But yeah, that's it. Kraftwerk and Giovanni Giorgio. So, how great is AI? Look, again, the same as everything. People could say, hey, how great are e-scooters? How good are e-bikes? And if you use them correctly, they are awesome. They're good fun. However, if they're used incorrectly or illegally, like all of these idiot teenagers riding around on illegal electric motorcycles and scooters, are not so good. So there's good and bads to almost everything in life, I guess. You know, pizza's good, but too much pizza's bad. So yeah, AI is good, but too much AI is bad. So for instance, somebody who makes a song, they say, maybe in ChatGPT, they say, write me a song. And then they go to one of these music apps like Suno, and then they put those lyrics that one AI bot has made, put it into another AI bot, and all of a sudden they've got a whole song with lyrics and singers and what have you. And they didn't do it. They didn't do anything. They did nothing creative. They did nothing artistic. What I'm saying is at least I'm putting my own lyrics to the song. So, and again, also when I do my thumbnails, they're just thumbnails. You know, obviously Bobby is doing the same sort of thing with his ride-along gang for his thumbnails as well. We use chat. BT and I have obviously used AI to create Gertrude, which we will release to the public tomorrow. Let's do it tomorrow. So, are you excited? Sound excited? You know what?
I am excited.
Well, you know what? She can do the talking tomorrow because my voice is getting sore.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Actually, you know what? It's less than 100 kilometers. Oh, actually. Oh, where's Cloncurry? We're actually not far, maybe half an hour from Cloncurry. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, look, you know what? That's perfect because hotel check-in time is usually 2 p.m. We're going to pretty much get to the hotel at 2 p.m. So that's excellent timing. Excellent timing. You know what? I got this bottle of passion fruit soft drink here. It's still kind of cool too. Yummo. I wonder how long I'll have to put the garlic bread under the bonnet to warm it up.
You're still thinking about that?
Well, it's sitting next to me on the passenger seat. I'm looking at it thinking, well,
Ew.
I really should. What? It's in its alfoil. It's like wrapped up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's going to be twice reheated garlic bread. It's never as good as twice reheated pizza, is it?
True.
I get it. But have you met me? 20 years in the army. I'll eat you know, if it's food that I like to eat, I don't think it matters.
Fair.
I'll give it a go. 43 kilometres to Cloncurry in a straight line. 46, there you go, 46 kilometres to Cloncurry. So half an hour. 32 minutes. 32 minutes. That gets us to the hotel at literally 1 minute past 2. Honestly, I couldn't have timed this trip today any better. I'll drop my bag of clothes and everything off to my hotel room. We'll drive through the wagon wheel. Because you kind of drive up the side and then through kind of in between all of the hotel rooms. So, and then, so I'll drop that bag off and a couple of other things. We'll do a lap of Cloncurry and then we'll head to the Quamby pub. I think actually the people at the Quamby pub last time I was out here were looking to sell as well. So I don't know if it's under new management yet. We will find out. So we will live stream out to the Quamby pub. And then, so yeah, I'll take the surveying gear out as well, so that there's less that I can stuff up out when we swap vehicles, because there's some tripods for anybody that was listening to Adam before. There's some tripods that will need to go from that vehicle into this vehicle, but I've also got 2 tripods in this vehicle as well, so just don't want to mix the gear up. So I will take everything out of this vehicle that I don't need at the copper mine and put it in my hotel room. And that way, when I reload it, I mean, it's double handling, but at least it's double checking. So I'll be able to get rid of my rubbish at the hotel before I go. So hopefully the only cleaning this vehicle will need will be on the outside, not on the inside. Are we leaving McKinley Shire? Yes, we are. Farewell from McKinley Shire. Now, we are now in the Cloncurry Shire. Hey, BT. She stepped away from the...
No.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this?
Yep.
My last girlfriend is from Cloncurry.
No.
My last girlfriend grew up in Cloncurry, yes. Now, when I say girlfriend, I mean kind of longish term girlfriend that lasted more than 3 months.
Okay.
Yeah, so her name's Ange. She grew up in Cloncurry, and her mum used to be a bit of a snake catcher, a bit of a snake owner. So apparently I heard from the previous owners of the hotel that I'm staying at that Ange's mum had to come in and actually catch the snake. Somebody had left a snake in a pillowcase in one of the hotel rooms, or the snake found its way in there by itself. So, yeah. Hey, it's Australia. All right, road train, I'm coming past. Cheers, mate. Check this one out. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 1-8. Sorry. Thanks, mate. Tidy. Kept that straight. So three A trailers and 1 B trailer. So that was a B, an A, an A, and an A. So Bobby'd be asleep by now, I reckon. But so that one there was longer than the other quad that we passed earlier, because the other quad was 2 A's and 2 B's. This one was 1 B and 3 A's. So this one was a little bit longer. Yeah, I had to say it, BT. I'm not sorry. So So yeah, the old owners of the pub. So a guy called Bob now owns and runs the pub, and he's ex-military. So him and I get along. So after I finished the stream, or no, did I call him when I was on the stream yesterday? No. So I finished the stream. When I drove into town to get my pizza, on the way back out to the campsite, I called Bob and let him know that I'd be needing a hotel room for the night. So, yeah. So it's good when you know. But we've met each other. I've stayed there probably, I don't know, maybe 10 times. So he knows me. So no problem getting a hotel room in Cloncurry. And then I'll need to talk to the Baduri hotel, the Simpson Desert Oasis, later today. So I'll do that after I've finished the stream, after I've done the vehicle changeover. And you know what? There is one spot that I'm going to go up to before we head out to do the vehicle changeover, and it's a lookout. There's actually a pretty good lookout at Cloncurry, so I'm going to drive up there quickly before we go out to Quamby. I owe that to the viewers of the channel. How many likes have we got, BT? I'm seeing 64. Is that all? That's terrible. That's terrible.
My laptop never tells me right, so I have to get out and go back in.
Well, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you mean. Sometimes that has to happen. But there's 29 people watching at the moment, which is awesome. That's fantastic. 63. I saw 64. Anyway, it's all good. If you haven't hit the like button, honestly, I wish I didn't have to harp on about it. But it does work. Like, you kind of got to remind people sometimes. I get reminded when I watch other people's live streams, and then I'll be like, oh, crap, I haven't liked the stream yet. Got to go out of the chat, hit the like button, and then come back into the chat. So it really does help grow a channel. So if you think the channel's worth watching, please help us grow. It's free for you. Absolutely free. And I don't know. I don't think it's too bad with Big Brother watching. If you like something, I don't think it's a thing that you'd have to worry about. I don't think you're going to get these spam emails because you like a channel. I'm definitely needing to wet my whistle. Yep. All right. So we have 17 kilometres along this highway, which is the Landsborough Highway. 17 kilometres. We go through a place called Unamurra. And that's where we turn onto the Flinders Highway. And these are all named after explorers that back in the day. Excuse me. So we'll turn left onto the Flinders Highway and then make our way into Cloncurry. So we'll come in from the east. We'll go through the eastern end of Cloncurry, past a big windmill where they do parkrun. On the left, we'll go over the railway lines and into the main street of Cloncurry. We'll go through straight to the Wagon Wheel, which is pretty much the last building on the left before you start heading back out of town. And it's next to the Bowls Club. What's tonight? Wednesday night? I forgot which night they do bowls. Might be tonight. I might have to go in. I might go to the bowls club for a feed tonight. Next door. Literally just walk through the side gate from the hotel to the bowls club. It's nice. It's nice when it's familiar, going to a place you've been to before, but not for a while. And I won't be putting any fuel in because I know Mickey B doesn't want this vehicle filled up before I take it out on site. So we'll so yeah, Winton was the last place to fill up, which I think is perfect. And what else? There's a couple of things in the back in the tray that I need to grab. Not too much, a few things. Definitely the Starlink. I had this terrible thought, like it's almost impossible for me to drive away without my Starlink, leaving it on the roof and driving off. But I did have that thought. I was like, imagine if I swapped vehicles and forgot to take my Starlink with me.
Yikes. That would be bad.
Well, it would be bad, but if I was actually live streaming at the time, it would be very quick. It just wouldn't happen. Like it's almost idiot proof. Yeah. It's almost idiot proof. Sure. However, well, because the cable comes in and plugs into the power source / cigarette lighter, it's almost impossible to forget it. Good. So yes. Actually, that's something that I didn't say. Longhorn steers. There was probably 5 or 6 longhorn steers in the paddock next to the glamping campsite last night. I didn't see them till after I finished the stream. Now, that's not something you see in Australia very often at all. So, like, we've got cows, we got buffalo, we got bulls, we got, out this way, we got some bison. But longhorn steers with the very long horns that just poke out to the sides. I don't think I've ever seen any in Australia at all, ever before. So to see a few of them was a bit unique yesterday. Should have taken a photo.
That's what I was just going to ask. Did you snap a photo?
Oh, BT. I was too busy trying to get pizza down to my sunset.
That's okay.
I got back to the deck of the tent at 5 minutes to sunset, but the clouds had come over and sort of blocked it until the sun was actually halfway down over the horizon and then was peeking under the clouds and then shining up onto the bottom of the clouds. And then it was actually beautiful, which I took a photo of. So it was a nice sunset, yes. And then this morning sunrise was pretty awesome as well.
Oh, gorgeous. I took some screenshots of that too.
Oh, you're a legend. Seriously.
I was at work showing all my friends. Look at that. Look at that.
I'm sitting here with a big grin on my face, resting my voice for a second. Thank you.
Yes, I will post those.
Oh, yeah.
As well.
Yeah. No, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it so much. All right. Cloncurry, 20 kilometres away. Our turn onto the Flinders Highway, 6.2 kilometres. Or about 3.5, nearly 4 miles. 3.5 to 4 miles away. So 16 minutes. Well, 15 minutes. We're going to... Yeah, pretty much 2 o'clock on the dot. We'll get to the hotel. So apparently this vehicle is parked up at the front gate where the security is, but Yeah, I don't know. I think it has to stay there. I don't know that it can go any further from the front gate because it's not a mine spec vehicle. So we won't be travelling into, but I will. Crap. Oh yeah, actually. May have just sent a message to a friend that might be out here. Just saying. I've also received a message from a friend earlier this morning asking that he wanted me to be a driver at his wedding in September. So here's a question: should I live stream it? Should I live stream being the driver at his wedding? I don't know how far I have to drive. If I have to drive like 5 kilometres, probably not. All right, 60 zone. Unamara. All right, railway crossing marks on the road. So this train line here goes from Mount Isa to the coast. From Mount Isa to Townsville. So we've been heading north today, as you can tell, because the sun's kind of ahead of us because it's winter. The sun's low on the horizon. And we've been heading kind of northeast. And now this is the road from basically from Townsville to Mount Isa and then through to the Northern Territory, the Flinders Highway. Named after Matthew Flinders, an explorer back in the 1800s. Matthew Flinders. All right.
Wow, Sarge, I didn't realize how close you were to the coast again.
Which
When
coast?
I look at the map.
Which coast? You mean the one north?
Yeah.
Yeah. So up near Normanton. Town called Normanton, right? So that is the Gulf of Carpentaria. That is the only place up that way. That's the place in Queensland where the sun sets over the ocean. Up that way.
Whoa.
Up at a town called Weipa, which I've been to. I worked up there back in 1994. There's an RAAF base up there, so an Australian Air Force base up there that we built when I was in the army.
Oh wow!
I did a lot of the plumbing up there, especially for the 4 months that I was up there, and it's called RAF Base Sherga. And then I went back up there about 18 months ago with Michael because he wanted to do Weipa Park Run because Michael has pretty much done all of the park runs in Queensland, about 150 of them or something, and he needed to do that one. That was, I believe, if I remember, the second last one that he had to do before he was a Queensland statesman with all of the park runs in Queensland under his belt. So we flew up there and spent a night up there, did park run, and then had a little look around. But the RAF base itself's about 30 to 40 k's out of town, so we didn't get out there. But yeah, so Weipa is it's well known for bauxite mining for making aluminium or aluminum, as you would say, and also barra fishing. So barramundi fish, which is pretty much like the best sporting fish to catch and eat in Australia.
Right on.
So yeah, the coast. I've not been past a little place. I've been a little bit further past a town called a little roadhouse called Burke and Wills. And Burke and Wills is a couple of explorers that died famously exploring up this way. And actually, there's actually a Burke and Wills memorial along the road between Cloncurry and Mount Isa, but I don't think we're going to travel on that tomorrow, because we're going to go south tomorrow, straight through to Dajara. So we're not going to go to Mount Isa tomorrow. We're going to bypass it to take some time off our trip. So anyway, Burke and Wills, famous explorers that died making their way up to the north, up to the water, up near Normanton. But I have never been that far yet. I've only been to a little place called Burke and Wills, which is a little bit further past even like the copper mine that I'm going to today too. So anyway, I'll get there one day. I'll live stream up there one day. All right. Making good time.
See, I love having access to the map. I love that you do that.
Yeah, I was freaking out when you said, "Oh, you're so much closer to the coast now," and I was thinking the East Coast. I was like, "I'm nowhere near the East Coast." But then when I realised you meant the Gulf of Carpentaria, I was like, "Yeah, actually, not really that far away from the Gulf." But there's no real beaches up that way. Not really. Not really. I have been to Gove, which is up the top end in the east of Northern Territory. Nullumboy, that's it. Up above Groot Island. I've been there before. Not Groot Island, but Gove. I've driven up that way doing an exercise. Actually, it was 1995. It was that exercise I was talking about on Monday. Kangaroo 95. I had to go out and do some plumbing out at Arnhem Land with a lot of very tribal, a lot more tribal Aboriginals live up that way. And then I have flown, I can't remember, but I've flown into Groot Island once as well for some reason. Oh, I think, yeah, I can't remember why. Anyway, so we are only 4 minutes from Cloncurry, and the first thing you notice coming in from the east is these rocky outcrops. Obviously, as you're coming into towns, you've got the speed, the posted speed gets lower from 100 to 80 to 60. You get more signs, but Cloncurry, being a bit of a mining town, has a lot of rocky outcrops. So the heavy vehicle bypass is to the right at this intersection, where the cement truck's about to appear from. So that's the heavy vehicle bypass. And then as we come around into Cloncurry, we've got a mining camp on the left, which I've stayed at a few times. the Discovery Park in behind the oh, there's a fence. Oh, they've put a fence up. Actually no, I think that fence has always been there. Sorry, I don't know, maybe, but I've stayed in these cabins just here on the left. I have bubbles, and the bubbles just disappeared, and the bubbles have come back. What else? So Mary Kathleen Memorial Park and the big windmill on the left, and Park Run is you turn left here and you park up in there, and that's where Park Run. And I've come first at that Park Run before. I have PB'd first, number one. I've actually come fourth. I've come third there as well, behind two women. So yeah. All right. Now, what sort of camera? Now, this is one of those mobile camera. Is this a mobile? Oh, it's a different camera. I don't know what that camera's doing. Maybe a speed camera. Anyway. Now, there's the service station on the right there. The Caltex is where refuel and or get brekkie. Couple of pubs through here. This is a 4-horse town. A 4-horse town. But we will we'll go check in first, then I'll do a lap, go up to the lookout, and then head out to Quamby. And that'll be us for today. Oh, look at the racing stripes, the homemade racing stripes on the old Falcon Ute. That's seen a lot of sun, that thing. The local chemist, the food works. There's a big 4x4 shop on the left here, which I've been in a few times. Actually, the guys there probably still remember me. But the headquarters for Harmony on the right. The Bowls Club, and then the Wagon Wheel. Here is the Wagon Wheel. I might actually just park here. Is this a good spot? Yeah, I'll walk. So you can see the Wagon Wheel sign. 3 minutes to 2. I've made great time today. So just finishing a text message. All right. I'm just going to duck inside. I'll take this phone. All right. I shall be back, hopefully with a hotel room key. Yep. I think I got everything I need. Mopsy, how are you? To answer your question, I know the owner here, Bob, at the Wagon Wheel Hotel in Cloncurry. I've stayed here a whole bunch of times. Although we're on Outback time out here, so even though the sign on the door says that the office hours is going to open at 2 p.m., and it's literally just like 3 minutes past 2, Outback time means it might not be open for another half an hour. But I'll drive up the side after this van goes, and I'll park out the back because I can. And me driving past his bedroom might wake him up. Oh, what? Somebody's got their tent up. Their roof tent up on their patrol. What's the bet he gives me a room in front of us here, like number 22 or 23? What's the bet? All right. Also, I don't plan to, like, I could stay in Mount Isa. However, I don't need to go to Mount Isa. I can head south on the road from here through to Djara and to Baduri. So there's no point in going to Mount Isa. So there's no point in getting a room at Mount Isa. I know you just want me to go to Mount Isa because it would be good to drive it. I get it. I get it. So just typing a message at the moment to my friend Danny, who is the environmental officer out at the copper mine. She's not here. She's at home in Brisbane. She does actually fly in tomorrow, so she probably flies in an hour or two after I have to leave. So I won't get to catch up with her, but I did need to check. BT copy, I'll see your message. It's getting late for you. Mopsy, yeah, Mount Isa's not far away, and I've been there a bunch of times. I've even live streamed to there. Last year's best live stream was from Birdsville to Mount Isa, so you can always go back and watch it. But it was night time when I got in there. But we don't need to go there today. That's all. There is a lot. All right, I'm going to grab the rubbish that I have and put it in the bin. I'm going to walk up to the back door and see if Bob or whoever's going to be manning the front counter is available. Wow, how much rubbish do I have? I don't think I can carry it all. Just. Oh. Almost. I can't open the door now. Oh, there we go. I'll take my phone quickly, back in a bit. All right. Room 10. That's okay. Room 10. So room 10 is going to be, if I park here, it's going to be dead ahead. Right there. There we go. All right. I'm going to take my bag and grab a couple of other bits and pieces. See music. I'm going to turn that down, otherwise I get done for copyright. Right, so I am grabbing stuff that we do not need in the car. Yeah. Maybe not. Keep that. Don't need the headphones. Need this. Oh, crap. It's just my hat. Keep that. This. Actually, I'll leave this laying there and just swap it. There's my hat. Just swap it from one vehicle to the other. Okay. I need to seat forward, grab this. Let's take the battery charger out because we'll need that. All right. Back in a minute's going to rest pit stop. Yeah, first things first, the fuel card was in my pocket and it needs to stay with his vehicle. So there's that done. Room key can stay in my pocket, so I don't leave that in this car. Raise the seat. All right, cool. All right, what do we got? Be sure to look for snakes in the pillows. Wouldn't be the first time here, apparently. So the stories are told. Are we at 67? Oh, let's get past 67. Come on, everybody. Chuck your likes in there. Let's boost past 67 so we don't have to hear about it. All right, let's do a lap around town, go up to Lookout, and then we will send a text message to say that we are leaving town. We'll make our way out to Quamby, and we'll end the stream. Oh, Lexus. We'll beat up Lexus. All right. All right, so we are going to do a lap. So we're going to go straight. So the hotel and the bowls club just to my left, and the four-wheel drive shop to my right. We're going to scoot across here. And some of the pubs. So we got the Mitre 10, Cloncurry Mitre 10 on the left. We got the Central Hotel on the right, and we've got the Post Office Hotel on the left as we come through the roundabout, which I've dined at all of those establishments. Oh, wow, there's major works going on in the middle road, so we won't be driving through there, but we're going to come up to this roundabout and chuck a righty. And we're going to go past the Cloncurry State School and Cloncurry Shire Administration Centre on the right. And then the swimming pool, the public swimming pool, which I think I've still got some credit at. But is it shut? I think it might be shut. They shut it for the winter, which is the weirdest thing. Yeah, pool closed. The weirdest thing because it's 30 degrees. It's 31 degrees. Who wouldn't want to go to the public swimming pool? There's some electric car chargers just there too. I haven't been there for very long, but they were here. I've been there about 2 years, I guess. There's the electronics store on the left across the road. We are going to turn left here quickly, but there's a lot of roadworks happening in through here. Now, there used to be a cafe. The Leichhardt Hotel's just up here on the left as well, which I've stayed at before, as well as dined at before. Now, this used to be a coffee shop. This used to be a cafe. This was a really good place just in there to get your coffee. But guess what? They shut. They shut around last time I was here. So that's no good. There's a few shops. There's IGA down further on the left, but we are going to come back out to the main road. And that's it. That's pretty much Cloncurry. There's not a lot to it. Not a lot to it. Oh, there's the lady. Oh, there's the cleaner. The lady walking across from right to left. That's the cleaner. She just finished working at the hotel. Because, you know, you want to have all your rooms cleaned by 2 because that's check-in time. Well, there's a car trailer. A car trailer. That's not a car trailer anymore. It's been turned into a food van, a food trailer. All right, back down the main street. And then we're going to continue on towards Mount Isa and then go up the Lookout. where the big water tank is. So wagon wheel, I will be back in like, let's say about 2 hours. Back in about 2 hours. And out the western end of town. You want a longer stream, Opsy? Sorry, buddy. Sorry, mate. You know what? I wasn't even supposed to be streaming today, so you got an extra day of streaming, an extra 2 days, because I wasn't supposed to be streaming tomorrow either. But because I've got a shorter stream today, I will look. Burke and Wills is 180 kilometres away. Normanton and Burketown, yeah, they're all up towards the Gulf, the Cloncurry River. So there's actually a new pathway being put out there. Lots of there's a few caravans down in the caravan stop spot to the left, a couple on the right as we come along across the Cloncurry River. And if you look up on the hill to the left, slight left, you'll see our water tower, and that is where we're going. That's the lookout. So there's this bridge, and then there's the next bridge, and there's been a new path, a concrete path, a running path or a walking path being put out this way in recent years. And you never know, I might go for a wee run this afternoon or a walk, or maybe. So it's on the right at the moment, I believe. It goes across, is it over there? Yeah, you can walk across the river over on the right. And then underneath me, I'm going over it. There's a new concrete path being put in. And it goes out to a dam, Chinaman Dam, which is a nice spot. But we're not going to stream out there. We won't be streaming out there. Chinaman Creek Dam. This is how you get there. So if you go straight ahead, Chinaman Creek Dam's 2 k's away. Yeah, I know, it's not far, is it? We are gonna. It's a nice dam. Now, I think I've tried to position the vehicle before where we get a good view overlooking Cloncurry. It's actually nice up here at night, as long as you've got air guard on, Mozzie repellent. There's the water tank, which doesn't get used anymore. So you can walk up there, walk around. It's a pretty cool mural. There's a bit of a mine in the distance. Pretty green out here at the moment. But that's... Unknown caller. Just going to take this phone call. Crap, we were muted. Hey, I didn't really say too much. I didn't say much at all. I hope you guys enjoyed the views. I really didn't say much, but there was an airplane. I was just saying, I was just trying to work out what kind of plane it was. Whether it was, I think it was an E190, an Embraer E190, but I can check. What's that plane? Oh crap! What's that? What's the app that we use? Flight Radar 24. There it is. No. Flight Radar 24. Here it is. Let's have a look quickly. What? I haven't opened the app for a while. Find where we are. All right, there it is. It is. I was right. It's an E190, an Embraer E190 from Cloncurry to Brisbane. It flew over the top. It had just taken off. It's been in the air for 5 minutes. So there you go. Sorry about the muted. Sorry about the muted. Anyway, we gotta go. All right, let's go. We've got work to do. I do need to send a text before I leave here, so I'll just stop just here before we go down the hill. Right, text message, outgoing. All right, cool. Oh, yeah. Oh, look, I got a text message. Oh, from Tanya from Mitchell Grass Retreat, where I stayed last night. So actually, I'll text her back and just say, thank you for an amazing night. First glamping. All right, telephone call. Not that one. I think this one. I'll just double check. Yep, that one. Send a message. Message, here we go. There we go. Cool. All right. Message sent. Back to the map. Yep, that's working. No cars coming. No, cool. All right. Now, we will be just a little bit after 3 getting out to site. There's a country bloke. And country bloke. Oh, see you, mate. Aussie country blokes. See you, mate. Have a good one. Take it easy. See you later. I could be an Aussie. I could pass for an Aussie. Alrighty, right turn, left turn. Nothing coming. Pull right over into the turning lane. And oh, wow. Is that wow? Wow. Okay. It's 44 kilometers to the end of the stream. Is that you know what? I think Michael might actually be impressed. I'm going to deliver this vehicle with, wow, why? No, what? Just looking at my driving range, I should get about 500 Ks. I should be getting out here with more kilometers on the driving range than what it's showing. That's weird. I mean, it's gonna be okay, but I expected to get out here with about, I don't know, 75 to 100 kilometres left in the tank, 75 Ks left in the tank, but it's actually going to be a chunk less than that. Weird. All right, that's okay. We're good. If I thought we were in a worry, I would pull over here. I'd turn right here and go and get a little bit of fuel from IOR. There we go. We just got acknowledgement from Adam that I'm going to meet up with. You guys aren't going to meet him because we'll stop the stream 10 minutes before I get to the front gate. So, but that's okay, team. I know Mopsy's upset, but it just has to be that way. Orders from the boss, Mopsy. Orders from Mickey B, mate. So no one's going to be arguing. All right. I did see your message about AI stuff that you've kind of bricked years worth of work. That's disappointing. And then you can't, Mopsy, you can't be the managing director of Masters Surveying if you're going to spell Masters Surveying without capital letters. Just saying, you need a capital M and a capital S because it's important. Masters Surveying is important. So it needs capitals. All right. Now, this stretch of road is renowned for dead kangaroos. We have 26 minutes to the end of the stream, people. So less than half an hour to go. I just want to thank all of my moderators that joined us today, especially Max, considering he was going to shoot up north to the Hawkesbury River with a couple of mates, including Cow. BT, it's always amazing to have her beaming in from America. And you know what? She holds out for as long as she can. She's awesome. And she's still there in the chat. So thank you, BT. You are a legend. And looking forward to the day I get myself stateside and we catch up. And I don't know that you heard this morning because I think I said it before you joined us, but if I make it to your place, so the Pikes Peak International Hill Climb was on just last week, and that's definitely somewhere I want to live stream. So I want to live stream, and I know that Colorado, so Denver's not far from your place, and I want to drive up Pikes Peak and live stream Pikes Peak. So that is going to be on the to-do list when I get over that your way. So that's going to be on the agenda. So just letting you know, Pikes Peak is a must drive. I'm assuming it's open. I'm assuming it's a public road open to drive up when it's not a closed racetrack once a year. So, but I'll have to look into it. Well, it looks like you'll see us out to the end of the stream, BT. Not long to go now, 25 minutes. But if I can see the bison, I will definitely see if I can zoom in on the bison. If they're easy enough to get into shot, I'll do it quickly. But I think we'll finish the shot looking up at the Quamby pub because it's a cute little pub. I will at some stage probably just get out quickly and go inside, say good day, to see if it's been bought and then see if it's under new management as well yet. we can check. And Burke and Wills, 170 kilometres north. So along this road, I have been 170 kilometres up to Burke and Wills, and then probably another sort of 20, 30 Ks past that doing some surveying. So so I haven't yet been to Normanton. I haven't been to actually see the water at the Gulf of Carpentaria. So that is also on the list. I see 3.5 hours from BT's place to Pikes Peak, Colorado Springs. So sounds like a day trip. Sounds like a day trip to go to Colorado Springs, Cheyenne to Colorado Springs, and then up Pikes Peak and back down again. I think that's a must-do. Actually, you know what? To be really, really honest, if I could be there in 12 months' time, let's say 11 and a half months' time. Now, I'm not saying that I want to wait that long to get back to the States, but what I'm saying is if I can at least come back in a year's time when the Pikes Peak International Hill Climb is actually on, I've got to go. I've got to do it. It has to happen. I think I need to make it happen. So in 12 months' time, now I'd like to get back there before then and do some other stuff. But if the minimum requirement is at least in 12 months' time, then that's so be it. I still got tickets to go to Japan. So Japan has to happen as well. But we need to grow the channel so that I can afford to do it. Otherwise, I won't be leaving the country unless somebody else pays for it. Imagine if somebody else paid for it. Imagine if I got a sponsor for the channel, and I'm not suggesting Master Surveying. I get enough from Masters. Michael does amazing. But I was just thinking something like, imagine if Quadlock stepped up and said, not only are we going to give you not only stuff to use, but also stuff to give away. What if we also paid for you to pay for airfares and hire a car and accommodation to go here, there, and everywhere? Imagine that. You know what? It could happen, and I'm not saying Quadlock, but who knows? Imagine if it was a car company. Imagine if a car company said, if you drive our brand of car and when you go overseas or interstate, that we have a car for you to do the streaming, then okay, I want to get a Kia Carnival. Imagine if Kia stepped up and said, hey, Sarge, we really like what you're doing. As long as you're driving a Kia vehicle, we'll fly you interstate and around the world, put you up in accommodation so that you can, talk up the brand. I wouldn't be upset. That would be okay. I would do that. You know what? I don't know. Why does every time my phone reconnects to the car, it just starts playing music? Must be in the settings, right? Just to automatically start. That's terrible. That's not good. So in theory, go to the settings, go to music. Turn that on. Turn that on. Ooh, make that happen. Well, we got some roadwork signs and Harry Creek. So what we got along here is heavy vehicle calls. So heavy vehicles will make calls along here when they're getting to the creeks and the rivers. So I'll turn my UHF up. So if there is a heavy vehicle coming, and you'll see the sign just to the left here, heavy vehicle call point, Tommy Creek. So what they'll just say, basically, they'll say that, yep, semi coming, whatever, you know, northbound or southbound. Now, at the moment, there's roadworks here, so it's actually got traffic control, so they don't really need to do it. Sounds like traffic control is on channel 40 as well. Yep. He's got his sunbrella. He's trying to light a cigarette up under his sunbrella on the left there. All right. So while I'm stopped here, I'm looking up my music app to see if it says music automatically starts or something. I'm trying to turn that off.
Double, turn back.
Right, no one behind me.
Single.
All right. 40 Ks. Look at their little trailer porta potties, the little porta johns. Very cute. Tommy Creek. Yeah, no one behind me, no one in front of me. Thanks, guys. I'll see you when I come back. Holding 0. So that means they're both on red. Holding 0 cars. There you go. Holding 0. Ah, isn't that cute? So I can't find anywhere that it says like that my music just sort of automatically starts. But for some reason, even though I don't have the app open, or I think it's stupid iPhone stuff. Stupid iPhone stuff. But it's, I think it's the music app. Let's have a look. Yep. Anyway, there is a possibility when if it's turned up too much and it gets picked up by the live stream, there's a chance that this might pick up a copyright strike that I'll have to sort out. But I've done it before now, so too easy. I know how to do it again. And it doesn't actually stop the live stream from being shown. It stops it from being monetized. So it stops me from getting anything from any sort of ad revenue and stuff like that. So yeah. So that's what happens until I fix it. All right, quarter of a tank of fuel. I just don't know why. I think quarter of a tank of fuel should still be more than 100 kilometers. Should be closer to 100 and should be over 100 kilometers. And for some reason, my driving range is 77 kilometers. It's obviously going to be more closer to 30, 40 by the time I get out to the side. So for some silly reason. And it might have been because I was parked on an angle when I was up at the lookout or something. I'm not sure. Where did that go? Oh, I got to check. Oh, I did. Oh, I've told them that you are 3 hours behind too. Road conditions. Oh, I've told them too. Oh, that you're 3 hours behind. Oh, whatever. I didn't actually notice that I got a second text message from Steve this morning. Oh, 3 hours behind because I started in Longreach and not Winton, but that would have only put me 2 hours behind. But we're good. We're good. Today was going to go according to plan. All right, what do we got? Samuel Wilkinson. Hey, Sarge, mate. I think how... Oh, Malachi. Is Malachi here too? Oh, Kroger's in. The sun's now like shining in my face, almost like through the windscreen. So there you go. Tommy Creek South. So that was somebody that I just passed. What did I just pass? Just passed somebody. It gave them a wave. That's them on the UHF. Was it a truck? Can't tell. Oh, Sammy got timed out. No. But he's back. Oh, and yeah, Jacob, you're always there, buddy. You're always here. Lurking. You're always popping in pretty regularly. You are, seriously, Jacob, you are one of the channel's most prolific supporters. Absolutely. Goes without saying, mate. So, goes without saying. And if I've got anything to do with it, I would wish a gifted membership on you if I could, but I can't. I mean, I can wish it, but I don't know that it'll happen. And Hannah's has popped in. Good to see you. Good to see you there, Hannah's. We are 10 minutes away from finishing the stream. 10 minutes to go, heading north towards the Gulf of Carpentaria. Not that we're going to make it there. You never know. I might have to do some surveying there one day. Who knows? Who knows? BT, I'm looking at this garlic bread. I still got it. I'm having a thought. I won't do it. It might not happen on the live stream, but it might happen. I might have to take a photo and stick it on the Discord, or I might make a short. I might actually do a little video. I've got a plan. I have a plan. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, heading north into the sun. Being winter time here in the southern hemisphere, the sun's a lot closer to America than it is Australia. I mean, that's the truth. I mean, in the big scheme of things, in the percentages, not that much, but thousands of kilometers. The sun is thousands of kilometers closer to America than it is Australia at this time of year. Maybe not this time of day. Well, being close to midnight in America, at least midnight on the East Coast, yeah. Anyway, all good. I have driven this road many a times. How many trailers? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's another quad. There was an A trailer, a B trailer, and another A trailer. So that is equally as the longest truck we've seen today. And here's a triple. So that was a triple road train that we just passed there. That was 3 A trailers. So the yellow dump truck earlier today, I think it's Calamari. I think that's the name of the business of the yellow dump truck we passed earlier. And then the third longest truck was the truck out with the 2 A's and the 2 B's. It was an A and then 2 B's and then another A. Quamby Pub, 10 kilometres away, 6 miles, 7 minutes, and we'll end the stream. If I see the bison, I'll try and capture them. Well, not physically, with the camera. Samuel's timed out. All right, we're following a semi, so that's 80 Ks through the over the creek. Truck in front of us is slowed down to 60, so, and we need to give way coming this way, so the truck in front of us had to slow right down to give way to the oncoming cars, but we can zip through behind the truck. Single lane bridge. I have been across this bridge once when the person coming in the same direction that we are did not give way to me going south, and I had to hit the brakes and come to a skid almost to avoid hitting the car coming the other way. All right, just going to come around the right side. Couple of brand new forklifts. Oh, whoops. No, don't do that. And just not on the Discord. I don't think I'm on it. Am I on it? I don't think so. No, I must have swiped the Discord app. Oh, beautiful sunrise photo there, BT. Ah, shoot, forgot to edit the. Oh, there you go. BT putting some good photos up there. Thank you, legend. No. I need to, just in case. All right, the other thing too is if I turn Discord chat on with my moderators. Oh, hello, Eagle. It's a little hawk. That was a hawk. It did not even move. It's still sitting on the side, move now. The truck drove past it. If I turn the Discord chat on with my moderators, music will not come on the radio because it's actually using the stereo like a phone call. It's weird. It's basically saying that I'm getting a phone call from my phone, which is the Discord chat. So it's weird, but it means that it won't play music that I can get in trouble with copyright. I should know by tonight if that is going to happen. There you go. Quamby Hotel, 5 kilometres. Not far. 5 Ks till the end of the stream. Yeah, the sunrise was great. Sunset yesterday was great. I've had these are the reasons why I like to come out here. And I know I keep saying it, but it's so good to get out of the Moron Central. Who is Mark? Mark. Who is Mark? Mark will be live tomorrow night. Which Mark? Oh, Mark Shed Talk. Mark Shed Talk. Oh, yeah, that's cool. He's another supporter of the channel. And we've actually met Mark face-to-face by accident when we were driving through Caboolture, and he was standing outside of his house. He sort of waved at us, and I had Pickle in the car, and I was like, what? I'm like, that guy's waving at us. And it was Mark. So Mark's pretty cool. And I do want to get out. I failed to get out to the old Petrie Town, that Whiteside, at the start of the month. Oh, so what's today? The 1st of July. So this Saturday, he'll be back out there. I won't be there. So I'll miss him this time. I don't think I'll be there. What's today? Wednesday. I definitely will not be back by Saturday. The first Saturday of every month. So I try to be both a legend and a leg end. Is that like a bookend, but with legs? All right, so we are almost about to finish the stream. We're coming into Quamby now. Down to 60. There's a bit of a big sort of a truck stop or a caravan stop on the left, but there's also caravan park up on the right. Now the bison, whenever I see them, are out on the left. So let's pull in left first. Oh, is that Emerald Carrying Co. trailers ahead of me? I'll let you know in a second. I think it is. Oh, I don't see the bison. I don't see them. There you go. Emerald Carrying Company. There's a couple of A trailers that have been left here. But that's the other big trucking company up in Western Queensland that you see a lot of. So I'd say he's probably just dropped those trailers off. To do a one trailer haul up north. Doesn't need to take the whole lot up there if he only needs one trailer to replenish the petrol stations or something up there with fuel. And here is the Quamby pub. And again, let's park. It's just cool. Oh, it's such a cool pub. There you go. The Quamby pub. Now, what am I doing? Oh, we're stopping the stream here. That's what we're doing. So, hey, everybody, thank you so much for joining me again today. With the change of plans and everything that's happened, it's been a good day. Everything's going according to plan. I'll shoot up another 10, 15 minutes up the road and do the vehicle swap, and I'll be in a different vehicle tomorrow as we head to Baduri. So Max is putting photos up in the Discord at the moment. So when I finish the stream, you can go over there and check that out. And I'm just logging onto my home server to do the closing credits and all that sort of stuff. But thanks, guys. If anything happens between now and tomorrow morning, I'm sure to either take photos of it or maybe a little video or something. We'll see. But in the meantime, I just want to thank everyone today that joined us. A special thanks to BT. Henners did pop in for a little bit. Max this morning. My moderators are awesome. Also want to thank people like Hayden, and BT for dropping in gifts. Let's have a look. Fan funding. We've got Hayden with 5. Rico dropped in gifted membership. 2 gifted memberships. Cow dropped in 5 gifted memberships at the start, and BT did a gifted membership as well. So thank you so much, you guys, for supporting the channel the way you do. It is seriously amazing. And Tezza's just jumped in quickly. Tezza, you literally caught us at the end of the stream, mate. Samuel's jumped back in before he got sent to the naughty corner, but Samuel, you're back. And yeah, thank you, everybody. I'll see you again tomorrow morning, and we will hit the outro. So 3, 2, 1. See everybody. Thanks for coming. See you tomorrow morning.